Tropes, have you ever done DMT?
You look like a good choice.
Interlink. What's it like to hold the hand of someone you love? Interlink. Interlink. Did they teach you how to feel finger to finger? Interlink. Interlink. Do you long for having your heart?
Everything's a copy.
Stop trying to control everything and just let go.
Cells.
Cells.
Do they keep you in a cell? Cells.
Cells.
Want to know what you think? Fuck what you know. You need to forget about what you know. That's your problem. Forget about what you think you know about life, about friendship.
Interlinked.
If you were to die right now, how would you feel about your life? I don't know. I wouldn't feel anything good about my life. Look at you! You're fucking pathetic!
Wow. Nice. You're doing good. Wow. I have something important to announce. Wow. I'm also doing good. Wow.
Ugh. All right. Okay. Okay, there we go. All right. Lulu for $10. Watch Atsui's Atozi's. I don't know how to pronounce that. Recent video in Somalia is forced to either spend his money eating or getting a good lawyer while waiting for the trial and getting beaten. I'd rather be the killer and I saw the devil. Yeah, Johnny Somalia's going through a bad time. He's going through a really bad time, but it's completely deserved. It's completely on him. He's a dick. See, Bandai is releasing 2 new Berserk model kits, one of Golden Age Casca, and I think pre-Berserker Armor Guts. Ooh, that'd be dope. Why didn't anyone warn me that Don had hands? Episode today destroyed me emotionally. Needed that metal. Oh, yeah, it's super good. Super fucking good. Donon's great. You see an American tourist arrested in Japan for carving names on one of the gates? Jesus Christ. I don't understand what the obsession is with the new generation of just going over to foreign countries and doing stupid shit. Like, the addiction for cloud is brutal. Sakamo Days trailer looks dope as fuck. That'd be pretty good. Worked 11.5 hours today and almost 10 today, yesterday. Jesus Christ, man. Oof. What did he do to make them Koreans that mad? Johnny Smiley, a bunch of stupid shit. That's on Trump's picks for the new term. It'll be interesting. It'll be interesting. So-called free thinkers. Good morning, dog clip plays. Yeah. Did you hear him praise Shell's apologize to Wendigoon? Yeah, Wendigoon says that he actually apologized to him in private. I'm still chalking it up to it was done completely to save his own career and he's not sorry, but at least he did it. And the guy who was arrested was in his 60s. So he's just a fucking asshole. Someone who's been a fan for about 6 months who's not really into politics. I like tuning into your streams about political talk. I like your perspective on media. Yeah, good shit, good shit. Comcast put MSNBC up for sale. Meh. Alex Jones is fucked. He was forced to sell InfoWars to The Onion. I don't think he'll stop. I really don't think he'll stop. He's kind of a survivor in his weird way. People are going to wake up to Yahtzee always being a hack, it seems. Glad no blowbacks turn to build. Yeah. Finally got a job and I get Fridays and Saturdays off. Hell yeah. Musk is going to shut down Hamster Fight Club. Machalta, $5 got a new charging block and I'm trying my best to figure it out. Unreal, but I'm trying best to figure out Unreal, but I'm constantly going to brick walls head first. Pray for me, please. Just keep tinkering around. Just keep tinkering around. I can't blame Japan to add regulation on tours, especially after all the Johnny Smiley shit. Yeah. Well, now that you have people that are like trying to copy that, you know, the funny thing about the whole Johnny situation, dude makes almost no money. He's legit just doing it for clout. How's Comic coming along? Ooh, I thank you for asking. I didn't realize I didn't realize that there's gonna be there's gonna be a chance to show some cool stuff. So you guys remember the line art that I showed you guys, the one that that lady Alti was making? Well, it's finally finished. It's finally finished. It's finally colorized, and I think it looks pretty cool. I think it looks pretty cool. Yeah, it's a super late Halloween thing, but it was also a last-minute thing to make it. So, you know, Halloween only ends when you want it to end. I think it's cool. I think it's cool. I didn't think I would ever be subscribing to InfoWars. Yeah. Sick. Yeah, I like it a lot. I like it a lot. At the Onion bot InfoWars. Yeah. Cleaned my PC today. Chrome and Steam stopped working. Started crying and started messing with my BIOS. Seems that was SSL certificate thing. Changed dates and it works. Yeah, computers are weird. You planted that guy, didn't you? Can you keep wrap her legs around me? I'm not sure you'd want to. I'm not sure you'd want to. Zombies exist in Cyberpop. They possibly may. They possibly may. Think they'll actually have Alex pay that $1 billion or reduce something like $200 million? I don't think they'll actually do it. They'll just be one of those things they hound him for constantly, where it's like, oh, you're starting to come up in the news and starting to actually do something else. Well, we have to seize your assets, part of the debt. Yuki, cute. Yeah, good shit. Good shit. Arcane's been pretty good. Yeah, I hear people are liking Arcane Season 2. I'm still only going to watch it after it's long since ended. Started playing Metaphor today. Pretty peak. It is very good. It is very good. I was playing more Ys 8, and I got to the part where you have to investigate the serial killer. That was cool. Can hold Yuki's hand so that she can never marry anyone else. Anything is fake. I was posting politic on the server, but it's fake. Ah, okay. Alex Jones claims they use Sandy Hook as a way to push gun control. They abused a lot of Souls business to make his news sites a propaganda mill for gun control. Yeah. There's Warhammer 40k lore. MLK gets assassinated since he was fueling chaos with his civil rights movement. God damn, that's ballsy. Yuki doesn't understand Halloween only comes once a year. But Bess gave in before she starts shooting things an annoyance. I'm recovering from a cold, got super ill out of nowhere and started hallucinating my teeth and hair falling out. It was like that for 3 hours. Yeah, it's cold and flu season. Watch out. It's been super dreary where I'm at. It sucks. I hate this weather. I hate this time of year. You're more evident on this pic. She's more robot than human. Yeah. You ever had one of those had one of those phones that awful battery but still works, so you use it for fun, for just fun? Yeah, my old phone finally went kaput. Yeah. Phone batteries are not like what they used to be. They die so fast now. Robo Witch. Very cute witch, yeah. MLK was nature and the ruinous powers. Done on super good. It's crazy that Tatsu is still pumping out new chapters, Link and Paper Weekly. Yeah, some dudes are just driven like that. My daily commute involves passing a billboard for Sheet's new menu item, chicken schnuggets. Incredible. Showed to my Discord group. General has been nothing but schnugget posting. Spurgeon in regards to Trump's supposed Zionism and tiring psyop. Yeah. I just want cheap gas. I don't give a fuck. Her knees are tissue and bolts. Hope Nell and Grim Joe get more to do. What would Yuki and Rachel go as for Halloween? I'm going to keep that as a surprise. Who knows? That may come up sometime. Did Jake going to get killed by Mike? That's going to be tomorrow because that's the 15th. Today is the 14th. But yeah, it's going to be interesting. You know, it's getting Christmas gifts early. Got one for my younger brother. A very fluffy and squishy big plushie. Yeah, it's usually a good idea. Holiday shopping sucks when you actually have to do it last minute. I keep typing Yuki as Yuri. I feel stupid. Yeah, planned obsolescence, at least for Apple and Samsung. Yeah. So tired of one boss, new 14 patch, but I need it for item level 100 gear. I played mouthwashing yet? I think you dig it. I know literally nothing about what mouthwashing is. Rachel cosplays as Gun Tank. No, do you know Nick Pizzolatto is remaking Magnificent 7 as a miniseries? That could be kind of dope. You had dream your teeth fall out? No, nothing like that. Rachel goes Rachel. She's broke. She did Ghostface gameplay for MK1. Yeah, he actually looks pretty good. He looks pretty fun. His fatalities are fun, where it cuts to Johnny playing Mortal Kombat, and then Ghostface sneaks up behind him with a knife. It's like, you know what? That's pretty clever. See, the Epstein files be released, or will they? Do you think Epstein files be released, or they'll be buried? Oh, they'll be released like 60 years from now, when everyone involved with it was dead. Yesterday, my older sister's birthday was my older sister's birthday. She turned 32. Good on. Yeah, good on. Good shit. Good shit. I like deep dish pizza. Oh yeah, it's really good. Really good. Pounds on Ringo, the 3D anime western involving the gecko or say chameleon. I can never tell. It was okay. I can't believe Rachel is cosplaying as the handicapped girl from Funger 2. Ever had a dream of the CIA tried to assassinate you? No, I don't remember a lot of my dreams. If him okay was a chaos cultist, that means the Emperor was the one that headshot him? Favorite Prince song? I don't listen to a lot of Prince, but I usually lean on like Purple Rain. Yeah, Rango's a chameleon. Yee. Target finally had the new Studio Series 86 Optimus Prime. About damn time. Looks sick. Ever gone to Warhammer Tribe but never had time? It's okay. I like it, but I'm not like a super fan of it. Yuki and Comic Powerbomb Hezbollah into an exploding shower of blood and gore for Sam Hyde's pleasure. Just watched First Gladiator for the first time. Surprised how much I liked it. Yeah, it's a classic. It's one of the modern classics. I still remember that Shoda Nick dream. My dreams are either me falling up for Chainsaw Man Falling Arc, me being an action hero, Reze. Rachel reenacts the scene from Mac and Me, you know the one. I was watching a really good indie horror game about a space crew that gets stranded and start going crazy. Their resources dwindle. It's told out of order, but the actual story's dark. Oh, okay. Halo 2 Master Chief Collection works on my laptop, college laptop, so my weekend plans are essentially that. Hooked up to my TV, Monster, and hanging out with my dog. Yee, good stuff. Apparently, new study shows that not remembering dreams is a sign of having a... apparently, new study shows not remembering dreams is a sign of having a small penis. I know that's not true. Stuffed cheese pizza is the shit. It is pretty good. That's on Sex and the City. I never really watched it. I've gotten into Warhammer. I had 2 Imperial guard squads now, and I'm very close to buying a Chimera tank. By that point, I won't turn into a normal life. My roommate cut off my hand while I was sleeping, and nothing came from it. Ken Rose for $1. He said nothing, but you know, I'll give him a little heart. I'll give him a little heart to show that we care. Destin Washington is saying his gay kiss scene in Gladiator 2 is cut. I had a dream where I pulled out one of my fang teeth, and it being yellow and black at the root, which is strange because I take good care of myself. It could just be like an anxiety thing. It wasn't talk about the show. What show? That's on Cyberpop. I think it's pretty cool. You can still, reserve issues right now if you want. It'd be pretty good. When we get in the new Nacho review, you promised 100k subs. The movie's a 10 out of 10. You did it dirty. I'll get to it eventually. Does Rachel play Blue Archive or Genshin Impact? Neither. I will not disclose what she does play. Heard about the secret level show? If this made 10 years ago, I'd be hyped, but now I'm wondering what the fucking Concord segment would be like. Yeah, that's the best part. Everyone's like, oh god, I can't wait for the Concord episode. Yeah. I've been reading Bleach, but the big 3, it's my least favorite. Never really captured me like Naruto or One Piece. I like Bleach. I like Bleach a lot. News Dice says, remembering dreams the sign of a small penis. There you go. Dreams like the anthology movie, new scenes every few minutes. Yeah. The little bit I remember in my dreams, that usually is how it happens. Like, just nonsense, just one thing after another. What you heard think of the goal of the comic read? She's happy about it. Everyone's happy about it. It's super good. I had a dream I got a tit job from a 7-foot cat girl, but nothing ever happens in real life. What was your Hikikomori score? What? What's in the farming sim? Outsailing Dragon Age week 1 sales 2-1. Yeah, well, they were trying so hard to be like, oh, it's not a flop. It sold very well. 70,000 concurrent players. Like, for a AAA game, and especially for EA standards, that is abysmal. Like, EA considers it a flop if they don't have 500,000 players concurrent for like a week straight. There's a video series called Fixing Ruby or Ruby Ultimate, which is basically Ruby if it was based off Fullmetal Alchemist. It's weird. I can't tell if it's good or not. Your Berserk videos are a fun listen. Yeah, good shit. Bleach is way better than Naruto. Boruto is canon. The main character Cyberpop thinks she's in a video game. That one comic panel showed a health bar from her POV. No, it's just a fun little joke. It's a fun little joke that she sees everything kind of like what a video game HUD would be. Mark 9, I have $2 up, Lolly. So how good do you think Yuki and Rachel would be at games like Space Marine 2 or Helldivers 2? Rachel would be amazing at both. Yuki, not so much. She doesn't really play video games. How many refunds for Dragon Age? Good question. Once I had a dream I was raising a short-haired goth teacher, and I woke up and regret waking up from that one. Started One Piece, and the first chapter made me chuckle a few times, and the characters are a ton of fun. I got hooked, and I can see how people love it. Tons of fun. And that guy got tit-fucked by a tall cat girl succubus. Speaking of EA, there's a rumor the EA CEO will be the CEO of Disney. Oh, God. Oh, God. I had a dream when a wheelchair gringa whispers in my ear, Tala check out 10%, and then disappears. A reminder that Armored Core niche series had over 150,000 players on Steam and sold more on console. Yeah. Think we'll ever have another Baldur's Gate 3? I don't know. It's one of those things. I had a dream I hugged a goth girl and I woke up before she could say anything. Yeah, my dreams are all over the place like the ones where I'm flying, though. Yeah, you can destroy his computer because she's scared of the bugs in the video game. You think Mr. Anime is able to jerk off to hentai in prison? I don't know what he's been doing recently. Like, after he got arrested, he just sort of vanished off the face of the earth. I feel Yuki would like stylish games. Would you ever consider making a video about 14? I think you could do a pretty good job being able to go into detail about it. I'd love to hear you talk about the story in detail. Maybe. It's one of those where that'd be a massive fucking thing, though. 14 is a very long game. Ever make a live-action Armored Core? I'd want Carl Urban in after that 6 trailer. Yeah, he'd be dope. Did you watch Look Back? I did. Very, very good. Very, very good. Ain't jerking in prison against the rules? I don't know what the rules are in prison. Sir, Cyberpop, I heard there were 3 books, but there's nothing but gay sex. I don't know what Cyberpop you're reading, then. Remember, succubi are male demons in female form. Isn't Mr. Anime the guy who murders his entire family? Yeah. cute witch. Is there a saucier one? There is not. This is the good one. This is the good girl. She good. She no saucy. What kind of run does Rachel go for in New Vegas? Good question. Probably like a thief run. All the smelly autists like thieves. Reading Witcher. I'm on Baptism on Fire. Yeah. It's a shame how far Bioware had fallen. They used to be innovators in Western RPGs. All the founders left. They're doing a new studio now. They're making something called, I think it's called like The Exodus or something similar. It's basically going to be Mass Effect, but with time travel. Possible Penguin review. I did like the Penguin a lot. That was really, really good. Shame Mr. Anime was a psycho. He did have a talent for special effects. Just remember one dream I've had. I was going to get married to a beautiful woman. We were looking at an nice old house on a hill. Made me sad when I woke up. Rachel was a witch. You'd have to ride a vacuum. What would Yuki's run be? And once again, probably like guns and something sharp. Should I 100% read The Witcher? Netflix butchered the source. I've read The Witcher. That's one of the reasons I hated the show. Apparently Square Enix's stocks have plummeted. I'm not shocked. They made some really stupid calls. Like, their mainline games, they would just be okay while having really bloated budgets and really... The sales expectations were through the fucking roof. They had console exclusivity on top of that where no one had the fucking PS5. Everyone's just waiting for it to go to PC. And on top of that, anytime they would do like a really fun remaster or something like that, they would just never advertise them. Like, how many people bought the Tactics Ogre remaster? Exactly. Chad just wants to be loved and not have their teeth messed with. Let's be honest, most celebrities are fucking terrible people. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Exodus Mass Effect with a focus on time dilation. Yeah, something like that. They said time is going to be like a really important factor in it. Wait, that came out? Exactly. Didn't ex-Bioware devs make the Banner Saga series? I think so. I think a few of them did. Recently had a dream of this weirdo was working on a cyberpunk-themed comic and was shown for gamer subs. They removed the DQ3 censorship. That's the weird thing. Like, people are playing the DQ3 remaster, and even though it does have the whole, like, Type A, Type B, it'll still directly refer to as male or female. So even if you pick Type A, it'll still refer to as heroine and all that. It's kind of like the Elden Ring one, where, like, it's arbitrary, and they still refer to as the gender you pick. Also, some lines got changed, from what I understand. But other than that, it's, like, pretty much on point for DQ3. What cooking with Jack dish was the worst? Anything with chicken. He never cooked chicken properly. I'm honestly shocked he did not die of salmonella. The fact he just never cooked chicken. And Centurion Designs. I'm waiting to see people like dig into it more. I know for a fact they censored some designs because they were pretty open about that, and that's one of the reasons people got pissed off. But I'm trying to see if there's like anything else beyond that. So it's pointless bitching and me being right for telling people to shut the fuck up about who was vindicated. Well, no, like, it's one of those where that interview was really, really bad. That interview was a really bad PR move for them. With the whole, like, oh yeah, devs do not want to do any of this shit. It's localizers getting in their ear and telling them this shit. So it's like, kind of ripping the curtain open a little bit, you know what I mean? But I don't know anything about the DQ3 remaster. I haven't played it yet. I had a dream of Rachel was giving me that crippled gawk, and then she whispered in my ear, he's tall, check out, and then suddenly I turned into tall, and now it was gay. That's on PSP. It was pretty good. What interview? The one where the creator of Dragon Quest and, like, one of the big wig editors at Shonen Jump were like, we fucking hate having to do the Type A, Type B shit. Yeah, it's fucking raw. You know, it was a prototype bundle last gen, because I sure didn't. Yeah. The reason why newer consoles aren't selling well is because the graphics for PS4, and, PS5 and Xbox One and Xbox Series X barely look different. Yeah. The one thing the new generation has is the fact that performance is a million times better. So you have pretty good graphics along with really, really good performance, and that helps. Why did PS Vita die? Because they never put games on it. I'm watching this new show on Hulu called Say Nothing. It's about a girl joining the IRA during the Troubles. It's pretty good. That does sound interesting. Witcher, but Lolly Razor said ripped off Elric, and that in his mid-2010s clowning on Japanese games are the two takes of his I don't like, and I generally like them. I wonder your opinion on Neil Gaiman, male feminist accused of sexual assault on women. I'm shocked to tell you. Sandman's good, but he has that problem where he is really far up his own ass. Watched an 80s adaptation of Frankenstein today. Pretty dark and depressing watch. Well, Frankenstein's a dark and depressing story. It's also censoring a dead man's art. Yeah, for DQ3, yeah. That also really did not help. And knowing that interview where the devs themselves were like, we don't want to fucking do this, only made it worse. Because even they were like, yeah, we think it's stupid too. Did you watch Substance? No. What's going on with Yahtzee? He talked about the new Sonic game, the Sonic Generations one, and he was basically like, God, I hate it when Sonic is serious. And Sonic fans jumped down his fucking throat going, do you have any idea why Sonic sucked so hard for so long? It's because the developers listen to people like you. And they even posted the receipts of it of like, yeah, the developers for a period of time were like, Sonic was really, really bad, would constantly like look to critics that would say it takes itself too seriously. So they kept chopping it down and making it more meta and more basically for kids and goofier. And people fucking hated it. New season of Arcane has promise. Why did Netflix Man Death In and Man Black? What? Sony brings out good, interesting hardware that completely fumbles it by either not having enough software or having a bunch of dumb shit gimmick where only Sony ponies rule over. Yeah. So the movie's got Sonic right? Yeah. Junji Ito's Frankenstein adaptation. I love they basically asked what would a person made from rotting body parts actually look like. I think Dragon Ball wouldn't be as popular if there was no Z, GT, or Super. Well, Z ended up being like fucking massive. It outpaced the original by far. It would still be considered a classic because Dragon Ball itself is fun, but Z was what made it explode. It was like one of the first animes brought to the West. Have you read Goodbye Eerie? I can't wait for that to be a movie next. I have not. Yacht's been giving out bad takes ever since he left Escapist with our editors at Second Win. He also said 40K is satire and hated KOTOR 1 for being too binary. Yeah, as stated, yeah. The thing about Yahtzee is you'll stumble into him and you'll watch his reviews on like games that are just objectively bad, and it's like, oh, this guy's kind of funny. Then you watch one on a game that's actually pretty good, and you kind of start seeing more and more his quirks where it's like, hey, wait a minute, because when it's something universally good and he likes it, he's usually okay with it. His Far Cry 3 review is pretty good. His Spec Ops The Line one is pretty good. The problem is when it's a bit more divisive or it's something that's not in his wheelhouse, he will just piss himself all over trying to find reasons to not like it. He begrudgingly liked Yakuza for a while until he finally said, fuck it, I like it. Love when Sonic was, as Dimitri put it, Shonen Sonic. Yahtzee's kind of a tool is what AVGN would be if the character was done without irony. Yeah. Here's my thing, if you're a pretentious pick, if you're a pretentious prick, your work better be fucking worth the pretentiousness. I look over ego if that work is good. Yeah. Yahtzee's a video game version of the obnoxious fedora tipper. Yahtzee's a relic of the right-tier reviewer who thinks that if a game doesn't have ridiculous puzzles or is art, he thinks it's beneath him. All the called Dark Age Sonic had so much heart, even though all the games weren't that good. Yeah, hell yeah, Bioshock 2 was still great. I'll take Far Cry 3 Blood Dragon was better than the base game. Well, people really like Blood Dragon. It's funny. It's a fun game, and it has a lot of fun with its style, but I love OG 3. You gotta love Voss. And Yahtzee reminds me of Jello Apocalypse, so he's not a complete untalented narcissist. Valkyria Chronicles was fun. Yeah, Valkyria Chronicles was great. I know he basically he reviewed Hogwarts Legacy because he was ordered to by the Escapist because he didn't want to give Rowling money. Yeah, he's like full into the current thing shit. It's just he pretends not to be. The golden few times he's willing to kind of buck against the herd is stuff where he kind of feels safe to. Because Last of Us 2, he once again kind of went with the herd where everyone was shitting on it because Last of Us 2 was a bad game. And he didn't like the original Last of Us. And he's basically like, oh, congratulations, you made protagonist a lesbian. That's so fucking progressive. It's not like we've already had this years beforehand. It's like, see, that's kind of brave. And then he'll double down on a different video and basically try to reclaim that ground he was willing to give up. Where it's like, oh, no, but fuck Trump and fuck this and fuck that. It's like, yeah. You can kind of start smelling his ways if you've been paying attention for a little bit. Yeah, Voss a really good, lovable bad guy. He's so good, he ruined Ubisoft for years. Because they kept trying to recapture Voss. I think Yahtzee sometimes try hard too much of his review character. Yeah. Yeah, Yahtzee's basically a movie buff for the genocidal tendencies. So he's just a follower? Kinda, yeah. He is willing to kind of be like, no, this is what I like and this is what I hate. The problem is the fact that you can tell in the moments where it's like, no, you don't believe that. His videos on why he likes Persona 4 doesn't make any sense. Yeah, he's basically just like, well, I like it and therefore it's different from other JRPGs, even though it's like, this is part of the Shin Megami Tensei series, which are like some of the bedrock JRPGs. Yeah, Voss in Far Cry 3, bro wasn't the final villain. He was a really, really good underling villain, though. I'm taking a streaming break tomorrow to watch the fight. Well, I don't stream on Fridays anyway. I've seen Don. It's pretty good. It is pretty good. It is pretty good. So he also blacklisted him because of the Last of Us 2 vid. Yeah. I never got the Yahtzee appeal. He just always struck as a pompous twit. As stated, if you watch, the easy way they're kind of able to kind of build themselves up is they review objectively bad games. That's where you had that era of everyone trying to find the next so bad it's good game. It's when it's when he actually has to break down why he likes something or why he doesn't like something, and something with a little bit more of a weight class that he starts kind of floundering a little bit. It was in the video call when Jim Sterling announced he was pregnant. Yeah, and the look of horror on his face. Far Cry Primal was good. We need more games set in the Stone Age. Trump is nationalizing self-defense laws. Good. My opinion on things, game reviewers and reviewers in general probably won't be able to describe anything to you as a person about the product they're talking about besides themselves. No. There are good gaming critics out there. They're able to break down gameplay and why it works for them and why it feels good for them. The problem is the fact that, I don't know, there's some where they can only really flourish with easy targets, where it's like, well, this is shit because XYZ, this is good because XYZ. It's when you get to like the middling stuff of it's not completely terrible, it's not completely great, that you kind of see like, all right, are you able to properly explain why this is not clicking with you? Yeah, Yahtzee's weird to me because he used to do a Let's Play series with his friend where he had a few spicy takes. I guess he just fell in line over time. Yeah. Who's Yahtzee? Croshaw. Guy who did 0 punctuation. Yeah, Blue Sky's banning Palestinian accounts. Guarantee all those lefty arts are coming right back to Twitter. Least favorite internet reviewers? I don't know. There's a lot more out there than you realize. It's not just big names. Is he bad as Destiny when it comes to sticking with his point of views? I guess it just kind of depends. Yeah, that's favorite game is Portal 2. I mean, it's a fun game, but favorites are another rather odd choice. I mean, Portal 2 is really good. It's really fun. X-Play, Yahtzee, and Donkey are why JRPG fans so defense about their favorite games a la Xenoblade 2. You're not wrong, yeah. As stated, whenever Yahtzee would review a JRPG, he would always have some Japan so weird joke, and it does get to a point of like, dude, it's like, not to do the whole it's current year, but it is it's current year thing. Why do you keep doing this shit? Who's banning Palestinians? Blue Sky, the Twitter alternative all the lefties are running to. Yahtzee came from that old AVGN kind of mentality of reviewing how AVGN worked because he was making fun of games that were universally bad. And more than that, James had more than a few occasions where he was willing to explain why he liked something. As stated, his Castlevania retrospective is great. That's just him gushing about the series and why he loved it so much. Ghost and Goblins, even though the whole gimmick of that game was it was hard and it pissed him off, he loved that game. Mandalore Gaming is a pretty good reviewer, even it takes him like 2 months to get a vid out. Yeah, Mandalore is great. Nazi doing the herd shit because his original review of Papers, Please got backlash because he made a joke about trannies, and trannies don't like being the butt of a joke. Recommend any JRPG, want to pick one and go in blind. As stated, Metaphor Refantasio is fantastic. Going through Ys 8. Ys 8 is tons of fun. You can try to get through some of the Final Fantasy games. Those are like some of the big ones people go through. Trails of Cold Steel is pretty good, but it's a little bit wonkier, a little bit hard to get into if you're not used to the genre. There's a lot of great ones. White Light's good. Yeah, White Light's also good. He's a lot more of a gameplay focused, guys. Yeah, grab the knife. Yeah, it's 2024 and phones are still sold in 128 gigs instead of starting at 256. I like 0 punctuation. Yeah, YMS got a great live action Lion King review and break down the Kimbo bullshit. Yeah, Super Dragon's Dogma got me curious about that game and ended up being one of my favorite PS3 games. Yeah. Playing Yik? No, Ys. 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 Ys 8. Thread supposedly has 275 Mao and many articles have stated that place a fucking ghost town. Oh yeah, I fully believe it. Final Fantasy Pixel remakes physical for like $70. Good or bad deal. You can kind of just get ISOs of them, I'm not going to lie. So Request AVGN episode is one of my favorite, just from James explaining that massive contest around the game. Oh yeah, that was really cool. Even when James hated games, he never portrayed MVGN as someone above what he was discussing with his audience. Yeah, he was very self-aware. And he would always like compare it to games that did it better, where it's like, hey, here's the lessons you could take from this. Like, I want so much to look at a phone if it isn't sold with 512 gigabytes or 1 terabyte. Yeah. Cold Steel fumbles the carryover between 2 and 3, so just be aware if you can give the series a try. Yeah, it's a little weird. Thoughts on Candy becoming Health and Human Services Director? I'm not against it, because he said that he's going to tackle, like, artificial preservatives in food and all that stuff. It's like, yeah, good. That stuff's unhealthy. I thought you're just racist legitimately pops in my head when people start complaining about Japan, how they're so weird by my account. I've run to 57 of them. It does get to a point of like, dude, like there does come a point of like, why are you so against this specific culture, yet you're so willing to gush over all these other cultures? You know, like one of his main points in his Yakuza 4 review is I can't criticize anything because people say, well, that's what Japan likes. And it's like, well, what the fuck do you mean by that? I give Metaphor a try. Metaphor is really good. One of my favorite reviewers, a guy called TheAlmightyLoli, makes good videos. Yeah. RFK will make frogs straight again. Yeah, they ran technical issues due to moving PSV to PS4. Yeah. Very AVGN videos when he shits on Bugs Bunny's face. RFK and his mind worms will do great. Is Blade Runner 2049 overrated? I've heard not only is it not overrated, I think it's underrated because there's so many people who shit all over it and go like, oh, it's terrible. It's like, it's not, though. It's fantastic. Also, Candy Jr. is Jack. No doubt he'll do something good. Yeah. Shenmue 3 is better. You don't even believe that. Not even Shenmue fans agree with that. Vanillaware with Unicorn Overlord and Atlas with me with Metaphor. Yeah. Very least, Candy bringing there will force corporations to actually try to justify the stuff they point out. Yeah. Yeah, leftists always accuse people doing what they do themselves. Yeah. Will they finally allow Americans access to haggis? Can you twerk on live for 200k subs? No. Started following you and finished all your videos in Berserk. According to you, when would new chapters be out? We don't know. We're back to the dreaded to be continued. Hopefully before December, but I don't know. Saw someone say, lol, Chud, don't you know GTA has always been woke? Never have I wished horrible things haven't been seen outside. Genocide against one person. Some guy on Twitter said AVGN was terrible for our generation, and I'm being honest, it sounds like he wants to play shitty games that suck ass. Yeah, everyone is constantly going back to like stuff we liked and going, actually that was bad, and it's like, fuck off. You don't even care. You don't believe in any of this. You're just peacocking to your fucking friends. Everyone liked James. Blade Runner 2049, I didn't hate as much as I originally did when I rewatched, but I think it kind of takes a nosedive, and Harrison Ford showed up for me. I think Harrison Ford's good. I think that's one of his better kind of newer roles. It at least like let him play a character and actually act. If you like Yeast, be sure to check out Xanadu next. It's like Yeast with an atmosphere a little bit more like Dark Souls. Oh. Yeah, Blade Runner 2049 did unfortunately flop at the box office. Well, that was true of the original as well. The original also kind of flopped. It got a resurgence when it hit home media. Yeah, running over people in GTA 4 was the best. This guy here, so apologies to mention already, but I usually watch Salt Factory if I want to watch talkthroughs of stuff. Who's Salt Factory? Will Berserk end before or after One Piece? Good question. Harrison Ford during the old man run was depressing. Snicker's video on Sonic 06 was great. He explained how Sonic 06 became the first YouTuber game. Yeah, Snicker puts really good videos out. He managed to break down the Saints Row reboot very, very well. Found the demo for Metaphor. Didn't think it was on PS4, but it surprised me. Absolutely loved it. Can't get the full game now, but Christmas is coming. Battle theme's amazing. Oh, yeah, all the music's fantastic. Denis Villeneuve is one of my favorite modern directors side. Robert Eggers, yeah. I can't believe I used to like this thing, but then woke Jimmy told me it was bad, so I instantly lost all positive nostalgia. After seeing GTA 6 discourse, how's it feeling when Jack Thompson won? 2012 Dread movie was also a commercial flop. The movie itself was fantastic, but was screwed over by marketing. Cyberpunk stories in general, like, Cyberpunk movies have a really hard time making their money back. I don't know what it is. And it's not even a thing of like, oh, the budget's so big. It's the fact that like just nobody sees them. Nobody watches them in a theater. It's always something that like after the fact they go back and go, oh shit, that was really good. Do you believe the government creates hurricanes or if not leads them to the states? Makes me think of the NC storm that made locals leave their land where the lithium is. No. They just take advantage of situations. Dre was 4-speed 3D exclusive. Yeah. Like retro stuff. LGR is pretty good. Yeah, LGR is really good. Schroger for $2 more like Super Mega Death Cries, bitch. Real question, will Oda be able to finish One Piece? Don't not think such a thing, but Oda's getting sick suddenly this week worries me. He has it all penned out. He has basically the entire final arc written. So if he dies, his studio will have his notes. I think poor marketing is a reason. It's possible. It's possible it's a reason. Maybe just people don't latch on to Cyberpunk until after the fact. I played PC 98 Doom. Yeah. Cyberpunk films may still be too much of a gimmick genre. Maybe. Thanks because Cyberpunk type stories are better to be more personal type stuff, but that can't be true because RoboCop. Yeah. Seg162 for $2. Oi, Lolly getting rated. Yeah, it's by Micah. I guess he finished up his stream. He gets to see the really cool. He gets to see the really cool picture that was drawn for us by Alti. Really cool stuff. Really nice lady drew us a picture, and then we had it colored. I like the kiss mark at the bottom. I think it's nice. I think it's really nice. Started playing a game called Guilt. I thought it was gonna be a spooky stealth game for kids. Second journal entry found the game is from a vet with Survivor's Guilt. Who? Micah, the guy who's helping with the comic. He wanted to see the picture too. Related note, do you know why Ghost in the Shell is cursed when it comes to video games? The last good one was the PS1 Tachikoma game. They just don't really do much with it. Yeah, it gets a nice touch. Yeah, it's really nice. It's really nice. Speaking of Harrison Ford in the movies, he's the new Thunderbolt Ross. Florida's Red Hulk when he can barely walk. Fantastic. Well, he's lucky because it's all going to be CG. Check out Vesper's a Biopunk movie. I have not. I'll leave a kiss mark on her bottom. Everyone's worried about Oda. I'm more worried about Hunter x Hunter's creator. Oh, yeah, Tagashi? Yeah. And the Ghost in the Shell game is in the style of the manga. Yeah. Where's my heart to see so many people enjoying Metaphor, and then I focus my eyes a bit more and proceed to be filled with primal fear. I like the witch android. I want to wife the witch android. I'm debating whether or not I should marry the witch android. No offense to Alti, but why does Yuki have a Giga Chad jawline? I think it's cool. You need to have space. You need to have the space on her face. I think it looks cool. Probably because it isn't exactly the most pleasant genre to watch, either story or visually. I'd say sometimes hard to understand. Maybe. Just get informed and working on Clopin. I can't enjoy One Piece because I don't have an inflation fetish. Shota likes One Piece. Harrison Ford has epitomized the crotchety old man. Dude seems to hate being in the movies he's in. Listen to Kavinsky? No, I have no idea what that is. Look up Slave Zero. It's a cool 2D Biopunk 2D hack and slash. Can do other manga summaries like I do with Berserk? Maybe. Thing is, that takes a lot of time to get set up, and I want to make sure I'm caught up on some stuff before dedicating to one. Do not the witch android. She's for head pats and war crimes. Have you ever heard of Stellar Glow? It's made by Atlas. I have not. Maybe just maybe these days I watch more people discussing video games and actually playing them. Stuff like Mandalore Gaming. I still like video games. I still like playing new ones. I like the Yeast series a lot. Kavinsky did Nightcall from Drive. Oh, then yeah, I've heard one or two of their songs. Epic is giving away the Castlevania Anniversary Collection from 1 to Bloodlines for free. Oh, that's pretty dope. Anybody check out Common America? Common America is really fun. It is very, very fun. It is very cute. I love all the girls in it. What's your thoughts on Nick Fuentes' macing incident? So, it's funny it happened. It's funny it happened because Nick could get in trouble for it because he just opened the door and started pepper spraying the lady without any sort of declaration of intent, any sort of like, hey, get the fuck off my property. The lady was there to fuck with him. So it's a fun back and forth. It's a fun back and forth of like, all right, if this goes to court, this could be fun to watch. I ever thought about reviewing Dexter, the show, one about serial killer? Maybe, because I am seeing people go like, oh, Dexter across the board was bad. It's like, no. Dexter up until season 4 is good. Everything after season 4 sucks. It's not great. I mean, season 6 is okay. No. Season 6 was Tom Hanks' son. That one also sucked. It was season 7 that was okay, and then after that, the final season was just terrible. But it's like, no, I liked Dexter. I thought Dexter was good. up until it became bad. Apparently Nick's house burnt down. I didn't hear about that. Yeah, old lady screwed her case by saying she went there and antagonized Nick on social media. Yeah. About Common America got so much butthurt by delivering. It's a good series. It's very good. It's very good. You know, you can tell they like making it, and you can tell they have a lot of fun with it. As stated, it's got a legitimate big following in Japan. Like manga artists and fan art. It's that kind of thing. Katana Zero, also another great Cyberpunk game too. Katana Zero, Fury, there's some great Cyberpunk games out there. Ghost Runner's pretty good. Your fucking horror stories about conditions mangakas go through, and Togashi's one of them. Michael C. Hall is pretty really underrated actor. He's really good. Yeah, he's great. Looking forward to Logan Paul versus Mike Tyson. I like the incest angle in the later season of Dexter. That got fucking weird. That's another one of those of like, you really didn't need to do that. Mexico might deport Ralph. Yeah, supposedly. Hey, Rachel, what is mungin? Who's teaching you these words? Do I have to make phone calls? Who's Nick Fuentes? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I really like the art of Common America. I think it's really cute. I like it. His sister was hot. His sister was hot. Really enjoy Common America. I get a kick of how the boyfriend and his family are named after firearms manufacturers since they own a gun store. Yeah. Yeah. Dexter Newblow was the re-goodening for Dexter. up until the end. Yeah. Realized if I hold my phone for too long, start to feel extreme discomfort in my hand. Yeah, your hand will kind of start clawing up. It sucks. Been playing a lot of Caves of Quid recently. Reminds me of Gamma World. So Dexter went full coffin of Andy and Lily before it became cool. A little bit. Yeah, Fuentes is just a deep in the closet fed. He's gonna be killed first. Ralph by the cartels, Somali by the Koreans. It was his adopted sister. At first she was adopted, then they confirmed no, she wasn't. It was fucking weird. You ever make a video on Common America? I like Common America. It's really fun. We all know Operation Blueberry Conspiracy is a psyop. Also, Ironmark is back. He apparently hit Jake Paul during the weigh-in. Oh, God. Would you consider Mega Man Zero Cyberpunk? It kind of leans a bit more into full-on sci-fi. Favorite type of chili? White chicken chili is really good. Question was Game of Thrones at all good? I never watched it because I didn't like the type of fantasy he was doing, and the only thing I heard about was there was sex, and that wasn't enough. First few seasons, up until like season 4, is good. The problem with Game of Thrones is it starts propping up the exact worst characters for what the point of the story was, to be the main characters. And they're trying to do the whole thing of like, oh, well, Westeros is so focused on political scheming and who's going to sit in the chair at the end that they're not focusing on the main threat, and that drove me fucking crazy, personally. It's like, no, you don't get to introduce villains as cool as the fucking White Walkers and make them take a back seat. I have not watched Dexter. Sounds like I should stick with earlier seasons up to season 4. Season 4 is where you can cut it. It's actually a really good ending for the series if you want to stop there. Yeah, Dexter stopped. The father took Dexter in because he was actually secretly his real father. I mean, the actor for Dexter and his adopted sister were married IRL until they divorced, I think a couple seasons later, like before the final season. It was something like that. And System Shock 1 kind of cyberpunk is more horror, but the setting is very cyberpunk. I think it pretty much considers itself cyberpunk anyway. It's another one of those where technically that's a lot more of like sci-fi, but it straight up calls itself cyberpunk. And yeah, I saw the pic. Yeah, he just straight bitch smacked fucking Jake Paul. But my subverting expectations. Yeah, Mega Man Zero is more post-apocalyptic sci-fi. Yeah. You recommend reading Vagabond of Ring Berserk, or do you have any manga recommendations? Yeah, Vagabond's really good. Actually read bits of Common America. It's really good, not gonna lie. It's really fun. It is really, really fun. If Ramsey too likable, and then just try to make you're on a cheap copy. Yeah. Yeah, the White Walkers only got like one major battle. Yeah. Love Disco Elysium. Didn't give a shit about the behind the scenes. I really like the art style. It is a really fun game. Is Jake Paul dead? No, Mike Tyson bitch smacked him at weigh-in. Deus Ex is definitely cyberpunk though. Yeah, Deus Ex is full on cyberpunk. I remember how the characters in Game of Thrones killed the real threat and they immediately went back to gay throne fighting. Where can I read Common America? I think they have a storefront. Yeah. I think it's like, what is it? Iconic Comics? Yeah. They have a little storefront you can order. Hell, I think it's on Amazon. Jake Paul gonna die. about the schizo who made bomb threats to Hall Lives Corona and the JP Prime Minister? Yeah, fucking crazy dude. Just out of the blue, was like, I'm going to try to ruin your life. Trigun Maximum Cyberpunk, more of a sci-fi horror. Trigun's kind of weird because it leans more into, like, space western, so whether or not that counts as cyberpunk is up to you. Sure, he was Deb's real brother because he found that card he sent to the guy who donated blood to him as a kid in season 1, and it's because he needed his blood type. His real dad donated it. I don't know. Because, like, they kind of teased it back and forth of maybe they're related, maybe they're not. I think New Blood tried to explain a little bit more, but it's one of those of they left the implication there, and there really wasn't much of a reason to leave the implication there. Love and peace. Japanese aren't generally crazy, but when they make crazy people, they're innovators, just like South Koreans in the gender wars. Vagabond never finished because the author decided to go back to his basketball bullshit manga. Hey, Slam Dunk's pretty good. House of the Dragon Season 2 was a letdown. It was definitely due to behind-the-scenes issues. Yeah. It didn't help either. They cut major story aspects from the source material. Not that George was exempt, but have them notes after all. Yeah. The video of the tribe of New Zealand Parliament? Yeah. People immediately regret it. Game of Thrones could have been great, and Martin stopped subverting expectations. The story would be satisfying. We can't do it because he's a fat leftist cuck. Basically have rockets, but they still live like cowboys in the Old West. Yeah. Can't wait for Tyson to prove the existence of the soul after he punches what little Jake has in him and eats it. What tribe? So New Zealand has like is like some kind of political party or something. And it's made up of like old tribals that were in New Zealand that colonized there in I think the 1200s. And they finally got representation in the New Zealand Parliament. They immediately started doing a tribal dance in the middle of it, and the look on every other government guy's face there is hilarious. They're all like, oh god, we had to put up with this now. Yeah, the Maori party. Yeah, something like that. Martin just needs to get a ghostwriter. He'll never finish that damn book. Yeah, Cyberpunk needs those big mega cities. Trigun ain't that. Cyberpunk is kind of weird because, like, my idea of Cyberpunk is future society, but you're staying at ground level. Once you get up into space, it starts kind of just turning more into straight-up sci-fi. Honestly, the gender wars doesn't get as bad as in the U.S. as in Korea. Oh, yeah, no, Korea is really bad. You know, Song of Ice and Fire shall never be finished, and George doesn't do a good excuse. They did a haka in Parliament? To be honest, they do it in football matches. I mean, at least that makes sense. It's a sporting event. Well, have you seen a scene where people do an interpretive dance while being faced against a school shooter? Thing about Song of Ice and Fire is pretty much everyone who was a fan of it 10 years ago and longer moved on. It's one thing where fans are angry. It's worse when they're apathetic. Didn't Cyberpunk 2077 have Space Casino? Yeah, it does. And I think they have light space travel as well. You can go to the moon. I'm playing the original rants. They also demand reparations immediately. All politics should be solved by that native group serving, and you have to breakdance to approve the new law. Changeling review? What Changeling? Alright. Difference between Cyberpunk and hard sci-fi, Space Establishment. Gundam is hard sci-fi because they're established colonies. Yeah, good way to look at it. Santa Maria, they always had representation. It should be illegal not to, and their activist crowd demand handouts. Cyberpunk will include moon colonization efforts. Yeah. Original Australian breakdance for his Chad Kiwi tribal dancer. Haka dance, the gayest shit ever. Cyberpunk to me is degradation of society, rundown, and mid-cyberware. It's not a bad way to look at it. We're playing back to the rabbit. I don't think it's bad in Korea. People are just overblowing it. Korea's expensive to have children. Well, it's a thing of like, it's going to look bad if you're specifically focusing on that issue, because that's true of literally any society. If you look at any society and just look at their day-to-day issues, it's going to be it's going to look like the end of the world, because like, oh my god, why aren't you dealing with that? From what I understand, the gender shit in Korea is bad. I mean, you straight up had a cult controlling the president. I mean, that's not exactly a small thing. But it is mainly fought between, like, two psycho factions online. And the average everyday Korean is just kind of like, man, I'm a little too busy for this shit, so unless it affects me personally, I don't care. New Zealand went full Rama Rama. You don't drink petrol from a can, kids. Don't be Rama Rama. We need to kill Adam Smasher. Bring in mechas. You ever played Knights of Zentars, an old hentai RPG from the 90s? Writing is really funny. I have not. And now we join the queue. The deadliest enemy in 14. The queue. I think Glare 2 is going to be good. I think it'll be okay, but not as good as the original. Because, I mean, the original is like a modern masterpiece. It's hard to recreate that. 4B movement made its way to America. Well, okay. When you say the 4B movement made its way to America, it's all the psycho-feminists that were already crazy adopting the 4B label and pretending like it's some great thing they're doing. Like, America has a great history of just being massive fucking posers. Might be right. The South Korean birth rates are utterly abysmal. We make fun of the Japanese, but I get the feeling mainland South Koreans don't like each other. Yeah. Can't you keep trying to claim cyberpunk is their genre? I hate modern politics. Bring back tribal dances. Yeah, gonna wait for Gladiator 2 to come to DVD. Director cut for then Denso Kiss. Are they're getting overworked even harder in Japanese, or both. Heard Nick Fuentes, your body, my choice song. Talk about Fed posting. Yep. Fingers crossed Trump will send RFK to heal Medicare. Don't anyone ask this yet, but you ever watched DJ Peach Collar? I think I've seen like one or two of his videos. I don't watch them. 4B movement in America will die in 2 weeks. They're mad Trump won. Yeah, that's basically it. You ever watched anime Shadow Skill? It might actually be worth doing a video on. I have not. Is new Rama 1/2 on Netflix good? I like the old one. From what I understand, it's basically the original anime again, just with more kind of cut down jokes. And as we wait for the queue, we may as well get other stuff done. 4B movement is in America. It's just a LARP. Do you really think that a bunch of salutes will stop sleeping with men just because the guy was elected? Pretty much. That's kind of where I'm like, yeah, they're just going to pose. Best thing I'm seeing about election was a liberal tears AI Trump song. Okay, we will try to clear out some of this map so we can get XP. American feminists don't have that Korean dog in them. And the men they're punishing either voted the way they wanted or are willing to just lie to them. I'm going to hop in queue with you, and we'll give it a little bit. Those dumb bitches, all those ladies saying they'll never want kids is dead because I want sad because I want a family one day. Yeah. Apparently Blizzard tried to salvage the corpse they made of Warcraft 3 Reforged the 2.0 update and ruined it all over again. I love modern gaming. Sorry, Paul Mescal just doesn't have the same charisma as Russell. Paul was fantastic in After Sun, though. Ever watch the Bastard anime? High fantasy, a lot of references to heavy metal. Yeah, Bastard's great. Read the manga. It's fantastic. It's just a dude obsessed with heavy metal and like dark fantasy shit and doing a lot of coke. Apparently Rachel Zegler went on an anti-Trump rant. Now Disney might cancel her movie. Fingers crossed. Kind of cute talking about the ones that come and fuck with you for a little bit, or the ones that come and turn your whole species into something disgusting. Cute, like the queue, the party queue. Also, Gladiator 2 is aggressively okay. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm expecting. It'll be a fun watch. You'll be like, yeah, that was pretty good. And then like 2 weeks later, you're like, all right, I saw that. Meanwhile, the original still is a modern classic. Shadow Skill is the trip. There's an OVA version that has a bad dub and it's super serial, and a TV series version that's goofy muscle tomboy material. Why do the Europeans always aggravate with the U.S. and see our right? Trump especially as another Putin because they're stupid. Metal, dark fantasy, and cocaine. Don't threaten me with a good time. It's fantastic. It's a lot of fun. Aggressively okay seems to be the norm for a lot of big budget movies these days. Funniest are the ones saying they'll convert women to the 4B thing by stealing their husbands, all said by some of the most unattractive women. 20 years Splinter Cell movie, Tom Hardy is officially dead. That's on Terrifier? I just didn't really care about it. It has fun kills, but I'm just like, meh. Live action Snow White movie has an estimated budget of $500 million. Like, what's wrong with you, Disney? Yeah, 4B movement in America, from what I saw, is just ugly women justifying not having any luck in the dating scene. Shaving your hair won't help you, a woman with a face like that. Also, yeah, Bastard's a good time, but I love heavy metal in my dark fantasy by default anyway. Oh, yeah, Bastard's awesome. There was a movie I watched and immediately forgot the plot, and I forgot I even watched it 2 days later. It was RoboCop reboot, and it's not even bad. See people falling for the Project 2025 as a real plan meme. Yeah, they're gonna beat that drum until it fucking breaks. I hold on to that either which way the election went. Trumpsters must be prepared for disappointment. Gorlock shave head. Gorlock punishment for vote. Trump vote. Gorlock do not give smush mush. Gorlock no want man happy. Terrifier 30 was good in terms of plot, but the gore was gratuitous at some point. Well, I mean, that's literally the gimmick of the whole franchise. It's gratuitous gore. So, I mean, I won't care if, like, the gore is really, like, gratuitous or bloody. It's like, if I'm watching a slasher movie, that's kind of what I want anyway. My big thing is I don't know, it just never wins me over. I'm just kind of like, it is okay. The guy who plays Art, I've said it before, he seems like a really cool dude to talk to. He seems like he just loves what he's doing. He loves horror stuff. I'll never forget the clip of him doing there was a bit where he was at a horror convention, and he was doing a bit with Sid Haig, because it was before Sid Haig died. And they were both kind of in character, where Sid Haig was Captain Spaulding, and he was Art the Clown. And they're kind of having, like, a clown-off of which one could get, like, more mean than the other. That was fun. You can tell they were having a lot of fun with it. Just shock and gore like a Grindhouse film? Yeah, I mean, that's kind of always been the point of them. They're kind of like a love letter to those old, ultra gratuitous 70s and 80s, like, slasher movies. I think he and Eli Roth are best friends. Everybody here's already heard this, but we need McBrien head of ATF. You know, it's funny, at first watching everyone freak out because Trump won, that was just sad and scary. Actually surprised there wasn't 4chan Star Project 2025 bait. I've seen The Devil's Rejects? Yeah, Devil's Rejects is great. That's Rob Zombie's best movie. Because you can tell he actually really tried with that one. New Captain America's confirmed budget of $375 million, and it's going back for reshoots. That's going to be $400 million, not even including marketing. Want to find a thing. I don't know what it is, but I want to find a thing. Please ignore me and typing this out. Voice to text. I don't know what it is doing. Stop. Yeah, even if it was in 4chan, it would have been called out as Fed posting. Yeah. Furry Pedophile Create Project 2025 along with the Chinese. I prefer House of a Thousand Corpses. House of a Thousand Corpses is certainly more fun. It is a lot more fun and goofy. Devil's Rejects, like, it makes the killings not fun. They're very grim. So I can see someone going like, man, but House of a Thousand Corpses is great. Because you have the opening with Captain Spaulding where his store gets robbed and he's like, fuck your grandma. It's like, that was great. There we go. I love Metroidvanias. I love backtracking. Reason we watch Conan the Barbarian's really great. May make Mako and James Earl Jones rest peacefully. Yeah. Zombie movies are boring, I find, mostly. Well, House of Thousand Corpses isn't a zombie movie. It's a slasher movie. Unless you're just speaking generally. Probably still trying to cast a new James Bond. How do you think they should approach the franchise going forward? Bring it back to, like, the old 60s style. I think having a bit more fun with it would be great. I mean, you have Man from U.N.C.L.E., and that was basically them doing a James Bond movie, and that was fantastic. So, should I actually hate Devil's Rejects, or is he goofing? I don't know what his opinions on it are. Do you think Trump is going to do something about the whole Middle East mess, or is he going to do whatever you want kind of situation, open check? I don't think he'll pay him. First season of House of Thousand Corpses is hilarious. Oh, yeah, it's fucking awesome. Like I said, I love Captain Spaulding. He was just so fun. I'm really sad Sid Haig is dead. Favorite video game marketing ever for me: Transformers, Fall, Cybertron, Crisis 3, Metroplex, Heeds the Call of the Last Prime. Gives me goosebumps. I don't really know. I don't remember a lot of, like, video game marketing. Just push Captain America 4 out the door and accept it's going to fail rather than sink money trying to polish turd. Unfortunately, that makes too much sense. They'll never do it. Favorite Josh Brolin role? Probably when he played the CIA guy in Sicario. That was just such a great role. Globetrotting, cool gadgets, action, excitement, beautiful women. That's all Bond's about. Yeah. Yeah, Craig's era became too dour and serious. Well, Craig's era was mainly trying to bring it more in line with the actual books. But as they went on, you can kind of tell they peaked with Skyfall, and ever since they're like, we don't really know what to do. I guess we'll do Blofeld. And they had to, like, bullshit a reason why Blofeld was tied to, like, literally every plot in all the movies. And then he had No Time to Die, which was them trying to be like, all right, James Bond's dead now. Bond set in the 60s, investigating a Mars colony in full retro futuristic bubble helmet and spacesuit would be fun. Yeah. I mean, who even thought a Captain America movie without Captain America who fights the Hulk villain was ever a good idea? Look up Outer Range. Josh Brolin plays a rancher dealing with an anomaly on his land. I've seen some stuff about that, yeah. See, Denzel Washington's gonna make Black Panther 3. He's too good for this shit. Well, he flat out said that's for the paycheck. He has like 5 movie roles he's gonna get done, then he's gonna retire. You know, an SMT mobile game, you could have a party of Guts, Dante, and Sonic? Yeah. No Country for Old Men is my favorite Brolin role. It is really, really good. For the guy who directed Sicario, Blade Runner film had decent action and low good suspense. No, Blade Runner 2049 is fantastic. Kind of crazy how Craig had some of the best and worst movies in the franchise, right? How can they do Black Panther 3? Must be more enthusiasm for 007 game made by IO Interactive. Yeah, I think that'll be cool, because the World of Assassination, you know, the Hitman series they did, that was already basically a James Bond game in some ways. They even had music that was kind of similar to James Bond. So I am very curious how they're going to do a Bond game. Denzel Washington retiring sads me, but I'm glad the dude's still doing what he loves. Yeah. His last 2 roles are going to be Shakespeare. It's going to be King Lear and Othello. Which I'm like, all right, that's pretty good. I'm not the biggest Othello fan, but I really like King Lear. So I want to see what he's going to be able to do with that. And by the end, Craig didn't give a shit either by No Time to Die. Bullshit and Craig's era being more like the books. Casino Royale is the only one that's even close. Even then, Book Bond wasn't a broody asshole, and that one. Skyfall was good too. Skyfall was great. That's still probably my favorite. James Bond didn't fuck around. He was bald and celibate. No, it's cliche online, but you cannot top GoldenEye. I mean, how could you with it being the only film having the balls to mention Operation Keyhole? He already did Macbeth, did he? That'll be interesting. Made a little sister of the new Black Panther, even though nobody really wanted her in Black Panther 2. Well, I mean, in their defense, it is a case of what the hell were they supposed to do? What were they supposed to do? Because out of nowhere, fucking Chadwick died. It's not like a thing of he's like, I'm done with this, I want out. It's like, no, he literally died in the middle of it. Casino Royale was awesome. GoldenEye still amazing to the day. Casino Royale was really, really good. Yeah, Skyfall was best Craig film. Yeah, Skyfall is also the best Bond theme. I personally really like it a lot, yeah. Then GoldenEye game on Wii is a good remake. Yeah, I thought it was pretty good. I got Denzel performance in Macbeth. Really good cinematography. I might have to. Yeah, Glory was a pretty good movie, Denzel. I think that was like one of his first roles. Yeah, Coen Brothers made a Macbeth adaptation with Denzel. It was a really good movie. I will check that out. Favorite 007 movies? As stated, I really love Skyfall, Casino Royale. If you're talking about older ones, I love From Russia with Love. Dr. No is classic. Trying to think of a 5th one. Maybe... Because the easy answer would be Goldfinger. And I like Goldfinger a lot. But Spy Who Loved Me is also a fucking classic. Should I recast Chadwick instead of using his death somewhere take its... Moonraker? Moonraker is okay. I didn't love Moonraker. Who's dark-skinned merchant chicken metaphor? She looks super pretty. Give her all your money. What about Goldmember? For Your Eyes Only is underrated. You're not wrong. That one's also pretty good. Ultimate question is always, who's the best Bond actor? When Craig was at the peak, it was peak shit. I like Craig a lot. Sean Connery is the man. He is the classic. You cannot, you cannot beat him in regards to like old school spy. Roger Moore had the look. I will say Roger Moore had the look, and he had a really great way he played Bond. He really leaned into the ladies' man aspect. Pierce, my favorite. Pierce Brosnan looks like James Bond. I will say that. Pierce Brosnan is basically just James Bond if he was alive. I mean, it's gotta be Sean Connery. Sean's the man. Yeah, Pierce comes close, though. Oh, yeah. Ugh. Austin Powers 3, Dr. Evil had tattooed an ass saying Evil Diddy. I will never forget the fucking story of like one of the ladies that worked on Cat in the Hat, the live action Cat in the Hat he was in, you know, that Mike Myers was in. I think she was like a costume designer or something like that. She was a small time person, you know. She was like one of the background people. And she fucking despises Mike Myers and says he's the devil and is one of the worst fucking people you could ever work with, and he is such a dick. That forever lives in my story rent-free. Like Timothy Dalton, shame I only played Bond twice. Dalton was not bad. What do you think it could be a new James Bond for me? Bob Odenkirk might work. He needs to be English. He needs to be an Englishman. You know, Bond is an English character. Technically Scottish. Sean Connery's character in The Rock's based on, if not outright Bond himself. Yeah. Living Daylights and License to Kill are in top 5 of the OG3 with GoldenEye tailing close behind. Dalton's my favorite Bond. He actually read the books and he's Welsh. Yeah. Yeah, Myers a well-known dick. Robert Pattinson? He'd be interesting. He's from Scarsborough. Oh. I can see either Christian Bale or Henry Cavill as Bond. Henry would be the partisan choice. However, the problem with that is then that production would be fucking cursed. Mike was a dick, didn't even steal Dr. Evil with Dana Carvey? I think so, yeah. Idris Elba? He was actually approached before. Yep. But yeah, he was actually approached before to play Bond, and he said he didn't want to do it because he didn't want to just be known as the Black James Bond. Like, it's kind of sad because he was straight up like, I would love to do it, but all people would focus on is the fact I'm black. Why Lady Big? Because she's evil. And we love evil women here. Cavill did a good job, Man from U.N.C.L.E. His British voice sounds weird to me. He is English. That's the thing. Henry Cavill is English. Henry Cavill's default curse 40K show is about to be canceled. Yeah. Oh, God. He's British? Yeah. Why is it being canned? A few different reasons. So, Amazon has been fighting tooth and nail with production, with Warhammer in particular. In order to force in some changes. They want female custodes. They want this. They want that. They want the DEI shit. Cavill, since he's an executive producer, has been like, no, that's not what fans want. Let us make something the fans fucking want to see. And they have been fighting him every step of the way. To the point that he has threatened to walk multiple times. I think he did just flat out fucking walk. And now, because they're getting involved and now they're fighting with Games Workshop, they're basically about to cancel it. Yeah, how do you not know? Haven't you heard him in interviews? Yeah. Hurts me when they only cast him because he's black. It's stupid. Yeah, Idris Elba's like really upset about it too. Well, he was upset about it. This was some years ago. Because he's basically like, yeah, I would have loved to be James Bond, but all people are going to know me as is the Black James Bond. He's straight up said it's patronizing. Next Bond's going to be Sargon. Trust a 20-year plan. Amazon gonna be pulled back DEI after the election? They've made some hints to the idea. I don't think any corporation is gonna full on like remove it, but I think they'll definitely. You're gonna see some that pull back, and you're gonna see some that'll double down. Ugh. Amazon wants female space marines, and GW are stayed. They will never ever do that, and try to give them femtoids. They compromise. It wasn't good enough. Yeah, they have been desperate to push in serious like DEI shit in the franchise. Why not do a 40k show of guards and avoid the controversy? You can tell IG fill the IG with any race and gender because they want female space marines because they're the poster child. It is literally just we need the poster child to be diverse. It needs to be the ones on the poster. Even though, yeah, I mean, if you just do it about Imperial Guard, that'd be fine. You can do whatever you want. Like, no one gives a shit. Oh, God. Oh, God, and our fucking white mages are dead. Hold on, bros. I believe in you. Only a little bit longer, you can clutch it. Yeah, Sisters of Battle. Yeah. Well, that's the thing. There were leaks kind of explaining why they weren't going to do the Sisters, and it's like they're too religious. For the Outsiders 40k fandom, the reason they won is because Space Marines are on all boxes. Yeah. Wouldn't have a dead healer if I was there. I thought you were here. Remember when female Space Marines were only low-effort bait posts on TG? Good times. To this day, I've never fully seen Tomorrow Never Dies. I always fall asleep by the end. No particular reason. They should have went with OG Tell. Tomorrow Never Lies. Here's about we're too religious for Amazon. Apparently, Warhammer. Something was too religious. Fuck what Amazon. Feeling Amazon will make a deal with the 11th hour with them. Titus, and maybe Malum Kato about to be on the video game version of Love, Death, and Robots. And we'll see reason. Maybe? I mean, I don't know. Like I said, it's weird to say. Amazon has some fucking weird-ass choices. They mostly leave Invincible alone and let them do what they want beyond, like, one or two changes. Amber was the most egregious change in Invincible Season 1. Son of a bitch, stop following me. There we go. Yeah, Amber was, like, the most egregious change in Season 1 of Invincible. Season 2, it was mostly just comic stuff. And it was like, nah, that's pretty much how the story went, minus some stuff cut for time and some subplots here and there. Things like that. Then you have Fallout. Fallout, once again, it's mostly in spirit to the game. You have some moments of stupidity. The trainee Space Marine is there. They may try to shove her into a closet, but she is there. And I said Space Marine, Brotherhood of Steel. I said trainee Space Marine again. But yeah, the trainee Brotherhood of Steel is there and very visible. You can see them. But then other scenes with the Brotherhood of Steel, it's pretty good. It's like, you know, that's kind of dope. Like I said, they're a weird back and forth. Let Chris Pratt do his own thing with Terminal List. That worked out. Yeah, it's like they let him do what he wanted. Like, Amazon's fucking weird. There we go. Strap Destiny is left-wing Alex Jones. Disagree. Alex is funny. Can be right. Destiny's Sargon. Kind of sad bastard would never have an ending. Have you seen art from Ryusei Mark II? They do quite a lot of anime-inspired Warhammer fan art. Oh. Fuck blueberries, give us Imperial Fists. May fans 40k like Marshall Bowman genuinely believe that the Femcustode shit won't survive past this edition considering how unpopular change was. Yeah, probably. Did you say Discord from Fallout show got to the point where anyone who liked their show was called Jewish? That, yeah. It got pretty stupid. Yeah, the Onion bot InfoWars apparently. Big lady, big snoo snoo. I need a new bubble. There we go. Once a Sorita's preferably mud wrestling while bear. And the only two groups I want female Space Marines, Gooners, and Tourists. They're the same people. Every single time they confirm some new female faction, all the same people that complain about objectification in media start gushing over them and commissioning porn. They love companies don't respect source material and actively spin on it. It fucks me up. The reason I didn't want to do sisters because they're too religious. Stupidest fucking thing I've ever heard, especially since God exists in 40k. Welcome to Amazon. Let me guess, Synthetic Man started the whole Fallout and Jordan equal Jewish thing. It was just kind of one of those takes floating around. I've started on V of all things. What's the gimmick of this fight exactly? She will do big AoE attacks that you block by popping this little bubble thing. Simon Pegg is James Bond. That would be funny, but even he's like, nah, I couldn't do that. He's too old. Okay, where's the Tyrannid pussy? I want to plat Dino Bug. Everyone who was wrong about the elections losing views, and that's a good thing. Even the gods in Warhammer aren't real gods. That gigantic war parasites are masters of the physical world. Pop. Seen the Ben Shapiro versus Goy video? I've not. Daniel Radcliffe? Maybe. The thing is, with Bond needs to be physically intimidating. He kind of needs to be. He kind of needs to look like the old 50s style of what a supreme man would look like. You know, someone built, very traditionally handsome, you know, chiseled jaw, that kind of thing. That's what Bond is. Job market's mean. I've only got one interview after 20 resume submissions. The in-person interview really liked me, but when a report was sent to corporate, they said no. Just keep trying. Just keep trying. Paper ball it. Yeah, Daniel seems too much of a nerd. Yeah. Steven Seagal's Bond. Aaron Taylor Johnson or Bullet Train? Yeah, actually, a lot of people did recommend him. I think he'd do pretty well. Remember the Knockout Emperor was big fedora tipping Reddit poster? I've seen the series Sidney Riley, the inspiration for James Bond, Rayleigh, Ace of Spades. I have not. Also just asking for the ability to get an interview in person or just ask if a company's hiring straight out in person. That's all. Got my job occasionally. Yeah. Like Reacher, he needs to be a big hulky boy. Not as big as Reacher, because Reacher is like meant to be huge. But yeah, similar. Very, very, you know, ideal of man kind of thing. Because that's what he is. He's a power fantasy. Just keep trying. I'm trying to not brush me off like that. No, I'm being sincere. Just keep trying. Like, I'm saying this to you as someone who also had to work jobs. Like, yeah, just keep trying. It sucks, but you do what you gotta do. I'm still mad I lost an IG Sentinel piece I was building and flew out of my hand when I was trying to put glue on. I also need a piece to finish it. Radcliffe, he wasn't a man, like, could be a good Bond. Yeah, that's kind of Daniel Radcliffe's big thing. He's short. Actor or crank as James Bond? Jason Statham? Nah. All people would see is Jason Statham. I think personality-wise he could do it, but he kind of has too much of his own reputation. Neil Breen. Henry Cavill will be a perfect Bond, but he's cursed. I'm thoroughly convinced he gained his fame through Monkey's Paw. Yeah. They want to pick Kirsten positively on screen will do anything, not make Muslims angry. Well, if we're talking about 40k, humanity is not particularly always in the right. They are, you know, violent zealots. Just the fact that everyone they fight is worse. So they can still lean into the whole, like, body horror aspect of the Empire. Robert Pattinson can do it after Tenet. Immediately thought 007. Eh, maybe. Elijah Wood. The Cavalrine. Bless me, humanity's never wrong. I still have no idea what people think Radcliffe be a good Wolverine. It makes no sense. Marvel shelved Moon Girl Season 2 because of the recent election results. There was a Moon Girl Season 1? Yeah, Henry was under consideration for James Bond years ago, but was considered too young for the role. I wonder how now. Yeah, right? Humanity's not always in the right. How come other races are not made in the image of God? Humanity's 100% in the right, and 40k people say it's satire of no experience in the setting. Yeah, like, it's a thing of humanity does fucked up shit in 40k, but the people they fight are substantially worse. Hitman Wonder, $5. You mentioned that you didn't like Paul. I barely remember that movie. I remember the eye patch lady in the bird scene. You see my cool horse I got for suffering through winning 100 rounds of PvP. Also, there are air-themed units in 40k, like the Maka Brian Jenna series, and then Teller and Desert Raiders. Is Moon Girl and Devil Dinosaur a good show? I have no idea these even exist. Yeah, Space Marine 2 had great body horror. I'm talking general depiction of Christianity. Yeah, I know, but I'm also pointing out in 40k, it's like, you can do that. Necron did nothing wrong. Everything was caused by either aliens or chaos. Neither of these existed. Humanity would be golden. They'd be living the best timeline ever. Yeah, humanity wages war against hell, and that's just one of their main enemies. Every single actor being suggested for Bond in the chat, scrawny, has no riz. You need that old school to show these autistic Zoomer cucks how to smack. Would actor be both physically intimidating and a manlet to play Wolverine? who are we kidding? We're getting a female Bond next. I think they did say that it's going to be a guy, but him being white is optional. See the film Heretic? Maybe the same guys who wrote Quiet Place, but I'm worried it's going to be too Reddit atheists to be taken seriously. It was satire in the 80s when it was a joke saying, but now it's super duper serious despite not treating things like continuity or canon seriously. Well, it's weird. Like, even to call it satire in the 80s is a little bit wrong because the creators came out and said, like, no, we were just kind of like nerds hanging out and we just wanted to have fun. Like, maybe you could say it as like a satire on like utopian sci-fi settings where it's like not only is everything horrific, but everyone constantly is trying to kill each other and there is no peace. So I can say it's like a satire like Star Trek. But yeah, later on it's getting a lot more grand and epic and very serious, and that's kind of the whole appeal now to people. Yeah, they already tried to make a female Bond last film. Yeah, No Time to Die. That was kind of the whole thing. And I really do feel like to this day, to this day I'm convinced that was cut apart and put back together to lower her presence because they were relying on that in the marketing and then they suddenly reeled back on it. Yeah, I watched Heretic and it was a ton of fun. They're going to make Dave Patel Bond, aren't they? Rogue Trader was when it wasn't taking itself seriously. 3rd edition onwards when it's serious. Everything will be fine if Space Elves and fuck Elder God into existence or the Space Frogs or less dickish to the cancer race. It's just in Pete Davidson to be cast as Bond. I'd be down for another Bourne film when Matt's up to it. They kind of tried to bring him back, but he just kind of never went anywhere with that. Hey, look, it's the lady with fake aether coursing through her. Indian James Bond might actually get the UK to start questioning things. Well, the sad part is, like, Dave Patel is actually a good actor. And my hope is it'd be another case of kind of like Idris Elba, where it's like, I don't want to be known as the Indian James Bond. I want to do my own thing. He likes making his art films. I like Dave Patel just fine as an actor, but him as James Bond would be awful. Person most suited to play Bond is still Pierce Brosnan. We must look for a younger actor. They don't exist yet.
You were defeated by the Resistance on several occasions.
James Bond played by Mr. Beast.
You misjudged the Ananta and spurred them into
Nice Berserk series. Keep up good work, man. Love your work. Yee, good shit. Trump just added Sam Hyde into the Skip-So cabinet. Life in the James Bond, so he's forced to get into shape. Yeah, Dave Patel crawled his way back after Last Airbender and kudos to him. He's a legitimately good filmmaker. Monkey Man is fantastic.
and that is very
Roach are things like Grox burgers and realistic poop eating ceremonies.
give voice to that hunger.
Maybe the day with Xenos. He's a complex character, but all we ever see him as a battle horny fighter. Have you seen Hellsing? Basically, if Wolfenstein No McCray had a baby. Yeah, everyone knows about Hellsing. It's great. Speaking of Matt, was watching Team America recently. Matt Damon. First Bourne film was pretty good. Rest I despise on principle because of that awful trend started in action movie Shaky Cam. Could a female James even work? If so, who could play? Well, it wouldn't be James Bond. Like, that's the thing. James Bond is the character, you know, that's the thing. You can swap the actor around as long as the character is the same. If it's a different person or, like, a different version, it's not going to be the same thing at all. What's the saying that make you roll your eyes to me? It's when any scene or character displaying violence compared to John Wick or Doomslayer gets old. Yeah. I don't know. There's a lot of, like, really cliche ones that kind of get annoying. I never like it when you have the female character say, I can take care of myself, because that always just feels so fake. It's like, no, you can't. You're going to need to be saved. You're going to almost get yourself killed. You cannot take care of yourself. That usually always makes me roll my eyes. I think for first-time director, Monkey Man was pretty good. I just hope he'll hone his craft as a director and actor. Yeah. Best choice of casting, George Lopez playing James Bond. Another factor is the demand isn't there for the young macho guys, and with what scriptwriters want is an action man like Mission Impossible. Also, the teaser dropped. Yeah. It's the Dark Souls of. That one's pretty bad, yeah. I can take care of myself. Then she proceeds solo to find boss to save the male hero. No, not even that. There's a ton of times where the exact opposite happens, and no, she needs to be saved. And it's like, what's the point of you saying you can take care of yourself if you can't? Tropes you hate? Well, I just said one. The whole, like, you know, oh, I can take care of myself shit, and then nope, she needs to be saved. Like, that always drives me fucking crazy. And yeah, the whole thing of, like, sparing the final boss just for him to then kill an important party member because you knew he's going to betray you. Like, I hate that. If you're going to spare him, it needs to still be over and just be a whole thing of, like, I'm not going to let you win, or I'm not going to let you get your satisfaction, you know, that kind of thing. But if they do it just so that guy can come back and, like, whack somebody, I just get annoyed because, like, well, then that's your fault. You let them die. Female 007 could absolutely work too well. Just a hot girl getting state secrets for a blowjob, bypass one security with an OnlyFans link at time. I hate that either way if she can or can't take care of herself. Dark Souls over. Just key for that. A journal thought portion of the game was hard. Atomic Blonde's a good James Bond-like movie. I couldn't get into it. Fight scenes were fun, but I think it's just due to my personal... I don't give a single shit about Charlize Theron. I've never liked her as an actress. If you don't spare the final boss, how else are you going to write a sequel for your cinematic universe? And the Persona 5 of X. Thing is, women have certain advantages that men like manipulation. Why not lean into that instead of making women act like men? Well, because then you're doing the whole, like, gender binary thing, and, you know, people nowadays freak out about that. I hate that either way, unless it's a cute, funny, flirty moment showing a more human side. Quick, name 5 games that aren't Dark Souls. Fuck. Tired idea not killing the bad guy. Stupid. Even Goblin Slayer makes fun of this stupid idea. Female hero decides spirit. Goblin turns around and the Goblin kills her with a rock. Yeah. Wasn't there just the anime movies where a female character says that too? I can take care of myself? Probably. Probably all over the fucking place. Future professional military experts getting their ass kicked to show how strong the monster is. Yeah, at least have it be legit where, like, they're trying to put up a fight and it just goes wrong. Catwoman kind of says in the Batman movie. She does, but she's also a character you know can fight, and the entire idea is she's being an idiot. You know? She's being an idiot, and Bruce does have to save her. You know? So it is one of those where it's like, yeah, that happens, but at least the movie calls it on her, and it's like, no, you don't know what you're doing. You got your friend killed. You know, that whole thing. You kill the bad guy just as bad as him. My ally talking about the bad guy who nuked 20 villages. Yeah, I hate the whole no, you can't kill the bad guy, just bad as thing. Yeah, it's like, I really don't like that. Like, certain characters, it makes sense. I've said it before. Batman shouldn't kill unless under very specific circumstances. Spider-Man shouldn't kill under very specific circumstances. Superman, by and large, shouldn't kill. If he's fighting Darkseid, fucking kill Darkseid. Superman's fine with that. But, you know, it's like, no, if it's a human enemy and they're just like some genocidal warlord or something like that, you know, somewhere he's someone very mortal and you can get to, yeah, no, you're not going to be as bad if you kill him. She does get called out a bunch in the movie, yeah. Even Batman doesn't fucking say I can take care of myself like a douche. He knows he's human among gods. He knows his limitation, makes use of his allies, yeah. Daredevil kill people. Yeah, but once again, under very specific circumstances. We're not so different, you and I. Be fair, Peter didn't kill Norman Osborn as a goblin killed Norman. Yeah. Thor got his hammer stolen. They tried to make Freya the bride, and she virtually told the guys to sawed her off, which led to Thor having to dress up. That's a strong woman I like. So Warhammer 40k Darktide's coming to more platforms now, like PS5. Now I heard good things about Darktide. It's pretty good. It took a while for the performance to get better, but it's pretty good. And Catwoman said, rich, white, privileged, old man, the Batman line. Oh my god, of exhaustion in the theater. Yeah, but that line I didn't have a problem with due to the fact that, once again, you see multiple times Catwoman is completely out of touch to the state of the city. The reason I really like, the Robert Pattinson Batman is because it makes it... Oh, that's a pretty cool horse. He's a lizard horse. Is Raigo from the Dark Fantasy Tokusatsu Garu? He's summoned by Kiba, a man who once known as Barago, corrupted Mecha Knight. I have no idea what any of those words mean, but it looks cool. But yeah, no, I like the Robert Pattinson Batman a lot, due to the fact that there are multiple points, both in the movie and in the Penguin show, where they address that Gotham is not trying to fix anything. The city does not want to get better. It's a case where Batman is literally the only guy trying to fix Gotham. Even the mayor who, her whole thing at the end, she becomes mayor and is promised to fix city. You see in the Penguin, she's taking her sweet fucking time doing it. And it's only towards the end of the show that she starts like, all right, I'll make an anti-corruption task force. Like, the only guy that was actually fighting to save Gotham is Bruce. So having Catwoman say to his face, oh, all those rich white assholes don't care about anyone, is funny. Because Bruce is a rich white asshole, and he's the only motherfucker that's actually trying. Yeah, Monica Rial? Yeah, I think they call her Bella in the movie. Superman, I think we need to nuke your city, Bruce. Daredevil does take the new no-kill rule, and interesting being that Matt's a good Catholic and simply can't go against religious beliefs. Yeah. Yeah, he had to get him for winning 60 PvP battles. They had to do over 100. Like Robin Pattinson a lot. I think he's a very good actor. The fact that at the very end he looks back at Catwoman leaving on the motorcycle bothered me, but when he turned around and smiled, yeah. I don't think anyone says Harley Quinn show is funny, especially now when it's Nightwing's ass jokes starting to infect the comics and it's annoying. Also, the lawyers, he knows how to kill and find a loophole. Isn't it part of Batman's character to be extremely autistic about not killing? Basically the opposite of the Joker in that regard, which is why their struggle never ends. Well, yeah, because the whole idea of Batman is he is everything that is not Gotham. He is one of the only people that actually gives a shit about true morality, and he wants to save the city. If he ended up just being a killer, he'd kind of just evolve into the rest of them, where it's like, you're not really fixing anything, you're just kind of perpetuating a cycle. Now, granted, if you bring in the whole, like, well, why doesn't he kill the Joker equation, like, it's complicated, but I've already kind of talked about that, where that's mainly just due to an issue of constant escalation and always needing to one-up the previous writer on the run, that whole thing. When you actually read the self-contained stuff where there are definitive endings and it's over, it does make a lot of sense, where it's like, well, for this exact story, they're never going to be seen again. Robert Pattinson's too boyish and hungry to be Batman. I disagree. I really like him as Batman. What he needs to do is iron out his Bruce Wayne. You think Batman killed Joker at the end of Killing Joke? I think... Didn't Alan Moore said that he killed him? I don't remember. Batman becoming the Punisher is literally the backstory of the Primarch Conrad Kurz. Well, it's like you already have a Punisher equivalent in DC. That's Red Hood. That's the whole point of Red Hood. And the reason Batman doesn't kill is he knows he wouldn't stop. Bruce knows he's not exactly mentally stable. Yeah. Seen some theories that the mayor lady may connect to the Court of Owls. That would make sense. It was implied, but left up for interpretation. Yeah. But yeah, that would make sense, because once again, Gotham does not want to change. It refuses to change. That's why Bruce being there is such an anomaly. They would rather just wallow in muck. I mean, hell, earlier today I saw like a, pretty funny thread where people are complaining about the Riddler flooding the city, going like, oh, he wants to go to war with rich people, yet all he did was flood the poor district. It's like, yeah, that's the point of the Riddler. That quite literally is the entire point. The entire point is Riddler did not actually want to fix the city. He wanted to burn it all to the ground. Also, yeah, Robert Pattinson's too brooding as Bruce Wayne right now. He looks like, if you told me he's Batman, I would believe you. Yeah, exactly. He needs to iron it out between them. Bruce Wayne's supposed to feel like a completely different person. Granted, they are doing it to where he's only in his second year, so he's not really got the persona right. But, I mean, hell, Batman Year 1, he already had Bruce Wayne down. And then we got the Damian Wayne Christmas special they're doing. Art looks weird, but the humor seems to be decent. Not that preachy humor like Velma or Harley. I haven't checked it out yet. So what you're saying is Riddler is an enigma. Gotham is New York City, Chicago, and Atlantic City combined. They don't want crime to go away because they profit off suffering and the voters are morons. Yeah. Listen to the radio drama I have now, and I must scream, goddamn, it's a shame that Harlan Ellison didn't do more acting stuff because he does Am's voice so well. Did you read Batman Noel? Yeah, it's pretty good. Everyone's stream Batman the Riddler is Batman 1 to use his rage to save. Yeah. Gotham is very old world in the sense that it's a slow beast, takes forever to get anything done. It's set in its ways. Apparently, DNC wants a recount over Trump winning his 2000 all over again. I was saying Riddler was right-wing, never made sense because he's all eat the rich. He doesn't have any political ideology. That's the point. Batman has killed Joker multiple times, so he was just before, and it comes down to the fact Batman doesn't want to take a life. He wants to help. It's also when it's a necessary evil that Batman will act, but it's a rare instance. Yeah. Probably Joker is overexposed. He would appear and disappear for years. Yeah. Saw some reactors of the Penguin basically begging for Bats to beat him when the signal appeared. Yeah. Key point of Batman's Riddler is he did not find out Bruce is Batman, but him, Bruce, telling him the riddle, he's straight up crazy and wrong hurt his ego so bad he got gaslit into believing it. Yeah, Riddler isn't political, he's mental insane. Rachel Zegler was forced to publicly retract her TDS comment. Good. No, Gotham's based off New York, but Penguin, a girl, took a boss out California and had me like, where the hell is Gotham on the globe? Gotham's in New Jersey. Bane needs to be main villain more often. Bane is pretty great. A good Bane story is awesome. I don't like Matt Reeves' Joker. Yeah, I think a lot of it's just we're Jokered out. It's like, can we kind of just let him... Like, I was really liking the Riddler stuff. Can we just let Joker go to bed for a little while? You will say Pattinson isn't intimidating, but Bale's Cookie Monster Batman voice is laughable to me. Found people of Gotham don't respect Bruce since he's supposed to be a rich, spoiled playboy. Yeah, the persona of Bruce is that he's just a rich asshole that lives all alone in his mansion. And he doesn't really care about anything beyond fucking hookers. You know, that's his thing. He's supposed to just look like a complete douche. Rachel Zegler, what'd you do? She is going to be in the new Disney Snow White, and she made a massive Twitter rant basically saying, if you voted for Trump, I hope you die. Could Robin work in Matt Reeves' Batman? Or a bit too silly? No, I think it could work fantastic. It's just right now, with where they're at with Batman, it's too early. Because Batman's only been active for 2 years. He's not even calling himself Batman yet. He's calling himself Vengeance. I heard of Batman 1919 to 1939. Great story and cool take on the universe. I have not. You have Joker 2 shove the clown all the way in the back of the closet. The only few criminals Batman's rogue jailer don't go to Arkham is Penguin. Penguin is mentally insane, just a criminal, yeah. Yeah, it depends on what version of Penguin you're talking about. Sometimes he does go to Arkham. Remember the Riddler in the Arkham games tried to figure out who Batman was, and once revealed, wouldn't refuse to believe it. The funny part is, I think he actually learned it pretty early, or like somebody told him, and he hand-waved it away and said, no, that's stupid. Living Penguin calls him Vengeance in the movie. It was great. Yeah. Pattinson's too skinny, but he would commit himself to getting jacked for the next 2 years. Become the greatest Batman because Batman year 3 and 4, and Bruce becomes a monster. Killer Croc, yeah. Yeah, he did say it was Bruce Wayne and dismissed it. Yeah. It was like one of his early theories, and he's like, nah, it couldn't be Bruce Wayne. Kamala's campaign is now saying donations be going to an effort for a recount. They won't stop grifting. Yeah, Bane knew Bruce was the bat, but he ain't no snitch. I really like Constantine as an antagonist. There was one Batman Beyond comic, I forgot what it was called, where Constantine essentially was trying to trick the furry he taught magic into becoming his vessel for the curse he had. Yeah, he couldn't believe Bruce Wayne tricked him, yeah. It was like Asylum or Origins. I think it was Asylum. Asylum is where he's like, oh yeah, no, Batman's Bruce Wayne. And then Night, he has like a massive freak out once it's revealed, and it's like, are you fucking kidding me? Best Arkham game? I like Origins a lot. Night is really good, but I think I lean on City. City's a little too short for its own good. Yeah, Bane doesn't care about Bruce. He wants to defeat Batman. Yeah. Yeah, the only one who really figured out bats was Scarecrow, but that was by accident. Yeah. Goku never met his parents. People joke he has an okay relation, but Gohan could turn into a giant ape. Gets called Black Icon. What do they mean by this? Riddler Sheriff goes, no, you're not Bruce Wayne. That's too easy of an answer. Yeah. Luthor had Machine discovered Superman was, and he didn't believe it. When you're an actor and you have the opportunity to become the greatest version of one of the most beloved characters of all time, then yeah, take the fucking steroids if you need them. Just don't tell. Yeah, City is way too short if you're not counting the DLCs that expand it. Yeah. Batman's Bruce Wayne? No, they can't be. Oh, son of a, you mean I've been looking to white bread Bruce Wayne? Asylum is the best scary sections. Asylum is really, really good. Something about Pattinson that I like is that, like, Ryan Gosling expresses a lot of emotions with only the subtlest facial expression. Yeah. He's a good actor. Don't forget Hugo Strange. Yeah, Hugo Strange, he knew who Bruce was. Where's my goddamn car, Bruce? The Joker and the only good line, Suicide Squad. Arkham City is great. In Gladcross City, play Catwoman with a great ass and sexy voice of Azula. City kind of had the Ubisoft problem, too short and supplemented with side content. Yeah. Today's Batman had Bruce right. He did worse people things like going to parties, charities, and being the center of attention. Yeah. Yeah, Bane knew who Bruce was. Yeah. Like a lot of my adaptations of Bane, forget the fact that Bane's meant to be one of Batman's smarter villains. Yeah. Like, he's, I think, as smart as Batman. So he's also the closest to the comics and animated series, saying how Paul Dini directly wrote it. Yeah, and it's really, really good. Yeah, Joker figured it out in Batman Beyond. I hate Martin Harley Quinn. I don't like her design. Her show was painfully unfunny. Yeah, Bane was the first of the rogues to figure out Batman. Bruce was Batman. Yeah, because that was the whole thing. Because he was just able to directly track him down to the Batcave and beat the shit out of him. Yeah, City was also peak Kevin Conroy. Favorite Spider-Man game? PS4 Spider-Man's great. The first one. Bane is some dumb gorilla. He really just wants to kill Batman, not Bruce Wayne. Rocksteady didn't self-destruct. I would have loved a Batman Beyond Arkham. I think we were supposed to get one. Like, that was actually planned that we were gonna get one. Yeah. Guts versus Batman, who win? Strange new, but he only did it through his work as a psychologist, attempt to destroy him because he secretly wants to be Batman. Yeah. Yeah, Bane had a perfect memory in the comics. Yeah. Denied it, saying Suicide Squad was always the plan. Yeah, and I do not believe that for a fucking second. Be fair, Return of the Joker. Joker isn't even a real Joker. It is weird. Couldn't stand the Harley Quinn show, but what really pissed me off was they did the whole, Bruce, why don't you build affordable housing rather than dress the Bat? Yeah, which is always like, the minute you hear that, it's like, so you know literally nothing about Batman, because the Wayne Foundation. He literally does that. I think we're blessed that none of the woke facts in Hollywood or WB got a chance to touch Batman Beyond in this era. The new golden era has arrived. Also, Mr. Freeze, he's one of the smarter villains, too, when you take his fight in New Game Plus into consideration. Really is amazing how no one figures out how does Bruce afford all of his how does Batman afford all his gadgets? Who is he? Bruce Wayne? Oh. With concept art, we kind of have an idea of the Nemesis system being implemented. Yeah. Bruce also created so many programs to help people. People are lazy. Yeah. As to Gotham does not want to be fixed. Problem with Cape Crusaders, Paul Dini is part of it. Not to mention, build more homes isn't an easy fix. Some say it is. Yeah, Bruce even has jobs program for former criminals. Popular theory is him being paid or working for the government. Mr. Freeze, the next villain, Batman Part 2. Who do you think could play him? That's an interesting question. If Christoph Waltz is willing to do it, I'd say give him a shot. He could be an amazing Freeze. Yeah, Batman got really mad when he found out his money was being embezzled like all charities. Yeah. Wayne Foundation houses and gives jobs to rehabilitate criminals. Many small-time criminals that got beaten up by Batman are given jobs by Bruce Wayne and they managed to reform. Yeah. And build more homes so that government super criminals can buy them. Yeah, Wall's fantastic at every character he plays. Yeah. So I meant to say the problem with Cape Crusader isn't Paul Dini, is Paul Dini isn't a part of it. Ah. No, Arnold coming back from Mr. Freeze. I'm back. Like, everybody knows who knows is Bruce Wayne, but killing Bruce Wayne instead of Batman would cause so many problems. Well, you know, a guy like Joker wouldn't give a shit. He'd actually think it'd be fun. Poison Ivy wouldn't give a shit. I think Poison Ivy found out. But she wouldn't give a shit because she's more obsessed with the green. Bane also doesn't really care. He wants to break the Batman as a symbol. He doesn't want to just kill Bruce. He wants to defeat him. Riddler, he is obsessed with figuring out, and I love the stories where he tries so hard to figure it out and he just never does. The weed or the money green? No, it's kind of a thing of her lore where Ivy's sort of kind of in contact with like a goddess of nature known as the green. It's fucking weird. It's like a weird Lovecraftian concept of like plant life. Yeah, friendly reminder, Poison Ivy used to have infatuation with Batman. Yeah. Hush also knows Batman's identity. Well, that's literally Hush's whole thing. Yeah, same with Swamp Thing. Yeah, Swamp Thing's the same way. That's why in some Swamp Man stories, Swamp Thing stories, he'll actually, like, think about Poison Ivy and go, like, oh, she's who I could have turned into. Holy shit. That's gay shit that Swamp Thing's making. Yeah, it's basically the collective consciousness of all plant kind, yeah. Green's basically every nature goddess that was worshipped in mythical times. Swamp Thing is tighter tied to it than Poison. Well, yeah, they make it a point that the Green doesn't really like Poison Ivy because she upsets the balance. Because basically Poison Ivy wants to kill all humanity and make the world only for plants. The Green understands that humans have their purpose in the cycle, and on top of that, you need the humans to tend the land. Otherwise, you know, nature will just run amok and consume everything, and eventually nature itself will die because the balance is all over the place. That's why Swamp Thing starts off as kind of an asshole where he's also like, man, fuck humanity, I don't care. And then grows to be like, no, we need people here as well. I need to protect mankind. And then there's the Reds, the source of both Beast Boy and Animal Man's powers. Yeah. So, guys, what Batman villain do you guys want to see next that has not been on the big screen? Mine's Zaz. Gordon's son would be interesting to actually address Gordon's son being a serial killer. Patrick Stewart wasn't old as fuck. I would said him for Freeze, but now maybe Walter Rolf Fiennes. Rolf needs a good Rolf to Conclave. That sucked. I think there's some force called the Rot. Yeah. Yeah, Ivy's trying to kill people, but if she's just left alone, everything will be fine. Well, it's weird. It depends on the day of the week. Sometimes she just wants to be left alone to be with the Green. Other times she's trying to wipe out all mankind. Professor Pig and Man-Bat. They kind of cover Professor Pig and Penguin. Apparently Joker does fear Jim Gordon's son. Yeah, he's fucking crazy. Black Mask? Black Mask would be cool. The only time we've seen Black Mask in live action was that fucking Birds of Prey movie, and that sucked. Jim's kid, the little boy that Bruce saved from Two-Face and Dark Knight. Yeah, Jim Gordon's son's a serial killer. Solomon Grundy. He would be interesting. I like Solomon. You can do a lot with him. Swamp Thing is a good green. Ivy is the psycho green lady. Yeah. Yeah, born on a Monday. The thing about Solomon Grundy is he's not really good as like the main villain. He needs to be working with somebody. Ever seen Deathstroke on the big screen? Can take up a Teen Titans kind of angle on top of it. Yeah, Deathstroke would be fun. It turned Black Mask into a gay dude who hates women. I want to see Prometheus. He would be cool. Didn't Riddler figure out in Batman Hush, but keep it to himself because everybody knows it's not fun? Well, Hush's whole thing was he was basically going around telling everybody who Batman was because Hush hated Batman and he hated Bruce. And it was Hush's whole plan to kind of ruin Bruce's life. Hush is a little weird. How fucked up is James' son to scare Joker? What did he do? He was a fucking psychotic serial killer. He was worse than Zaz. Hush was the fakest friend in the world. Clayface. A good Clayface, I think, would be incredible. I want to see Slade. Slade would be fun. Yeah, Hush was just a dick. Saying Scarecrow would be cool in live action. Yeah, get Cillian Murphy back for it. He was really good as Scarecrow in Batman Begins. Hush movie was such a massive letdown and should be studied on how bad they fumbled the adaptation. Was Batman Hush any good? The movie? Not really. It cut a lot. Ever seen, Oh, yeah. Zaz Afraid of Gordon's son. Let's put that in perspective. Yeah, Joker and Zaz, the two most sadistic, psychotic serial killers, were scared shitless of James Gordon Jr. Best Catwoman? I like the chick they got now in the Reeves verse. I think she's actually pretty good. Mad Hatter? Mad Hatter would be interesting. He would be good for like a really out there kind of movie where they're kind of embracing the Tim Burton roots. Because if Tim Burton ever got to do like Mad Hatter in one of the early Batman movies, I think that would have been a lot of fun. Yeah, Zoe Kravitz? Yeah, that's the chick playing her now. Firefly? Firefly could be fun. I always kind of feel like Firefly's a bit more of a jobber, though. Yeah, Calendar Man could be a very formidable Batman villain. Yeah, like actually give us a good Calendar Man. There we go. Oh, the guy with the puppet Scarface? He could be fun. Yeah, Calendar Man's a very formidable Batman villain, yeah. I think Logan Paul's regretting his choice to fight Mike Tyson. It's Jake Paul, but probably. He's a little mercenary. Of course he's going to job. She's good, but Michelle Pfeiffer's top tier. Yeah, maybe they could actually do Zaz. Most of the time he's a side villain or background character. Yeah, like a full-on Zaz type story. That'd be great as hell. Could do all kinds of body horror Clayface. Egghead, bring him back from the 60s. What are your thoughts on Batman Who Laughs? Personally, I think he sucks. Cool design, but it's just, what if Joker was Batman? And that's literally it. Jake Paul said, I didn't feel the slap. He's going to die. It's personal. Bro, it was personal since you made comments about Mike's dead kids. I would honestly love a pure detective Batman. Like, keep fights to a minimum. Just have Batman figure out some Phantom Thief or Silent Assassin. But yeah, I mean, that'd be perfect for Zaz or Calendar Man. Where they're not really about armor, you know, it's not really about armies of goons, and it's just about finding them. I'm going to go for Lady Shiva, especially after how much they fucked over Cassandra Cain. 52 Mr. Freeze, where he's schizo who killed his mom. I'd like to remind you, could have had Jessica Biel as Catwoman. Batman Laughs was good at first, but really overstayed the welcome. Yeah. Like I said, the idea was cool. I like some of the alternate Batmans. You had like the straight up Punisher Batman where he had like tactical gear on, a bunch of guns. Like, that's pretty cool. But then it just kind of, yeah, it was like, eh. Wondering, is MK1 ain't good? Ruined by the stupid $70 price tags, or is it still a stupid fighting game? I don't know. I still have not touched it. Black Spider? Maybe. Know in the Discord about a funny joke Akasaka put into the towel for Oshinoko. You mean to fly over? No, we're running around. We don't need to worry about it. Should they had to have Dinosaur Batman? Did you watch Long Halloween? Thought it was awesome. So much style, and I could not guess who the bad guy was. Yeah, I watched it. Shocker, that's going to be the next video. Give us an excuse to talk about Batman some more. But basically, Long Halloween, as its own thing, is a lot of fun. There's just some logistical things that kind of get a little wonky. Obviously, the comic is better because the comic just has more stuff. But, no, I think the movie as an adaptation is great. They add more scenes that kind of flesh out Harvey Dent and kind of explore his descent to insanity, and I love them all. I think Josh Duhamel was a fantastic pick for Harvey Dent. Maybe Azrael. Azrael could be really fun. I want them to do Court of Owls. I think that would be really fucking cool. Do cool cool chemical steampunk zombie assassins with fairy bird masks. But well, Maxie Zeus, he could be a cool movie villain. Maybe, yeah. Deadshot, Prometheus, right? Wrath, and Deathstroke hunting Batman. Mr. Bloom, flower villain from when James Gordon was Batman? Maybe. Crowd is Flash. Yeah, Flash is the goofiest villains, yeah. Kind of a king, but he's actually dangerous. Captain Cold's pretty cool. Captain Cold could be fun, yeah. Or Killer Frost. Deacon Blackfire breaking the rape subplot. Dreamcast from Mr. Freeze would be Christopher Lloyd. Wish he did more serious roles. He was great, Judge Doom. Yeah. Like the Two-Faced design when he had bandages. Honestly, wish they stuck with it. Could have been cool new design. It did look dope, yeah. All the drugs they're pushing in the next movie has to have Scarecrow. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. The Bliss, where they're like, oh yeah, we harvested from mushrooms in Arkham. First thing I thought is, oh, Scarecrow's 100% gonna get his hands on that and turn it into fucking Scarecrow toxin. One of the Flash villains, just some chemist who's off his meds, yeah. I think Jean-Paul Valley's stint as Batman? I don't think I've ever seen that. Alternate reading of the kanji for Oshi can be sushi or death by drowning. Doc can be read as the child who died by drowning and as in brackets. Oh. Josh Keaton did voice Black Spider and Young Justice. It was nice to hear the best Spider-Man again. Yeah, Captain Cold's mainly a Flash rogue staple. He does fight Batman on occasion, though. And the Corona for $10. I kind of wish they would make more of the Choose Your Own Adventure style for the Batman anime movies, like how in the Killing Joke movie you could have Todd survive and actually kill Joker. Yeah, Death in the Family had some pretty fun alternate endings. Like you had the one where Jason Todd confronts him in the restaurant and just stabs him in the eye with a fork. Yeah, same with Trickster. He's another Flash rogue staple. Thing is, I already did so many Scarecrow stories. I'm kind of burnt out on him. That is fair. He's kind of like Joker. Eventually, Batman will get a Scarecrow subplot. Instead of Bliss, would be something called Misery or Terror. Well, instead, it'd be Scarecrow Toxin. That's what he calls it. Maybe with Batman bring back movie with Batman being stuck between Lady Shiva and Talia. I think we could have seen a Batman vs Predator movie if it sold the rights to Disney. That would have been fun. Here's a plot for the ultimate Batman film. Batman finds out about conspiracy that a left-wing shadow organization manipulating members of government. Batman, the Mind Virus. That's Court of Owls. I'm not kidding. That's Court of Owls. Yeah, Fear Toxin. Yeah. The idea of Fear Toxin being cultivated from Arkham fungus is insane. It fits with how often Scarecrow goes to Arkham. Hell, some versions of it, he worked at Arkham. Barry, do you remember when your mother pulled out of the bathtub because you peed in it? It was me, Barry. Talia, played by Sydney Sweeney. Just give her a brown wig and show her tits, and I would watch the movie 20 times. Curious how they could do Clayface in the Pattinson movies. I would like to see it. By the way, I want you to change JP voice. Ever get a cutscene with Pippin again for Lalafell? He has a deep voice. All right, for HHS Secretary candidate to pass new regulation, force McDonald's use beef tallow to fry the fries again. Good. Imagine Batman even saying it's time to contain the China virus. Mad Hatter could work for the mushrooms he could create to control people. That is true. I was just thinking purely off Scarecrow, but yeah, Mad Hatter could use it. Speaking of Court of Owls, what's your take on them? People seem a bit divided. I think the concept is cool. The storyline itself is just kind of meh. Ratcatcher or Firefly would be cool to see. Yeah, that'd be fun. Theory for the new Batman story is Penguin's rise to power, and Harvey Dent tries to take him down when we get Two-Face origin. That seems to kind of be what they're implying with the Matt Reeves verse, because you have Penguin rising to be the Kingpin, and next movie supposedly is going to have Harvey Dent. It's going to be played by Boyd Holbrook, the dude who was in Narcos. Yeah, Mad Hatter used sirens in Arkham Knight. Yeah. Good live action Mr. Freeze would be good. Some might even say cool. Honestly, I'm very happy John Smalley is being arrested in Korea. Part of me wishes what Poland and Israel would do if he was 50 miles near Auschwitz. Jean-Paul Valley is the person who took up the mantle after Bruce's back was broken. Yeah, I don't think I've ever read any stuff from that. Tony Soprano versus Batman would be a really short story. Clayface serial killer that keeps changing the face like Darkman. Yeah. They say the movie's not until 26. Yeah, it's going to be October 2026, if I remember right. Court of Owls and Batman 1939 is evil as hell. So I'm wondering if you and Shota are going to complete the Shadow Warrior trilogy since you and him stream 1 and 2, and I haven't seen you stream 3. You're planning to review. Well, eventually, you may sit down and do 3. Just be like, yeah, that's when it kind of went mid. Yeah, Lolly Man never read Nightfall. I don't think I ever have, no. Watch Mr. Freeze be a man who runs a fleet of chilled food delivery trucks played by Mads Mikkelsen. Mads Mikkelsen would not be a bad Mr. Freeze. For Clayface is a petty criminal rather than serial killer. Two-Face origin is cool, but it's too safe. Then Killer Croc is a great way to continue the detective dark and gory Reeves-verse, introduce a slight bit of fantasy realism. Well, as stated, it's just rumored Two-Face is going to show up. We don't even know if Two-Face is going to be the main villain in it. They may do the multiple villains thing, kind of like how Penguin and Carmine Falcone and the Riddler in the Batman. They may juggle a few different people. Fair episode from 90s Batman cartoon. All the Mr. Freeze ones are great. Also the Riddler. Every Riddler episode's awesome. Now brought up a few times now, but Batman 1919 is a series here on YouTube based off a fan book. Oh. Could be that the movie could have the creation of Two-Face, but he doesn't turn to a criminal and on to the next one. That would be interesting if they hold off Harvey being insane after being disfigured. What about the fat mobster from the 90s cartoon? I think that was meant to be like Carmine Falcone. Can we get a good live-action Robin? Yeah, right? That'd be an interesting way to cap off the trilogy. If they introduce Robin. And it's Batman starting to build the Bat family. If I remember right, there's a deleted scene in the Reeves Batman where they make reference to Barbara. You ever see the animated series? An episode called Growing Pains of Clayface, the main villain. Basically, Clayface makes a small child as a scout but wanders. Yeah. What about Egnema's cousin, the Diddler? No, Falcone was another guy. So is it meant to be Maroni? Yeah, they build him up and show the bad aspects of him before he fully turns into Two-Face. Yeah. It would be interesting to have, like, multiple movies with Harvey Dent before he goes nuts. I could listen to Paul Dano singing Ave Maria all day. About the doll and the forever young child actor. Well, those are animated series only people. They would be really sad to bring in. I put a fair amount of thought into Mikkelsen as a suggestion from Mr. Freeze that Crazy Dane could have a potential in the role. Yeah, I think it'd be great. Clayface's daughter in that episode is technically a Studio Ghibli princess because that episode was done by Studio Ghibli. Yeah. Yeah, Rupert Thorne. Ah, okay. Scout named Annie goes and finds Robin and begins to like her and wants to protect her. Then Annie finds out she's Clayface. She must return to him in sad episode. Yeah, I've seen it. I have seen the Batman animated series. Honestly, they want to do another miniseries. Two-Face would be a good pick. Yeah. Two-Face would be a really good pick for a miniseries. I mean, granted, if they want to do a Two-Face origin thing where it's Harvey and then he becomes Two-Face, you're just retreading the Long Halloween, which the first Matt Reeves movie already did. What story was it where Two-Face gets plastic surgery, fixes his face, but he sees his handsome face as his evil side? I know Dark Knight Returns did that. The one with the midget actor would be so weird in live action. It's been long enough to talk about the Penguin finale. Yeah, why not? It was really fucking good. Think they'll change costume to be more like Arkham Batman where he gets high-tech or keep a similar costume? That is a good question. It would be interesting to see the suits evolve as the movies go on, where Batman gets more and more experienced and more ready for each one. I know Reeves said the new one will be kind of about the consequences of the first movie, where Bruce is kind of having to deal with the fact he fucked up royally and half of Gotham got flooded, and he's kind of starting to doubt, like, am I even doing the right thing here? Like, that would be kind of interesting. Macaulay Culkin's Clayface. When am I doing a movie version of Growing Pains episode? The only problem is that young child actors are hard to work with and it's difficult with time. Yeah. Yeah, Chica plays Falcone's daughter is damn fine. Yeah, she's good. Yeah, Batman Long Halloween's pretty good and accurate. The movie, it's pretty good. It makes some major changes, though. Stuck on Dragon in the first dungeon from Metaphor. Should I keep trying or just move on? Well, if it's the same dragon we're thinking of, you weren't really supposed to fight him. So I guess you have to look up a cheese strategy. What do you think about Robert Englund's Scarecrow? He would be interesting. I think he's actually done... Hasn't Robert Englund voiced Scarecrow before in one of the animated things? I think he voiced him in one of the animated movies. Thought the Joker in Matt Reeves trying too hard to be like Heath Ledger's Joker from the first impression. Yeah, I kind of agree. Injustice. Yeah, he voiced him in Injustice. That's right. Like Arkham, where Batman's armor keeps improving each installment. Would be cool to see a prototype Beyond suit in the movies like an Arkham. Yeah. Imagine Mark Hamill as a ventriloquist or a Jabba role. Yeah, he voiced Scarecrow in Injustice 2. Yeah. What about Dr. Freeze? You mean Mr. Freeze? Stop watching the Penguin episode 4 where they committed an entire episode on Sophia Falcone. Tell me to watch it because it's good. I'll do it. Yeah, it's really good. The Sophia stuff is important. I do agree that like they include some like kind of dumb girl boss lines, which I don't like that specifically because like Sophia doesn't need them. You know, it's one of those of she's already a very strong character. She earned her spot in the first episode. So you don't need to reaffirm she's strong. She is strong. She got the actress either played Esther or an orphan to play Baby Doll. Imagine a timeline where Christopher Nolan's Batman movies went on longer and Jack Gleason came back to play a grown and comics actor at James Gordon Jr. Yeah, England also voiced Riddler in 2004's The Batman. Oh. Sophia's already a criminal, no need to keep stating the obvious. Well, it's not about her being a criminal. It's specifically like, oh, you're strong and you're going to get revenge on the people who hurt you. Like, there were a few monologues in her solo episodes that kind of make you roll your eyes and go like, we don't really need that. Because no, Sophia earned it. Like, she is strong. She's going to do shit. So you don't need to be, you don't need to tell us like, oh, you've come so far. It's like, no, we already know that. You know, it feels patronizing. Yeah, why even do that when she's a badass? Pointless. Yeah, it feels patronizing. It's like, no, she doesn't need that. She doesn't need that, and she doesn't need to be told that. We all doubted the Penguin actor, never praising the show. Yeah, Colin Farrell, he's fantastic as Penguin. Where's that guy? Jesus Christ, 2004 Riddler looks like a turbo mixing with St. Patrick Marilyn Manson. Probably sure a scary game preservation, so U.S. Copyright Office struck down a major effort for game preservation. That's stupid they did that. Yeah. She got played in the end, so yeah. Like I said, that's why it's one of those things of like, yeah, I really didn't need that. If you watch behind the scenes, the Penguin, the directors really had the typical Hollywood politics attitude, which is amazing because it's really not in the show that much. You have those few little monologues sprinkled here and there for the Sophia stuff, and that's it. Everything else, no, it's played very straight and just no bullshit to the point. Batman 2004 had a really cool Man-Bat design. Yeah, I remember Freeze's tragic end of Batman Beyond for a kid show. She had dark moments. Yeah. It's like, Batman's telling him, it's like, I'm going to save you. And Freeze just looks at him and goes, you're the only one who would care. Most mobsters are the most intimidating when they don't need to show off their strength, but they're cunning and being able to exercise other kinds of power. Yeah. Look up the Annie episode and the Absorb scene. Clayface deserves worse than hell. I was vindicated. The chick Kirsch was playing with on stream was talking about being horny for Garrus, maybe in a dream. Aiming for Mr. Freeze ending and Batman Beyond was beyond cool. Yeah.
Don't say another word. You'll recover.
That's the best part about Mr. Freeze. Like, Freeze has every possibility in the world to be a hero. He's just put in the worst situations possible. Oh, Sophia was insane. Yeah, she was batshit nuts. I did like the little twist with the hangman, though. It's like, oh, okay, that's kind of a clever look at it. Any thoughts on publisher having a hatred of game preservation about U.S. copyright stuff? Well, yeah, they don't like game preservation because they can just sell you remakes and remasters. No cartoons actually had the balls to not expect children to just break down and cry from a few mean words. Man-Bat and Killer Croc would be cool to see in a movie, and Hugo Strange Beyond Their Madness. Yeah. Batman Beyond a multi-episode subplot regarding drug circulating in a high school. Freeze went to university to get a PhD in ice science, but is never referred to him as a doctor. No respect. Remember that Batman show from 2004? Rare occurrence of making their own thing with the lore was still familiar enough and good? Yeah. Even with all the killing, still like that Mr. Freeze did redeem himself in the end by saving Batman. He's even voiced by the original voice actor for his death. Yeah. Mr. Freeze has multiple moments where he straight up can become a good guy. It's just the fact that usually him trying to save Nora puts him in bad situations where he can't really do the right thing. You know? Either someone kidnaps Nora or the only way to get something to save her is doing something really bad. Like, Mr. Freeze's big flaw is him trying to save Nora. be fair to Clayface, I don't remember if they said he created Annie on purpose, but if he didn't absorb her, he probably would have died. Yeah. Batman the animated series Freeze never had anything to go right for him after his inciting accident, so Beyond episode was probably the best he could hope for. Yeah, it's his desperation, yeah. Mr. Freeze doesn't want to cure cancer, he wants to freeze people. It's the opposite. He really wants to cure cancer, but he has to freeze people to do it. Monora, Mr. Simp, no respect. This is why you get no bitches. Mr. Freeze in 2004 is just an asshole with quantum mechanic powers that allowed him to exist in a state of Iceman powers. Also, they never talk about his wife ever. Yeah. Freeze is a tragic villain done right. Any facts over complicated story are just a shame they like something unironically. Yeah, you're the only one who cares. Freeze is a tragic villain. What happens when he can't let go of loss? Yeah. Well, that's the sad part. Like, he could save Nora. That's what was driving him nuts. It wasn't just Nora died and he was trying to bring her back. Nora was still alive. Mr. Freeze's debut ending is sad. Guy failed to save his wife and he laments in a cell. Messed me up as a kid. Imagine if the Batman Part 2, Bruce says, no more vengeance. We only do wholesome crime fighting now. Mr. Freeze is always my favorite Batman villain, but I don't trust anyone to make him. It's seriously a tragedy has become Hollywood. Yeah, in recent years, they always make Nora a cunt. Yeah, I never like that. Like, I'm okay with her going, you did all these horrible things to keep me alive. I now feel extreme guilt over that. I'm okay with that. But it's always just, why did he even try to save you? So people passing around that graph showing degree holders being the ones voting blue? Yeah, it's stupid. Freeze invented the crowd freeze tech to give people with incurable diseases a chance in another timeline. Dude could have been a hero. Has Bruce ever offered Mr. Freeze a job? Multiple times. He has actually tried to help Mr. Freeze a lot. It's just Mr. Freeze is like, no, fuck off, leave me alone. Because he doesn't trust anybody, because he got screwed over. Hate how Harley Quinn show did with Nora. Croc episode in the old cartoon is really rough. He meets a bunch of circus freaks, lives in peace, but he's such a piece of shit, he screws them over and tells the Steel Boy in the end, you can't change yourself. Isn't there a Suicide Squad game where Mr. Freeze is a woman? Yeah, I think it's his daughter. It's his daughter from another timeline. Yeah, Nora could be saved, but Freeze's budget was cut before the accident. Yeah. Anything of Arnie's Mr. Freeze? Well, Batman and Robin in general was A, literal toy commercial. That was something Joel Schumacher was very open about. And B, the entire thing was trying to be a send-up to the old Adam West cartoon. Well, not cartoon, old Adam West show. So that's why it's like very campy and cheesy. I think if he was given something serious, he probably could make it work. That was his wife. I genuinely don't remember. Is it actually just Nora from a different timeline? Because that's kind of lazy. Not daughter or wife. Oh, wow. That is extremely lazy. Because, like, there have been cases where it talks about their daughter. Not in Suicide Squad the game, but, like, no. Like, their daughter's a character. She exists. McGinnis are the only ones whose birthday have taken the Bat mantle. Even DC tried to uncanon it. I do like Arnie's suits from the movie, though. Literal gender swap lesbian Freeze. Oh, God. That is exceptionally lazy. I gave him too much credit. And some iterations, Freeze works for Bruce with his Batman work. Yeah. It was literally just race and gender swap Victor. Jesus Christ, man. Love seeing Annie in a Clayface movie, but those kind of things are difficult in live action. We look like a CGI fest. Based on DC writer said he was never married to Nora and just some stalker in the comic continuities, and it was such an insult to the work other writers did with him. Yeah, it's like, no, fuck you. That's lazy. Like, pulling out those shock twists are just lazy. Once again, give people Deathstroke and cancel the other characters, Suicide Squad, that's all they want. Chat's just full of sad attempts at being funny, trying to denigrate my boy Freeze. Arnold's Mr. Freeze is generally the high point of Batman and Robin and scenes involving Nora, the closest thing to a genuine redeeming quality it has. They even changed the wife to a husband. It would have been a nice little inversion of it, at least visually. New 52 Mr. Freeze, relationship with Nora is purely fictional, made all up as a psychopath and center of his obsession. Yeah, I hate that. That's stupid. No clown in the Schumacher Batman movies. Guy generally apologized for Batman and Robin. Want to make a fun, campy movie for people to enjoy. Give him a back credit card. Donnie's make the Spawn movie. Fuck off. Fuck if it's not big budget. I need it. Was hypothetical Deathstroke also sleep with a teenage girl? Did you play the Mr. Freeze questline Arkham Knight? It was a pretty cool conclusion. Yeah, that's one of the cases where, once again, it does show Batman and Mr. Freeze could work well together. It's just the fact that circumstances always pull them apart, because Freeze wants to save Nora no matter what, and he's unafraid to kill. Like the idea of the jokey side of Freeze and Batman and Robin is just him hiding his true feelings to the world. Karate laundry. They do Clayface. They should do the original version where he's a master of disguise instead of a giant clay monster. Well, people are used to the giant clay monster. You can change it up a bit. You can make it more subtle or something like that, like just a general shapeshifter. But Jane likes to see a reversal situation where Nora learned cryoscience cure Freeze, and he's the popsicle she obsesses over. There's one story where Freeze gets a happy ending. That happens sometimes. There were occasions Freeze was able to cure Nora, and they kind of, run off into the sunset together. Is there a Batman villain who he wouldn't work well with? They were good? Yeah. Some of them are just assholes. Deathstroke is just a piece of shit mercenary. Fucking Joker is just a lunatic. Like, Ra's al Ghul is so manipulative, even if he wanted to, paint himself as good, Bruce would never trust him. And don't the Arkham games do that? Yeah, that's one of the versions I'm talking about. Yeah, and Batman White Knight, Mr. Freeze saved Nora. Deadshot? Deadshot's complicated. A lot of the time, Deadshot's basically Deathstroke if he was more human, because Deadshot only really cares about his daughter. So if it's a thing where helping Bruce would also in a way help his daughter, he would do that. Zaz is just a fucked up lunatic serial killer. If he wasn't a lunatic serial killer, he'd just be some piece of shit spoiled rich guy. Original Master Disguise version Clayface could actually work in patents and continuity, and Matt Reeves could totally be jazzed to do that. Yeah, but like I said, I like the supernatural aspects of Clayface. That's what makes him freaky. So the government loves to waste money for stupid funding projects. Why don't they put money into a project into why animation art commentary YouTubers are annoying? But Twitter told me Batman just beats up people. That's how you know they don't know Batman. They had a comic where the Joker was good and a lawyer. That's White Knight, and that was part of his plan to fuck with Batman. Didn't Batman bang Al Ghul's daughter? Yeah, Talia. That's where Damian comes from. What killed the dinosaurs? Whoopi Goldberg. It makes much sense as the original line. Even when Deadshot was outright stated in the early comics, he just had a death wish and wanted to die in style. That's why he became an assassin. Yeah. I saw Ra's al Ghul as an old man too set in his ways. In his origin story, he was the hero killing tyrants. He's lived too long. Yeah. Should make one double burger or two singles. What do you have to put on them? And Knight and Nora still living on borrowed time. Yeah. To be fair, Damian was a rape baby. Yeah. I'll let Talia rape Bruce. They still have like a weird romantic thing. Damian's awesome. I love what a dickhead murderous billionaire kid he is. He's my favorite attitude from all the Bat family. I don't like Damian that much. He just feels like a retread of Jason Todd, but even edgier. At least Jason had legitimate reason to be edgy. Because he had a pretty fucked up home life. Damian Wayne was from Catwoman, not Talia. No, it's Talia, because he was raised by the League of Shadows for a little bit. That's why he's willing to kill. Deadshot hunting Zaz, and Bats keep getting in the way to try to capture him. Both and Zaz keep racking up kills, and Deadshot says fuck it and tries to kill Batman, and there's a story. At least Jason became Red Hood. Yeah, and they kind of do a thing where, Jason kind of acts like Damian's big brother. And personally, I like that dynamic a lot, where he's like, hey, I went down the road you went down. It fucking sucks. Yeah, Damian's raised by his grandfather. How else would he have turned out? Remember when Batman Beyond made Talia be possessed by Ra's al Ghul? What if it was Ra's who had sex with Bruce? And there was Injustice. Damian makes every overly edgy version of Damian look good in comparison. Yeah. He was not just an edgier Jason. He's Bruce's son. Yeah, I know, but it's a retread of Jason. Even League of Assassins' upbringing, Cassandra had it worse than Damian, and she's not that edgy. Yeah, Damien has good concepts. He has good concepts. It's just a matter of you need to get a handle on what they want Damien to be. Like, if he's just meant to be the Robin who kills, well, then you just have Jason Todd. It's like, you need to kind of find your own spin on it. I think Damien was Catwoman's kid in Batman 666, and for sure Brave and the Bold. Damien's good interaction with Jason and with John Kent. Yeah. Damien's proof Batman could be a black man. Batman makes a woman a single mother that's forced to have her parents take care of her child. To be fair, Batman didn't know Damien existed for a while. Isn't Hunter supposed to be Bruce and Selina's kid? Yeah. I blame Grant Morrison. I feel like Damien can work as kind of a super fanatical Robin that when it comes to League of Assassins plot, he's all talk but hasn't actually killed anyone. That'd be kind of interesting. If I recall, Damien's trying to kill the new Batman Beyond. I require creativity, something modern comic writers don't exhibit. I still want to dropkick Damien into the void. And Hunter's Batman Catwoman's child? Has she flirted with Bruce? How aware are you of Batman stuff? That is a legitimate question. I'm thinking, how did Bruce explain Damien to the public? To be fair, I think it's still on the down low. And with the public perception of Bruce, an illegitimate child would be very like, well, of course that would fucking happen. And the thing is, they can't really know who his mom is because no one really knows about Talia. There's no surface stuff. Catwoman and Bruce is basically like Spider-Man and Mary Jane. Remember some anime movie where Damien beat Deathstroke? What was the movie? Still bullshit regardless. Except for Soul Reaver Remaster? Hell yeah. Imagine Bruce sits Damien down and explains that there's a very good chance he might have half-siblings out there. Be surprised if a billionaire says you just found out he has a son or daughter? You would not. Yeah. I mean, Spider-Man and Black Cat. One-shot comic I read that was basically inside Arkham during a breakout riot and is pretty good and grisly. One scene just casually has Zaz in the background leading guards to the shower. Just like ruin Reception made me love Wonder Woman and Batman pairing. I'm not against Batman and Wonder Woman, but it's one of those of if you have that, it needs to be about the Justice League. It's not just Bruce and Gotham. Let's clarify for others. Hunter's being cat daughter was an Earth 2. Yeah. Interesting to see Batman tie the knot with any of the Catwomen, any of the women he's been with. White Knight, he married Harley Quinn.
It's a fucking killers!
Bracho Gato, $5. People would like Damien more if he was a tsundere tomboy. Dick Grayson, true heir to the cowl. He works better as Nightwing. He likes doing his own thing. The one that would probably be the best for the throne would probably be Tim. Because Tim is like the smart Robin. He's as smart as Batman. Batman, Wonder Woman, and Snoo with Batman. Look, Damien, done a lot of partying. Make people think I'm a dumbass. May have siblings I don't know about. Whenever someone uses an Injustice comic as a reference, a child cries. That story's ass. Who do you think is the mask? Batman or Bruce? Bruce is the mask. He says it more than once. Don't worry, it makes sense if you're a Batman. White Knight's really good. Yeah, it makes perfect sense in White Knight. Batman fucks Harley Quinn. Well, the Joker gets Arkham Asylum security cock. As imagine if Catwoman sees Batman with Wonder Woman and she'll just crash out and yell, oh, come on, how is that fair? Yeah, Nightwing's a pretty boy, just like Bruce, but not as rich. Yeah. Jason gave his anger and control and not kill. He'd be perfect for Batman. Dude's literally built just like Bruce. There's occasions, yeah. I think there actually was a time where he was Batman for a little bit. Yeah, Bruce calls himself Batman in his own thoughts. Honestly, Tim Drake is perfect fit to be the next Batman. Bruce the only mask early on. Bruce and Batman become the same after a certain point in Bruce's career. Yeah. Yeah, Batman disowned Damien to his face and tell him that Dick Grayson was his true son in Injustice. Well, to be fair, that's Injustice. The whole point in Injustice was kind of stirring the pot with a lot of characters. Bruce should pull Piccolo and take a bullet for Damien, and the cycle continues. What's Batman's favorite VTuber? Remember, Terry didn't have Bruce's morals, and pretty sure he killed a lot of villains beyond. He definitely let a bunch of them die. Man repeats, Wonder Woman does not shave. And Justice isn't really a Batman comic, it's his own thing. What about Terry? Well, that's if you count Beyond as canon, and Beyond's in a weird spot. Red hair across 2 bucks, Bats and X Harley's a guilty pleasure ship of mine. You would probably really like White Knight. It is a large chunk of that. And just basically DC's version of Civil War. A little bit. I recently finished Urban Spook and I don't get the hate behind the series. He killed and learned the reason to not kill, basically. Yeah. Playing Final Fantasy 14 instead of Lego Horizon Adventure. Tisk tisk. That's right, Batman. Harley's having your child sign the documents. Bats, you have to... you seem to have this all planned out. The fuck? Let's just say Batman Bloodline's beyond secure. When you want Wonder Woman to shave, you fucking proved the Greek gods belongs to me, then you neo-Nazi. Shame we never got that Batman Beyond movie made by the Spider-Verse guys. Yeah. Yeah, Beyond's canon, but he's the adopted son. Gotcha. Battle of Cal comic after Bruce fake died from Darkseid Omega Beam. Yeah, Bruce is crude, classic, attractive, masculine. Dick is boyish, handsome guy. Yeah. Terry doesn't kill, just that villains of Beyond suffer very bad things from their own mistakes. Yeah. That's why I said it more as like, he doesn't kill them, he just lets them die. Harley Quinn's Batman and Harley Holidays was sweet. Dick Grayson's Batman sounds lame as hell. Yeah, he works better as Nightwing. He's, you know, he has more fun being Nightwing. Terry earned Batman status after styling on Joker. Can I hate the whole retconning of Terry being blood-related? Yeah, I'm also not a fan of that. Was that Bruce Tim really want to make Barbara X Bruce a lot, especially with the cucking Dick storylines? Yeah. Hope everyone's had a good day. It's pretty good. Pretty good so far. You can see Jason's Batman, but Tim is the teacher for the next Robin. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. You know, I'm actually okay with the idea of Jason taking the mantle as Batman because, like, oh, the most flawed son ended up being the best choice. Terry's so fucking cool. Having Bruce guiding him and Terry being best friends with Ace is awesome. Yeah, it wouldn't be a problem if there wasn't an age gap. Marvel vs. Capcom Spider-Man multi-billionaire also banging Morgan from Darkstalkers. Turns out this is canon shipping. You ever watched Arcane? No. I was going to wait till it's long since over because I do not like Riot Games. Fuck Riot Games. Fell on my arm in the shower today. Terry isn't a clone of Batman. It did some writing. Techno Jumbo made it so that Terry's dad had Bruce's DNA in his sperm, so Terry is Batman's biological son. It's fucking weird. Twisted idea. Batman cucks Joker with Harley, so Joker decides to fuck him and Jim with Barbara. Thing I love in Justice League is the fact Diane's mother, Queen Hippolyta, had a thing back in the day with Wildcat, the old boxer, can brag he banged the Queen of the Amazons. Jason wouldn't be a good success for Batman outside of being the stand-in until Dick wants to take over or Damien comes of age. I actually prefer the former Robin's work and shifts like a job. Yeah, Jason Fitz has the anger, just not as tempered. Yeah. Yeah, Nightwing's still my favorite son in the Batman family. Especially a movie where the whole clone thing would have been addressed and the person who's doing the cloning crap would have been like Catwoman who's gone insanely evil. I wouldn't have liked it if it was Catwoman because that's a little bit too much of a Flanderization. Terry's basically Le Font Terribly in the Batman universe. Quite literally. Yeah, Amanda Waller took Bruce's juice and put it in another guy's balls. Yeah, Terry and his brother are both Bruce's sons, yeah. Could see Batman banging Wonder Woman's mom, too. Wonder Woman can have a sister or brother. LA's champ for League seemed to either be pixie women or brooding men. No nude beast, sad. Bruce be banging feature story where the new Bat family's made up of Bruce's kids. Not even letting them die. Terry still does try to save them, like with Sneak Peek, Shriek, and Roz. It's just they literally can't escape their horrible fates. It was a planned project that got scrapped because it was too dark. I mean, it did fit with what was going on with Kat, because she progressively got more and more selfish and bad series went on. Yeah, I know that, but like I said, I'm not a big fan of Catwoman just straight up being a bad guy because, I mean, that's not really ever what she is. Wonder Woman's mom is hot. You ever think Frank Miller thought Amanda Waller was Catwoman? That's why he made her into a fat old lady in Dark Knight Returns? No, it's just a joke. Everyone got old and fat. How and when did Waller get Bruce's sperm? Yeah, Catwoman's selfish, but she wouldn't steal from an orphanage. Yeah. That's on Terry's girlfriend, Dana. I don't remember a lot about her. I bet Batman watches TheAlmightyLoli. Hell yeah. Yeah, she's just your femme fatale thief. Yeah. She's not really meant to be a supervillain. If you make her like a flat-out supervillain, I kind of feel like you missed the point of her. Yeah, Catwoman's just a burglar. Small fish in a pond full of sharks. Yeah. Wonder Woman's mom was a hoe that has the literal cock sleeve of a lot of gods. Yeah, Catwoman was just a jewel thief. She was never outright villain, just regular criminal. Yeah. Be more in character for Catwoman to steal toys for an orphanage. Yeah, yeah. You ever watch Gotham? Was actually pretty decent. It takes a while to get going, but the final season was pretty great because it was just basically a retelling of Batman Year One. Also, the guy who played Riddler was really good in that. I don't know what a Damien is, but I hate him. Selina's a jewel thief. She only has ever killed Black Mask, and if you know what led up to that, it was justified, but up to your interpretation. Yeah. Why do they keep trying to make Amanda Waller skinny? That's like the reason Jason Todd hated Joker is because is not because he killed him. It's also because he took him away from Bruce. And if you think about it, Amazon only need one reproductive male for the entire species since there's no Amazonian reproduction, so Batman could be the progenitor for the next generation of Amazons. Yeah, supervillain Catwoman would be looping the third levels of Goofy, yeah. Femme Fatale would mean that she's just a bad person, and noir Femme Fatales were just irredeemable seductresses. Yeah, well, I mean, it's just the general overall term, like, the hero's love interest, that doesn't always mean good things. Your choice, Catwoman or Black Cat? Black Cat's pretty great. Killer Moth's also a thief, but he's not smoking hot Catwoman. That's why Batman beat the shit out of him. Yeah, Black Cat, I love blonde. Sydney Sweeney's Black Cat would become. Jason's also mad Bruce let Joker hurt Barbara. Yeah, Jason had a lot of really good reasons to become Red Hood, because everything Jason went through and everything that happened with Death in the Family and Killing Joke. Killing Joke is kind of like weird. It's kind of like a weird back and forth where some elements happened, some didn't. Because you still have Barbara being paralyzed and becoming an Oracle and all that shit. But yeah, like, Jason sees that as the ultimate failure by Batman. Like, there is no way to spin this. This is your biggest fuck up ever. I still think the Riddler's a fucking moron for blowing up the seawall. It'd make more sense if he did something simple like bomb City Hall where the politicians are. Well, no, the seawall makes sense because it's a big symbolic act that gets everybody in that arena because it was one of the few safe areas that you're supposed to evacuate to. So if everyone's going to be there, just have some guys on the rooftop and just take pot shots at everybody. That was the plan. The one thing that got in the way of the Riddler's plan was Batman. If Batman was not there or couldn't figure it out in time, like, everyone would be dead. Reminds me, Peter should have picked Black Cat in the Insomniac game. She's way hotter, competent, in danger, and already liked him. Half-Life 3 is apparently happening, but I still don't buy it. And Jason's not wrong, though, to an extent. Yeah, well, that's what makes Under the Red Hood good. Like, Jason's right. Like, yeah, why the Joker? Why are you so desperate to keep the Joker alive? All these, all the villains that you have fought are fucking mass murderers and psychopaths and criminals that are never going to change. Why do you keep them alive? And Batman doesn't really have that good of an answer. It's just, well, I know if I cross that line, I'll never come back. And it's like, so fucking what? More people would be alive. Like, that's the best part about Under the Red Hood. Like, Jason's right. Yeah, Jason will never understand. Yeah, he'll never understand because it's just Batman's rule. It's his principle. I hate the rich destroy low-income neighborhoods. Yeah, give it a sec. Yeah, dead stream, yeah. I'm still logged in, so... Oh, there we go, we're back. Okay. Yeah, I just popped out for half a sec. That was weird. So that was an OBS thing, because the game never locked up once for me. Alright, so... Yeah, we're still good. Okay. So that was an OBS hiccup. DC popped in chat. It's the Joker. See, Jason, you're just like me. You're wrong, Joker. Unlike you, I'm gonna finish. YouTube's been doing that a lot since the beginning of November. Yeah, YouTube and OBS, because that was straight up OBS. OBS straight up just died for a little bit there. I do wonder if it's a thing where YouTube is like freaking out more. Why do you hate Riot Games? I'm a big fan of Arcane, the show. Riot Games is proto-Blizzard. I'm not even kidding. All the things Blizzard got in trouble for, Riot got in trouble for first. They also treated employees like shit. They also did horrible fucking pandering to China. They are horrific people. The entire reason Arcane blew up the way it did is because they basically let the showrunners do whatever the fuck they wanted and tried not to tie it into League. Yeah, Riot Games have done a lot of bad things, yeah. Man, fuck you. They steal boob milk? One story I thought did something interesting with no kill rule is Dynamite's Batman Shadow crossover. Shadow just keeps killing the cultists, preventing the retrieval of a clue. Plus, the League looks like it plays like dog shit, just clickety-clackety bullshit. I hope people steal breast milk. Just ask from the source. Dota 2 is still better. I'm just finding out now. I'm just now finding out Tomb Raider 4 to 6 are getting remasters. Yeah, that'd be cool. Jason's right. Doesn't that invalidate Batman's no-kill rule? Well, it's specifically in that situation, because Jason's like, just let me kill Joker. Just let me kill Joker. So many more things would be solved if you let me kill Joker. You know, you can create your own breast milk. It's quite easy and fun. Just need a woman and a functioning set of balls. And kill Just League. Harley said Batman was the bad guy, then drew him as a soy jack. Average Riot wasn't owned by China. So we'll never get interspecies reviewers on Blu-ray unless you basically got it. Yeah. Jason also tried to control crime, become a kingpin crime himself. Yeah. Like, Under the Red Hood did include elements where it's like, oh no, Jason is going nuts with it. Because, like, there's no reason he needed to control crime. If he just whacked all the kingpins, they would leave. But he had to, like, prop himself up from the figure, setting himself up to be like, oh, you're going to be what you hate. Because, like, organized crime in Gotham is, like, one of those things where Batman had that handled. Like, if anything, they're really low on the fucking totem pole. But it's specifically the mass murdering villains, you know, like Joker, Scarecrow, all them. Batman will kill Joker if you got a Lopunny. One story in which in Batman, Red Hood and Batman are about to kill the Joker, then some small time dude with a gun goes up and just shoots Joker in the head and says, see, isn't that hard? I think Jason's point is flawed when he wants Bruce to kill Joker. Bruce literally walks away from the situation, lets Jason do whatever he wants with Joker, at least the film version. Yeah. Still have the solid JJ video of Batman looking at Riddler's riddles. But yeah, that was also kind of a flaw in Jason's reasoning where it's like, no, you want Batman to kill Joker. You turned it into a fight when you could have killed Joker whenever you wanted to. For Jason as a villain or anti-hero, I think it works better as a villain who actually kills rather than plays by Batman rules. I prefer him as anti-hero, where he'll have moments where he'll get in the way, but he does care about Batman. Jason, or when you fight monsters, be careful not to become a monster. Yeah. Does Gotham not have capital punishment? 9 times out of 10, whenever Batman sends somebody to fucking Arkham or some shit, the doctors there have no intentions on treating anybody. If anything, they make it worse. and they also rally to keep them alive because they want to experiment on them. Like, I'm not kidding when I say a lot of it is quite literally Gotham's fault. Jason as a villain is kind of eh. I think that's why I don't like Arkham Knight's subplot. Yeah. Why does Spider-Man never kill Carnage? Because sometimes he doesn't have to. It's just about getting the symbiote off him, and after that point, Cletus is kind of, you know, powerless against Spider-Man. Moment when a villain straps a bomb on you and deactivate when the villain gets killed, the superhero shows up as Batman. Fuck. Jason cares, but he does not agree with Batman's methods. Yeah. Yeah, Gotham City's Democrat. Yeah, Arkham Knight needed man-to-man bosses. Yeah, that would have been better. At the point Jason would be, I don't think he would have cared about that. He would just shoot Joker the first chance he gets because that proves all it takes is just single pull the trigger. Yeah. But Spider-Man kill Carnage, chat. Do you know how hard it is to kill a symbiote? It's pretty much not impossible. Yeah. Arkham Knight's stupid because the devs kept saying it wasn't Jason Todd and it's Jason Todd. And it's obvious the minute they start referencing Jason at all, it's like, yeah, it's Jason Todd. And Gotham's asking for, did you see the way the city was dressed? I understood the concept of Batman created all his villains was literally Gotham made all of it. Yeah. Well, like, the villains being dark mirrors is an interesting detail, but yeah, no, Batman didn't create all of them. A lot of them, if anything, are completely incidental to his existence. The only one you could argue about is Joker, and that's only on certain interpretations. Just needs sound and fire, yeah. Batman animated series about the former warden at Arkham, Harley, and Ivy crying about his abuse. Bitch, you kill people. I have full clarity. Well, that's the thing, though. Like, Arkham, as, you know, Arkham Asylum does not fucking help people. They have made the situation so substantially worse by continuing to allow them to go fucking nuts. And at that point, they just double down. Yeah, Batman animated series addressed this, yeah. This minute, most fans of the Harley show didn't watch it for the plot. They watched it to confirm their Yuri fanfic is canon and create fan art. I think all Jason needs to do is perch up with a PSG 1 at 300 yards and be done with Joker. Well, he's tried that multiple times. Batman create the Penguin is the best way to counter that line of reasoning. Yeah. Yeah, not to mention Hugo making it worse. Hugo, Spirit of Arkham, a few different factors continue to make the situation worse. Joker was already crazy, but when Bat Spirit doubled down by making him Batman's nemesis. Yeah. Drop episode of the animated series, the Doctor who initially blames Batman for the villains realizes his gallery's just nuts and would have done something similar without him. Yeah. The only reason Harley's popular is because she was a popular female character and people want that clown Clussy. Yeah, Asylum was built upon an ancient evil burial ground, which is also built upon the lair of an evil ancient outer god. While security staff exclusively raped the Joker, which is not cool. Wasn't Batman who made Penguins either Thomas Wayne or Alfred's parents? Yeah. To be fair, Joker dying tends to cause some horrible events to happen right after. Yeah. Left says Soups and Demke's an immigrant. The right says Repub because he's raised by Kansas farmers. No one stops to think this costume is both red and blue. Yeah, we also have Hugo to blame for this as well. Yeah. Ah, damn. There we go. Yeah. Yeah, insufficient item level. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, okay. So... Let's see. Do we have any... I'm trying to remember. Where's my fucking... Where's my goddamn runes? I forgot how to get to my runes. Yeah, maybe... let me see here. Yeah, collection. Oh, nope. Yeah, currency. That was it. Maybe able to buy something. So here we go. Yep. Yeah, here we go. It doesn't have to be Edelshire, but this is the only place I consistently remember sells relic stuff. Read the comic about some guy committing insurance fraud and took insanity plea. Less than a month in Arkham, he becomes another psycho who broker info to all villains. Yeah, Penguin, when he's arrested, goes to Blackgate because he's insane. Yeah, Penguin's just a criminal. Got the name of the film, but look up Catwoman animated film Cheetah. Batman never stopped the Joker from clapping that lop in his cheeks. Do 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 do. Yeah, Clussy Fever, the beast of all fevers. Superman will vote for vermin supremacy because he thinks it's funny. Jimbo for $2. Hey, tall. Yee. Good shit. Guy Commander became like Great White Shock or something, and you can find his face bits in Arkham Asylum as a collectible. Yeah, I think it's about this. I need about 600, so let me see. Yeah, Gunbreaker. I think we're currently using that. We are. Alright, so... How's Batman do it? Meanwhile, Batman got with a leopard chick, yeah. What's up? I just gotta increase my item level a little bit, so I'm looking through what relic stuff I can buy. I might have already caught up on the relics here. So, let's go here. And, not there. Here we go, Primal. Got some stuff that might help if I can trade it. What's the item level? Let me go back real quick to check. I think it's just 270. I'll go back to Algiri. Yeah, Killer Croc isn't necessarily pure evil. He's just been dealt a rough hand. Rough hand, but he fully embraced being evil. Look at Batman not killing criminals in an attempt to help cure Gotham. Killing the worst criminals won't heal the city, only spawn more imitators. There's that, and also, once again, it's not Batman's job to kill these people. He is there to stop them. You know, it's... Gotham does not want to fix itself. It wants to wallow in all the worst parts. Of Justice League episode where the villains got Batman as a hostage and mindfucks all of them. Do you think Batman knows about why all the criminals break out so quickly? Has it ever occurred to him that the asylum is just evil and people working there are either incompetent or sexually gay? He's tried to fix Arkham a few times. He became like a main investor in there. That's in Tim Burton's Batman movies. They're classics. You know, Michael Keaton's a fantastic Batman. Meanwhile, the Shadow worked for me. Well, the Shadow doesn't have to deal with the Lazarus Pit. Yeah, Killer Croc's a literal cannibal. Yeah. But yeah, I mean, like, Batman also fights people that are just straight up immortal. Ra's al Ghul is immortal. Poison Ivy is immortal. Solomon Grundy is literally unkillable. Yeah, you don't want a Batman who kills because no one in Gotham can stop him. Think about Croc kept mutating in every Arkham game. Yeah. Yeah, Batman's really trying to fix Gotham, but Gotham is actively fighting it. And Arkham the Guards literally feed people to Croc. You just need to pit. Yeah, Ra's al Ghul is not immortal. He can be killed and does age. He just needs to pit. Yeah, but if the pit's active, he can just keep coming back. Back from a military ball and I had a blast. Good shit, good shit. Aren't there some comic runs where Croc must be left alone? Yeah, a few. What item level are you? 257. Yeah, there are skulls by Croc's old cell in Arkham Asylum. Yeah, in my film, Batman can get prison raped. No, level? Me? 81. Gunbreaker, 81. There you have lunatics like a guy who cosplays as Zeus. Yeah. How long has Ra's been around? A few hundred years. I think he's about, what, 500? He's like centuries old. My film, Batman plaps the Joker out of Joker. I was playing Officer Balls is why Arkham is a shithole. 600, yeah, Ra's 600 years old. Which is the worst place to live, Gotham or Midland? Gotham has moments where it is a decent place to live. It just depends on what version you're talking about. By the time you get to, like, Justice League era Gotham, it's pretty much in order. Because by that point, Bruce's scope is so much bigger. Love the episode where Ra's fought Jonah Hex. Arkham Asylum guards don't feed Croc people, just big chicken. Yeah, but he gets access to people. There's some stories that Croc is like a straight-up mutant, so he's not really a cannibal when he eats someone alive. Also, he's in the sewer because the Arkham security can't buck break him there. Yeah, Bane's just a dick. Bane is kind of weird. Like, Bane's whole thing is... He has that mercenary mindset. If you're in the way, he'll get rid of you. But if you happen to have a mutual goal, he'll be pretty amicable. Yeah, Bane's a man who had no childhood, yeah. Yeah, sad life can only get you so far for eating people, probably past that line. That's on Liam Neeson, Ra's al Ghul. I thought he was pretty good. He was just kind of Liam Neeson, though. Though, to be fair, it is kind of hard to come up with a... It's kind of hard to come up with, like, a very charming version of Ra's. Gotham is nicer on the rich people's side, like Chicago. Even the nicer place had shootings once in a while. So Gotham is supposed to get when all Batman does is stop bank robberies and occasional gangs. Yeah. I think people who complain about the Batmobile and Arkham Knight are gay. Which Batman villain would be the safest bet to work as a henchman for without fear of him killing you for fun? That's hard, because they all kill their henchmen for fun. Yeah, maybe Bane. Fuck. Maybe Two-Face. Maybe on a good day. He'll at least give you the chance of the coin. Black Mask. Black Mask is pretty professional, yeah. Can't trade the gear 1-1. Okay. Bane or Penguin? Oh, Penguin's completely unafraid to kill his own guys. Black Mask is not professional. He can be. How about Captain Boomerang? He doesn't really have grunts. He's mainly just himself. Yeah, Scarface if you don't get lippy. I try the Falcons. At least they're mostly sane. At least that's just straight up the Mafia, yeah. Imagine being prison mates with Scarecrow. I'd rather kill myself. Two-Face gives you a 50-50. You're going home or he's killing your family, yeah. Does Deadshot count? Deadshot's another one. He doesn't really have grunts. He's mainly just operating by himself. Gonna roll the dice and sign up with the Joker crew. Bane seems reasonable as long as you don't get on his bad side. Yeah, Freeze won't kill his men for no reason, but he'll definitely leave you for dead. Yeah. Piss out Black Mask, he'll rip your eyes off and feed him to your family. But just don't piss him off. I keep a series about the one smart henchman off Gotham instantly dips when he realizes Batman, one of his wackos, is involved. Yeah, Deadshot's also a mercenary. His loyalty's literally bought. And the Order of St. Dumas won't kill you unless you sin or something like that. Yeah. Maybe the League of Assassins. Maybe. As long as you prove you're worthy. Yeah, Penguin feeds his own people to a shark. Yeah, Bane's debut involved him breaking both Croc's arms with no venom. The reason that Bane's in Arkham is due to the fact he's too strong to contain. Need that maximum security shit. What's worse, Slumsburg or Gotham? Bloodhaven. Bloodhaven is the place that people run away from and to Gotham. And Penguin's vicious, but he's mostly rational, so I don't think he'd kill you just for the hell of it. Yeah, you work for alone, then the Punisher comes knocking. At that point, just say you're the maid. It's like, oh, I don't know about any criminal shit. I'm just here to clean the floors. Where's City, Bloodhaven or Gotham? Bloodhaven. Like, Bloodhaven is substantially worse than Gotham in every single way. Which is amazing, because Nightwing's been operating there for years. Yeah, look, the clip of the henchman sees Batman leaves the room saying, I didn't see anything. Yeah, I think that was the first episode of the animated series. Yeah, Bloodhaven ain't that bad. Jason nuked it. Yeah, absolutely have to talk about the fact Alfred has no qualms about shooting a kill. He has weapons cache out the manor. Batman fails to find them all. Yeah, well, Alfred is ex-military. He was either Royal Marines or SAS. It depends on the version. But yeah, no, like, I think some versions he was outright like MI5 or something. But yeah, Alfred was like a badass. That's why Batman's original storyline before he had the League of Shadows Assassins training Batman thing that the Nolan movies introduced, Alfred trained Batman. Yeah, Penguin killed a chef for accidentally laughing in the Penguin's direction. Yeah, Alfred's ex-SAS. Yeah. Wasn't the first episode, was the movie. No, I'm pretty sure it was the first movie. Not the first movie, it was the first episode. Alfred's default weapon is a shotgun. Up in that ante there, would Metropolis seem like a heaven compared to Gotham with all the Superman-level threats? Yeah, because Superman would be there to help you. He is willing to take time out of his day to get your cat out of a tree. Fuck yeah, Metropolis is great. Yeah, Alfred always uses a shotgun. Yeah, Bloodhaven's in New Jersey. Well, so is Gotham. Was there a live action show for Alfred? That was... I think that was planned. Yeah, didn't Penguin ruin that chef's life until the chef killed himself? And technically the first Batman episode is Batman Night of the Phantasm. Yeah, well, my master has no killing rule. I have no such qualms. Yeah. Yeah, Pennyworth. It was called Pennyworth, yeah. Not Gotham is in Washington. No, it's Jersey. Isn't Gotham just 3 island cities? Yeah, it's kind of meant to be a mixture of, like, I stayed New Jersey, New York, and Chicago. Say Garth is a military geek. Do you think he would love the Metal Gear series? I have no idea. Man's best friend's a construction worker will stop by the job site, share lunch, and then talk about their day. Yeah. Doesn't Killer Moth have a daughter? Think so. Yeah, we gotta wait for fucking dude to get us more shit. Yeah, Gotham has 7 island cities. Alfred may be British, but him always reaching for the shotgun shows he's an American at heart. Alfred would be the guy who count the number of intruders, load his shotgun with that many shells, and then tell him he doesn't need more or less to handle them. Even in the Batman Predator comic, Alfred gets a hit in by shooting with a blunderbuss. I think I picked Gotham over Metropolis because at least most of the villains are just dudes. If you're competent with a gun, you stand a decent chance. If it doesn't work, I'm going to shoot myself. Never seen Alfred use many firearms before, but now I know. Yeah, we're seeing finished episode 3 of The Penguin. Shit's fantastic. Yeah. Alright. I will give you honey. You now have honey. Yeah, there we go. That worked. Thank you very much. Enjoy your honey. You're welcome. That was 70k. Riddler Goon's a pretty safe bet. Yeah, because Riddler would just kind of be like, hey, I need you to go here and do this, but I'm not going to let you know the full scope of the plan. So if you're unlucky and it's like the really sociopathic Riddler, you'll probably get caught up in collateral damage, but, you know. Gotham is in New Jersey. There's a non-0% chance Carl got beat up by Batman. Let's imply a lot of city funding goes into constant maintenance and reconstruction after the incident, so imply Metropolis and Central are extremely well off economics-wise. Yeah. I'm sure I want to live in Metropolis. Looks nice till Doomsday punches Superman through your house. I like that one Flash comic where nobody knew about Flash, but nothing bad ever happened in Central City, even before a fender bender or a red blur prevents it. You had a chance to shoot a Howa Type 89 Japanese rifle? No. Is what you need. It is what it is. You know the rule, and so did Riddler. Yeah. So Team Ruby showed up during Call of Duty Black Ops 2. Who would be surprised if Salem gets involved? What? Turns out I can't give you any of my arms that are in my glamour chest because Spirit behind me, AK belongs to me only. Ah, okay. Aqua Teen Hunger Force X Batman was a crossover event I didn't know I needed. You think Lagoon Company would survive Gotham? Doomsday shows up, Superman's gonna die. He can beat him. It was just, you know, almost kill him. Insurance payout in Metropolis must be crazy because once every 5 or 8 years, the chance aliens fuck around, destroy your apartment, then after a week, it's all repaired. One Arkham Riddler. What I can do is get another near raid. I can grab your tank gear and just hold my inventory for next time. Better than Exarchic gear, IL-wise. Oh, maybe. Yeah, Gotham has too much crime. Goes to Metropolis. Space Squids, giant robots, fights, off-brand gorilla. Yeah, going back to Gotham. At least they're fun. Frankly, the only acceleration I can accept is when it comes to stuff like Marvel and DC. I feel like the slate needs to be wiped clean. Well, that's the best part about comics. Like, if you get the right writer in, he can just go, oh yeah, all that shit you all hated, that was a dream. That never happened. Like, sometimes you had some really fun moments in comics where they just go, yeah, that shit was stupid and we're never doing that again. Like, if they reboot Spider-Man next week and the new writer comes out and just has Peter go, man, I don't know what happened after I got hit in the head fighting those, like, you know, hand ninjas, but why did I dream of a guy named Paul? And, like, none of the Paul shit ever happened. It was just a dream Spider-Man had. Everyone would love that. Everyone would love that. Not a single person would be complaining about that. Because it's basically Marvel admitting, yeah, that was a fucking stupid idea. Central City is basically edging on being super nuked every other day because terrorists keep upping the skills and somehow Flash just disarms it, remote detonates it under a nanosecond. You're looking at Amazing Spider-Man said they wouldn't do it again, doing it all over again, but even worse. What's awesome is that the corruption in Gotham was always fantasy and blown out of proportion for entertainment. Now I think in New York today. There's one more day of dream that never happened. Yeah. Yeah, Peter, wake up. Who's this Paul jerk? Yeah. Yeah, Marvel won't do that shit in 616. Yeah. So you have the new Ultimate Spider-Man. And yeah, the success of Ultimate really does go to show, like, why did you hedge your bets on the Paul thing? What is the logic behind the Paul thing? Like, that is one of those you genuinely have to ask, why are you so loyal to this stupid fucking idea? Even in Spider-Man right now, they're still referencing Paul. And it's like, why? No one likes this guy. What is the point of this? Self-insert? I don't even know if it's self-insert. Like, it just feels like they're sticking to it out of spite. We're like, fuck you, you're gonna love Paul. It's like, no. He was a dumb idea from the get-go. Should erase Paul but have a clone of him be tortured by Carnage. Fact in Spider-Man, Paul's kids being erased was something the fandom celebrated and should speak volumes to the deaf ears on Marvel. Yeah. Yeah, Multiverse is a box that should never been opened. Marvel writers like NTR. Yeah, Paul's the key to all of this. If we get Paul working, it's going to be great. Yeah, someone named Peter still a writer's girlfriend at Marvel. They seem to want Peter Parker to suffer. Points to make the reader suffer and take one of the most beloved characters in comic books and just destroy him constantly. I don't even know if it's really that creative. It just downright feels lazy. Well, Paul's technically dead, but also not. Like, they still reference him. That's the weird part. Yeah, Paul's still in the story, but now in the background for something bigger. Yeah. Who the fuck is Paul? Exactly. Yeah, Zeb Wells got divorced and cucked. Oh, well, there you go. That explains everything. Ranting about his divorce in the fucking comic. At least one reader out there loves Paul, one person. No. The only people you see defend Paul are people that are like, well, I have to defend him because people I hate on Twitter don't like him. Marvel just wanted to keep Peter Parker and never be happy. Like the same thing would make a Mr. Fantastic a mega cuck. Yeah, Paul Zeb Wells self-insert stole MJ. I don't even believe that. I think it's the opposite. I think it's him ranting about his divorce. Paul was a background character that when Spider-Man got trapped in an alternate dimension, shagged up with Mary Jane and cucked Peter. We just had Peter get violently gang raped. His fingers and toes were cut off. He sold all of his assets, and he has no more money. We framed him for blowing a children's hospital in Marvel. Yeah, it's a whole fucking mess.
Into fucking killers!
Carlos Batista, $5. Wasn't it explained that Gotham was so bad because there was a piece of Darkseid in the soil and Gotham cursed? I think it was something like that. At least that's one of the versions. There's one where there's just straight up an elder god sleeping underneath Arkham. Did not Meg gain a penis and fuck Gwen Stacy? It's that thing about multiverse storylines that before they hit mainstream appeal in the MCU, many of them, even the comics, tend to handle very well, even Marvel and DC. The only way they can redeem Peter is put him, MJ, and Felicia into a wholesome three-way relationship. Yeah, Paul's just some guy that cucks Peter, yeah. Yeah, Darkseid's so evil, a fragment of his skin's enough to curse an entire city. Fucking metal. Marvel made a splash page where all the women in Peter's life are fawning over Paul, including May Parker, Peter's daughter that was erased for one more day. Yeah, that was the reason new God technology under Gotham. Yeah. Remember when Batman bet Darkseid by threatening to blow up his planet and Darkseid believed him? Oh, God being underneath Gotham is a cop-out. Basic simple answer, Gotham is Democrat City. Well, like I said, it's just certain versions. Because you have that sort of kind of Lovecraft story with Batman where he finds out about the Elder God under Gotham. It's one of the what-ifs. Oh, is Bloodhaven worse than Gotham again? It's a literal slum. Like a downright, like, Brazil-level slum. And Dragon Quest Old at MA. Yeah, pretty good. I don't know anything about Paul, but hearing him constantly, I hate every bit of this. It was stupid. It's a stupid fucking idea. Say one thing about Paul, no matter how fucking ass he is, at least he's not Chimera Arc again. Any chance for DQ3 remake stream? Maybe. That could be fun. Do that dream thing with one more day. Retcon the story never existed. Also, fuck Paul. He's obviously a pedophile. Arkham Asylum basically said it's Elder God in the city, and that Asylum is the center of where the being is. Yeah, because it was referencing that story I talked about. Ever see a picture of Batman staying perfectly straight with a fuck you attitude towards Darkseid with his death beam zigzags perfectly around Batman's head? Ugh. Now give Square Enix your money because how disrespectful they've been to their consumers, especially Kira Toriyama. I mean, yeah, that's the nice principle of it. I was probably just going to pirate it or something. And like I said, I wanted to see more about it in the first place. Oh, shit. Running through the Chimera, calling for Paul to happen, made me wonder, does Ryder have a cheating fetish? Is back to MJ leaving Peter for other dudes? Yeah. They really flanderized Mary Jane bad in the fucking comics. Where, like, they make her out to be, like, the worst ball-busting whore ever, and it sucks. Because, like, no, Mary Jane is very good. Like, Mary Jane, when written properly, is a fantastic girlfriend for Peter. Like, there's a reason why their relationship became so central to the character for a while. But no, because they've been desperate to be like, no, but we can't do that anymore. It has to be different, and Peter should never have, like, a healthy wife and child. He needs to forever be a teenager. It's like, fuck you. Absolute Batman's getting promising. Don't like race swaps. We ranked by safest, most dangerous to live in DC. Be Opal City, Smallville, Hub City, Keystone City, Star City, Central City, Metropolis, Gotham, Bloodhaven. I'm not gonna play DQ remake knowing the fact they messed up Akira's art. Yeah. I am genuinely curious, like, 'cause knowing that they did hide in some secret fuck yous to the Type A, Type B thing, where, like, even if you pick Type A, Type B, it's like, yeah, you're playing as a girl or you're playing as a guy, you know, that kind of thing. I am genuinely curious if there's, like, a secret way in the game to use the old art and it's hidden in there as a fuck you. That would be really cool if they did that. I don't know if they did, but it'd be cool if they did that. Especially now that I have families all in the rage in manga and anime now, comics need to get with the times. Well, it's worse than just, oh, manga's doing it. Like, Ultimate Spider-Man is doing very well. People love Ultimate Spider-Man. They are directly saying to Marvel, we want more of this. This is great. This is what we want. It's less of a way of screw you, but more that your sex is very important in DQ3. Yeah, but the fact that they're still outright going like, yeah, you're playing as a man, you're playing as a woman. It's not just type A, type B. Because usually with type A, type B, if it's something kind of like the character creator in like a Japanese game, they'll just try to make it gender neutral. Like they'll just say they over and over again, or like maybe a half-hearted she or he sometimes. Cost piece $5. Apparently, comics currently just gave Spider-Man a new girlfriend where she's a superhero. Yeah, it makes sense. Ultimate Spider-Man is the only modern Marvel run people are actually buying, which is groundbreaking in the industry right now. It hasn't been the way for years. Oh boy. Is a manga that's on comics every level? Yeah. But Ultimate Spider-Man has been selling very well for comics. Yeah, people take pronoun stuff so seriously, yeah. Well, especially in like Dragon Quest case, like, yeah, gender is important in those games. You can only equip certain items, you can only equip certain pieces of equipment. You get access to different skills and different classes. Like it was important in Dragon Quest 3. That's why them insisting on the Type A, Type B thing pissed people off, because it's like, dude, this is a major aspect of gameplay you are fucking with for no reason. Now you have a problem when everyone's like, Spider-Man will be happier with a succubus Morgan. Yeah. A comic run where people, Spider-Man have a happy life with MJ, Ultimate. That's the Ultimate run right now. They've been married, and he's in his 30s, and they have, I think, 2 kids. Comic artists weren't so full of themselves and active on social media, they'd be more popular. Some gender party member better than others, if I remember correctly. Yeah. I want to buy the Spider-Man Ultimate series, but I'm holding off till the end because it doesn't have a haha fuck you ending. Fair enough, actually. Yeah, Skybound Transformers King Spawn are the only comics that have sold many hundreds of thousands since 2020. That's annoying because DQ3 designs are very iconic. People still draw the characters nearly 3 decades later. Yeah. The only people who defend the changes to the outfits are fucking Zoomers who are like, oh my god, you actually want... You want characters to have exposed skin? Are you a fucking gooner? And it's like, God. When children are finally taught to stop caring about arbitrary social media numbers, maybe culture will get a little bit better. Demons have a thing where armors can only be worn by specific genders. Not that common. No, it's sort of common. Like, I'm not sure what you mean by that, because like it's sort of common depending on the JRPG franchise. Like I said, like Dragon Quest, it matters. Could easily been fixed. They made the gear gender neutral like Dark Souls Elden Ring shit. I do not give 2 shits. Well, no, it's like it's an entire gameplay mechanic you're ripping out of something that's supposed to be a remake. Don't do that. You are putting in more effort than just, you know, not doing that. Don't give comic writers your money just because they did 1 or 2 good things. They need to do more to earn your trust and money. Well, Ultimate right now is worth the money. It is good. It is explicitly, yes, we want more of this. Fucked up should have said it's common. Yeah. And FF sometimes only women could wear ribbons. One of the best accessories in the game. Yeah. Oh, I'm going the wrong way. Fuck. Ultimate Spider-Man? Yeah, that's a new run. I say new, but it's been going on for about 2 years now. For Mayday over Miles, anyway, she's way better than new Spider Hero. There are characters like that show skin. Why, yes, I'm going to free the Nip Rally. Why do you ask? Hopefully the Ultimate run, they get the right idea back to their heads. Hopefully. Batman drops pure vinegar in an aquarium filled with villains and turns the water to acid. Bad guys run out straight to cops. What? Or incest review, Wizardry 8, you can only equip certain accessory in general class and need a min-max. Yeah. Well, Batman melt a bunch of people in vinegar acid? What the fuck? Yeah, it's like, I don't understand that. That probably what makes Aeropop cells so Ono holes. No. I'm actually becoming more strict on the idea of like, no, I don't want to do that. Did Arkham Nightwing ever meet Starfire or from the Teen Titans? I don't remember. I don't remember if they ever referenced the Teen Titans in Arkham. I think there's like half-hearted references. New Dress Up Darling chapter. Yeah. I was despise the anti-grooming trend because they always go into a crusade thinking anyone with healthy, attractive female characters is good and just stupid as fuck. Yeah. Like I said, it's a thing where all the people that are shrieking the loudest about this crap don't believe a fucking word of it. We see it countless times. The entire reason Reset the Clock exists is because of that, because they don't believe in what they're saying. And in fact, they themselves are guilty of the exact same crimes, if not worse. It's just social media addiction. They are addicted to social media, so they're trying to peacock the loudest to make themselves seem the coolest of the group. It's why sometimes they just get so fucking out of touch and start saying shit that no normal fucking human says or believes. Because, well, I have to peacock and show I am the most strict of the group. We got the appeal of a character-specific Ono hole, so I wanted a good Ono hole. You just get a spinning one. Ultimate Avenger did pull a non-binary native Hawkeye, Lecter, and Captain America, but the new Ultimate Universe is literally worsened by the Maker Evil. Fantastic. That's why you just read the Spider-Man. Think Alfred would be privately proud of Jason for not having a no-kill rule? No. Alfred would not be proud of it because he doesn't like the idea of one of the Robins that he knew since childhood becoming such a violent killer, and in the way it happened. That is like one of the biggest tragedies of Batman's life. Basically, it's like, if you're going to start killing, you need to be a man when you chose to start killing, not a kid. You're all weak, I'm weak too, though, so you know what? Fuck it. How do I talk to women? Alfred feels sorry for Jason. Yeah, exactly. He did feel sorry for Jason. Alfred has gotten on Todd's case about it, too, in the comic. Yeah. There's a reason why Alfred was the one, like, in most every iteration, Alfred's the one that kind of beats into Bruce's head. You don't kill. Do not kill. That's not what you're supposed to be. Because the point of the Bat family is not to be judge, jury, and executioner. The point is to be a symbol. You want to inspire people to be better. Alfred's a veteran. He doesn't want to change one of his charges to be killers. Yeah. Problem with aggressive is that they're so left as that they're narcissistic. Well, like I said, it's not even a matter of they truly believe in what they're saying. They're just fucking crazy. Like, they're crazy and addicted to the peacocking. So they'll double down and get worse and worse. They'll devolve. They'll get more crazy. Like, the whole thing is, it's not even a matter of they believe in what they're saying. It's that they need everyone else to believe in what they're saying. So I never follow the new trends. The Gooning Hunt Crusade is probably the worst thing to come out, and it's all peacock and have clout. Yeah. Oh, fuck. I think Alfred would be like, just kill the Joker already at this point. No. Like I said, Alfred does not want Batman or any of the Bat family to be killers. He is the one that inspired Batman to have the no-kill rule in the first place. This turns the stream. Why are we talking about peacocks? Because the whole, like, psycho leftist shit we see nowadays is people just peacocking. There we go. And great, now I have to clutch it. I'm going to say this. Our white mage is getting a little... It's like, yeah. Not to be a dick, but... If I don't virtue signal, how am I going to get good boy points? Concept practice what he preaches is laughable to peacockers, yeah. Does peacocking happen to people on the right as well? Yeah. Alfred never even suggests that from Bruce, yeah. Alfred's the only member of the Bat family that will kill if he has to. He doesn't share Batman's rule and has said as such. He's a veteran and wants people to not do what he had to do. Yeah. Like I said, like, Alfred's mentality with Batman is that Batman is not the Punisher. Batman is the symbol of hope for Gotham. He is terrifying to criminals, but to the average Joe, he's someone to look up to. Other people with virtue signaling that do some of the most heinous shit. Yeah. Those stupid trends, though, we need to drench everything with irony shit. Yeah. Social media has conditioned people to essentially sell their soul to the devil, I guess to say. Where you are never allowed to like anything. You are never allowed to show sincerity for anything. Everyone is so terrified of being seen as like a lolcow or something like that that they will cut off their own arm for the sake of being accepted. And that obviously is a problem because it's like, hey, if you live like that 24/7, you're going to end up just turning into this mindless, faceless drone. Big Red didn't know she was being filmed. She screamed at the sky. I heard stress that Trump being elected in 2016 was real. TikTok stuff is fake as hell. Yeah. You complaining if you give him more money or the same taking 12 trips a year to Disneyland? Yeah, you'd be super responsible with extra money. There we go. Why not just the Joker seems to be, if you leave him alive, you're just responsible for the other people who die by his hand? Well, because that comes down to the comic book thing of the character can never finally forever go away because he makes too much money. But in story logic, it's once again, it's not Batman's responsibility to kill the fucking Joker. It is Gotham's responsibility. If Gotham wants to put up with the fucking clown, they will put up with the clown until they learn the lesson. Thinking of goon hunting, saw a post earlier today on Twitter of a minor saying someone was sexualizing gas station employee. My brother in Christ, they find an adult attractive. Yeah. Kids nowadays have become the exact puritanical asshole that we were terrified of when we were kids. Because all they want to do nowadays is find scalps to collect. Also, white mage, for the love of God, fucking res people. Ah. See, now he's trying to shit talk, and it's like, motherfucker, do your job. Aren't doing the mechanics. I've been trying to juggle the fucking boss. Yeah, status quo can't be too broken in a comic run. Yeah. Yeah, Batman doesn't kill. However, he does nuke a honey bun and throw them at bums' faces. Do you have WKU in your, fans in your family? Are they all Wildcats fans? No one in my family likes WKU. Yeah, the ladder zoomers are fucked, yeah. When Calvin have to go and beat in their own game, yeah. New diamond tomorrow, yeah. Yeah, white mage get one instant res. You're not soaking the meteor. I'm not talking about me. We had two other guys that were knocked down, and it's like, dude, fucking heal them. Yeah, healer decides if you're getting the res or not you. Like I said, I'm not talking about me. I'm talking about the other two. The two other guys were knocked down, and it's like, dude, fucking res them. I think 20-year-olds are minors. They aren't saying their best. Yeah. Well, like I said, they don't believe that. They're just screaming that. You know, emotional outrage is easier to sell to people. Like, a lot of the shit we see, is specifically people who don't believe in what they're saying, coming up with more and more ridiculous rules. My match can only do one, and one die at the start of the fight. I get that, but it's like, you can still bring back the other guy. Like, the whole dungeon is like, hey, I'm getting, like, dangerously low health for a tank. I think Razor put it best. You tried so hard to run away from your parents, you came to them on crack. Yeah. 10-second cast to res. Yeah, that's the white mage's job. You're not supposed to be fighting. You're supposed to be healing the party. Yeah, red mage could have easily dual cast to res. Yeah. There we go. Yeah, Trouble in Party Paradise today, yeah. Well, he can't kill, but he can visually maim the Joker to the point he can't really do anything other than live. Well, even then, someone will take the mantle, or someone will bring the Joker back. Like, there will always be a contrivance to bring the Joker back, because the Joker makes too much money to leave, you know, to leave on the cutting room floor, you know what I mean? Saying the fake emotional outrage in internet forums, too, it's like, dude, you live in the Philippines. Trump isn't going to come out, and, out from under your bed and eat you. Okay, use your mitigates, damage reducers. No, you just don't use them a lot. I mean, damage reducers can only do so much. Like, I don't take too much damage in the fight. It's the fact that once the party starts going down, it's like, dude, there's not much we can do. They're not Charlotte from Xenoblade, or you can't be the fighter and the healer. You're the healer. Yeah. Yeah, we kill the Joker and place him with the Jonkler. Billions will read. Alright. Healers are expected to fight in 14. No, they're not. You're supposed to juggle the party. You're not really supposed to fight. Yeah, what if Joker got a cheap haircut and a job? We had that. It's called White Knight. They actually are. No, like, every healer I have played with that's done their job right, it's like, yeah, no, I'm not going to fight. I'm here to heal everybody. They will do damage once everyone's in a comfortable state, but, like, the damage is the DPS. And the Grim Power anime represented the healer mentality the best. Healing's only for necessity. Don't rely on it for everything. I like Kimono's getting an update today. Oh, man, finally. Fuck. Heart the Clown killed Joker. Good healer shouldn't be constantly healing. That's the exact opposite. A good healer makes sure the party is in top shape. Yeah, Sage the only hero that can do both because doing damage to enemies gives us target shield, usually tank heals. Yeah. Ugh. $14 healers do DPS part of the healing rotation optimally, and still not really. That's not the ones I played with. Like, every single time I have seen a healer in this game that tries to fight, they usually end up causing a party wipe because they get too busy fighting. Yeah, Japan recently made a satellite. It's mostly made of wood. Yeah, 14's very strict about party rolls. For fuck's sake, you learn that as soon as you get to your first dungeon. Yeah. Silence White Major Pain does not matter. Get back in line, whore. And passive healing is good enough to top everyone off. People usually die if they're bad. Healers, DPS, and endgame stuff. Well, I mean, that's endgame stuff. We're still in the middle of Stormblood here. If I don't want to play a certain party role, then swap the party role. I miss playing Sage, the fun healing class. Gunbreaker, Sage, Red Mage, and Samurai, my top favorite. Ugh. Yeah, Superman will not last a day in Gotham. No, he was. He will. Superman had multiple occasions where he actually stepped in for Bruce because Bruce was out of commission, and he cleaned house. Because he's fucking Superman. Sage literally has a healing pass that procs off their DPS. Yeah, that's Sage. Most white mage, they don't really do that. Never gonna keep talking, Gila boy. There's gonna be a few burning crosses in front of your house. Do your job and heal. It's your fault. You picked the support class. Yeah, of course not all healing classes work the same. Yeah. Call you shitty as DPS and that your penis is small for dying. I said skill issue. I'm not DPS. I'm the tank. My job is to grab attention from the enemy. Heck, even Joker made the mistake when he tried to mess with Superman. Yeah. I'm from across the pond. Currently 7 heroes done in Romantic Saga 2 remake. Biggest obstacle at the moment is Balkan. And second phase, like using a blender to trim your beard. Yeah, you want to get Balkan done as soon as possible because they'll get harder as each era goes on, the level increase. So if you wait a little bit too long, Balkan's a fucking beast. Come on. Get away from my friend. Oop. You know, White Mage is a C character in Mario Hoops 3-on-3? Yeah. Superman cleans house, but Gotham still wants to wallow in misery. Yeah, Gunbreaker is 3 TPS in a trench coat. We're really not. Unless you get to, like, really high-level stuff. But no, it's like, my job is to get hit. I am tank. Offense characters playing basketball, Mario and his friends, genius. Ugh. The highest DPS output of the tanks aside from Dark Knight. But I don't rely on the DPS because that's not my job. My job is to get punched in the face. This game new pro player friendly, thinking about playing it. Yeah, the only issue you'll run into is like really early mandatory dungeons that you need to play with other people. You're gonna have a bitch of a time finding a queue. But that's why you buddy up with people and just say, hey, I need to get through this for story stuff. We're Kingdom Come comic that calls Superman out of retirement to save the day. Chip's overly careful because to him everything is super fragile, and at the end of the day he's a good rural Midwestern boy. Alright. Yeah, it's very beginner friendly, pace you through the game at a pace which allows you to learn as long as you read tooltips. Yeah. A Realm Reborn is basically like one big glorified tutorial. So that's very, very easy to that's very easy to get through and kind of understand, like, oh, okay, I'm this and I'm that. A Realm Reborn's mainly about the job quests. So you understand your job, you understand your role and your skill set, and like, all right, what is my job in each dungeon and all that. The story only really starts getting good around the patch quest for Realm Reborn. Is that a huge-ass xenomorph? He is the Inferno. I'm here to chew bubblegum and get punched in the face, and I'm all out of bubblegum. That's a tank. That is literally a tank. Our job is to get punched in the face. Sad I've waited long to deal with Vulcan, so I need to grind up light magic, learn the buff that counters his AoE attack. Keeps wiping me. Yeah, it's a pain. But Lolly, he can't read. You don't need to read. Just learn how it feels to play. Is there any way to play 1.0 Final Fantasy 14? You don't want to. I think there's private servers that have it up, but you don't want to. Is there any porn of your characters that's for academic reasons? First step for any man to be truly famous is someone wants to masturbate to you? No. MMOs are just not for me. 14 has the luxury of being very single-player friendly. You can go through a lot of it completely by yourself. But yeah, I fully get it. This is like the only MMO I've consistently played. Yeah, there's no way to play 1.0. Oh, I thought there was like fan servers up, but yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, 1.0 was bad. Oh, shit. From 14 fans 1.0, we don't speak of the dark times. Yeah, come on, he's almost dead. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Yeah, okay. Yeah, 14 is the only MMO I played that lets me switch roles without starting a new character. Yeah, well, I mean, that's based off the job system in Final Fantasy. That's the whole point of it. Yeah, the whole point of it is you could swap to a class on the fly. Well, not on the fly. I mean, you can't do it in the middle of combat, but you know what I mean. Wasn't 1.0 so fucking bad you guys had to kill off the universe, restart it? Yeah. That's the cutscene that used to play in the beginning of 14. Where they just straight up blow up the fucking world of Bahamut. There we go. That was 1.0 so bad. Half thought out, unfinished, had no clear direction. And people still play FF11 in this day and age. There were so many issues in the spaghetti code mess, like potted plant crashing your game from the polygon count if it was in your vicinity, save data corruption, pointless mechanics, yeah. You want to change jobs in combat? That's FFX2, yeah. Ugh. Alright. There we go. Yoshi literally got permission to burn the whole thing down, yeah. At one point, I essentially punished you for playing the game by introducing things like exhaustion and made you wait a whole day in real time to play the game again, yeah. Finish 14, we do FF10 Thursdays. Well, FF10 is going to come after we beat Final Fantasy 9. Also, finishing 14, dude, it's an MMO. It's constantly updated. The expansion, one of the new expansions just came out. We're on the second expansion. At least FF11 actually had patches that fixed text issues and pacing. There we go. Joke's on you, beat World of Warcraft. FF11 bad, though? No, people like 11. Kind of wish they give the Old Republic same treatment. That game needs Realm Reborn treatment badly. After 14, we'll fill up Thursdays anyway. I have ideas. And like I said, we're still, like, the latest that we are in regards to this game is we're, like, a chunk of the way through Shadowbringer. And I don't even know if we're that far into Shadowbringer. And after Shadowbringer, it's Endwalker. And then after that is... I think there's one more expansion before Dawn Trail. Yeah, New Alliance raid is an 11 crossover. Oh, that's pretty cool. Xenoblade. Xenoblade wouldn't be bad. And Walker, then Dawn Trail, which you had not bought yet. I thought there was one before that. Am I just going crazy? Because there's one more expansion. And yeah, I'll buy Dawn Trail when we actually get to Dawn Trail stuff. I'm so out of touch with World of Warcraft, I have no idea what the main draw for it is. No, you're going crazy. All right, good to know.
Why would you do that?
Xenoblade 2 stream would be really cool. I really want to get... Yeah, I really want to show you guys Xenoblade 2. I like Xenoblade 2 a lot.
So that all Animegans
It's a little grindy if you want to, like, upgrade all the blades, but it's still really fun. Realm Reborn, Heaven's Ward, Stormblood, Shadowbringer, Endwalker, Dawntrail. Okay. With the 14 streams in, how will we speak about politics? Okay, so there's only 5 expansions. Maybe I'm just thinking of a Realm Reborn as its own thing. I could just be going nuts. You don't play 2 stream tomorrow? You think the endgame questline for Endwalker is just FF4 feels like a standalone expansion? Okay. Xenoblade 2 is in dire need of a translation patch. Yeah. And do not play with the dub. Nothing fucking pisses me off more than people that judge the entirety of the game based just off the dub when it's like you can swap to Japanese. Realm Reborn is its own thing technically. That is true. Man, it's literally its own thing. Xenoblade 2 got a lot of flack back in the day, but people seem more receptive to it nowadays. It only got flack because, like, big-name reviewers were like, oh my god, gross anime game. People that were Xenoblade fans liked it, and they're like, shit, this is fucking good. It was the highest-selling title of the series. Xenoblade 2's dub was good. Alright, listen, let's not go nuts here. Even the actors were like, yeah, we barely had time to, like, do this right. Xenoblade 1's dub is good. Well, all these streams, I'll have to shout my bad takes and brain rot jokes into the void. Over the guy that's finishing FFXIV retranslation will do Xenoblade 2 someday. Yeah, lefties were like, you, anime titties, this is pedo bait. Yeah, they still bitch about the Snow Lady's design, Mithra and Pyra's design, even though that doesn't even make any fucking sense to me. They look fine. And a few other things. Some of the guest blades look wonky. That's just because that's the art style of the artist they had for them. But the character portraits look fine. Unlike University and Romancing Saga 2 is incredibly counterproductive. Universities are meant to drain you of resources, not add to them. Xenoblade 2 is fun, but my god, the gacha and the bad tutorial and localization is questionable at times. At least the gacha is only in-game. You don't need to spend money on it. And if you have the DLC packs that just give you shitloads of rare blade gems, it's a lot more manageable. You can get a shitload of actual story blades pretty fast. Only characters who were good in dub were Nia and Malos. The latter was having a blast. Yeah, you can tell the guy you can tell the guy playing Malos just like, I fucking love being evil. But to be fair, that's the same in Japanese. They just loved being complete dickheads. Yeah, you don't need to rush to Dawntrail. It's very mid. Oh yeah, don't worry, we're not rushing. Ew, Gunner anime shit. God forbid the creators did have these petty fucks in mind, yeah. Yeah, Twitter chud animes for pedos. Get ready to reset the clock. It's fucking crazy how often that's a thing. Like, the Chibi Reviews thing really kicked that into overdrive for people. Where they're like, oh, Chibi Reviews made a bad take about Dandadan. It wasn't even that bad. It's just, oh, how dare he make this joke about this teenage girl getting raped in Dandadan. And then they fucking spread CP on his DeviantArt. And it's like, what the fuck is wrong with you? Rex won more in life than we ever shall. Xenoblade 2's gacha isn't that bad. Core crystals are easy to find, and you can tweak your odds. Yeah. And like I said, it's all in-game. You don't need to spend a dime on it in real money. Plus, you get some that are mandatory. Why not? We have new pants. Yeah, don't mess with black anime fans. They'll post CP everywhere. Yeah, Twitterspurg still talk about Ice Bear Late to this day, yeah. To be fair, Xenoblade 2's dub has really good moments. Most of it's rough. Well, the dub actors are good, and they flat out came out and said, we were really rushed on the dub. They had, like, one take for everything. So the reason why it's wonky is because of the fact that they literally didn't have time. Who the hell uses DeviantArt? Isn't that the furry art site? I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, GB just said the animators want hard for that scene, literally, which they literally did. Yeah. Rex's scream repeating 3 times in the first boss is the funniest dub moment for me. Why do all these people have CP ready to go? Yeah, right? Theroy, Rare Blade, got flack too. Thanks to Chuck Conroy claiming she's a child when she sounds like an adult. It's retarded. Yeah. To look up the actual furry art site. They also didn't let the English VA see the scenes. Yeah, it was a really rushed dub. So much CP, you thought they were feds or Nobuhiro Watsuki. Yeah, DeviantArt's now just trying to be an AI-generated image slop site. To be fair, that's a lot of art sites now. New JoJo chapter tomorrow. Hell yeah. I think a lot of the people posting TP are minors and they're posting pics of themselves, their friends. Or they talk to somebody and got access to like mega links because here, I'll explain more when I come back. I gotta take a piss real quick, so 2 seconds. You get to listen to the music. All right, I'm back. All right. Gym bug for $2. Good night. Starting work. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. All right. Making sure that that's all we caught up on. You don't have a ball nearby? I'm not a fucking savage. I have a bathroom. Okay. But yeah, to actually get back to my point of... Because, yeah, you're not wrong. Time and time again, whenever there's like a CP raid on something... where like someone spams like CP in a Discord server or on someone's account they hack into, it's usually kids. And from my understanding of guys who like actually go in and try to like break up internet CP rings and all that, there's a lot of like surface web CP rings that are spread through like Mega. If anyone uses like Mega, it's kind of like a third-party Google Drive type thing. So they'll make accounts on Mega. They'll make a quick burner full of CP that they can explain to people. Well, not explain, spread to people. And then once Mega takes it down, it doesn't matter because people in that circle already downloaded it. That's something that guys who actually like try to break up CP rings and investigate CP rings on sites talk about all the time. So that's usually how kids get access to that because they just look for those links. Yeah, use Mega for World 34 to stop making art. Yeah, I mean, Mega is not like a CP service. It's just, as stated, like a third-party Google Drive. It's just you can use it for anything, and you can make a quick temporary file that before it gets taken down, you're able to spread around, and then someone reports it, it gets nuked for terms of service because you're not supposed to fucking use it to spread CP, and it doesn't matter because you still have those files on your computer, and you can just make a new one. You don't understand I have a terabyte CP because I like to own chuds by posting it to them, watch them get disgusted. I'm not a pedo. So kids are using CP. They're more often than not tied to it, yeah. Obviously, they're not the only ones, but you know what I mean. Kids are devious, man. They don't understand the severity of it. They think it's just trolling on the internet. It's time to take a piss on the company's dime. Jazz not the rage pig. He doesn't have piss balls. Instead, his room is filled with vape, cartridges, and juices. He's a different breed of degenerate. Invite me to the party for the next dungeon. Want to do something? Some ADHD will relax. Alright. It's a funny meme of Peanut doing the Jeb meme. Parents need to learn to discipline their kids, yeah. Heck, if you and dudes agree on a time when the file will be up, there won't be time for a report to come through. Yeah. And they can just nuke it themselves and won't be tied to anyone. Kids don't understand. They can go to prison and be registered pets. Yeah. I think kids have social media is the worst thing to happen.
You mean
Minors use AI to make fake CP of minor students. That's also becoming a problem, yeah. High schoolers are now using AI programs to make porn of each other. So the kids today just fail the marshmallow test now? Yeah, kids don't have fully formed brains that don't understand consequences. This is America. You can't stop me from sending CP. For legal reasons, this is a joke. Yeah, Jesus fucking Christ, this hurts. It's sad, but yeah, that's the modern landscape of the internet. And Peanut's owner attempted to use pseudo zoo file. I've heard rumors of that he included Peanut in like OnlyFans material. I am waiting on someone to actually full on confirm that's what happened and not just rumor shit. You know, that's one of those things of they're gonna try to say that because they're gonna try to get people to not talk about Peanut because that was an egregious example of the police bursting in and making the situation worse. What is a marshmallow test? I don't know. Trolling is degraded. Whatever happened to the good old days, we could claim to have intercourse with someone's mother on the Xbox Live. Back in my day, all we did was put Jesus Christ and my nigga in the loudspeaker.
And ears in the shadows, and his knives in the dark. You who call this living dishonor our nation.
That's fake news. All right, for sure it is. Yeah, didn't a random lady get blamed for Peanut's death? Yeah. As stated, there are attempts now to basically bury the Peanut story and get people to be less angry about it. I mean, now Peanut's just kind of naturally fading away because the outrage will only last for so long. But yeah, a random lady got blamed for it. Some believe there was a personal beef with that lady, so they claimed it was her. That was the chick from Texas. She, turns out, had nothing to do with it and had no idea who Peanut was. And the OnlyFans one kind of seems to be the new story of that, where it's like, oh, we included the squirrel in his OnlyFans. Like, all right, listen. People would have fucking talked about that. The reason I am very, like, I don't believe that is because people would have talked about that before this happened. Because it's a public OnlyFans, and he was a very popular influencer. Like, I'm not going to just believe that because someone said it. Literally just buy his OnlyFans to find out. It's just that easy. Yeah, not wrong. Peanut had the flight logs. First I blame New York police and environmental control. Yeah. Those days passed when saying you fuck someone's mom led to person you insulting getting hopeful. Marshmallow test that put a kid in front of a marshmallow and you say if you wait 2 minutes you get 2 marshmallows. Oh.
Garlean's got the better of us. The chirurgeons say I'm healing well. So it won't be long.
Apparently the reason Iron Mike slapped Jake was because he crawled up to him like a monkey. Jake's gonna fucking die.
Liberty or death, is it?
Yeah, marshmallow test is an experiment in the 70s. The point was to see what a child would do if offer 1 marshmallow immediately or wait and get 2. Like that in Black Ops 2, Treyarch isn't banning toxic players, but they were banning toxic players in Warzone. Is that the woman that bit the head off a squirrel or something? I didn't know. Watch the whole video. No, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Spoken like a true patriot.
He probably just posted nudes holding Peanut and him running around. We don't even know if that's true. Like I said, it's a thing where if he was doing this, people would have talked about it. Because as I stated, the guy was a very popular influencer. The idea that it would wait until a squirrel was dead for people to say like, "Oh yeah, you did porn with your animal." It's like, I don't believe that. Fred the raccoon was easily forgotten. Apparently, the woman who reported Peanut was found and was completely unapologetic. Oh God.
Well, sir, I've never asked for much.
Yeah, Jake's asking for the death wish.
Like a king, just
Would have hold the scientist for all the marshmallows.
for me and everyone else. And I'm willing to die for that, if that's what it takes.
Dying is easy, soldier.
Sailor raccoons aren't exactly cute and cuddly. They can be assholes. Saw a clip of Tyson sprinting during training. Shit was scary, like seeing how fast a bear can be.
It in the days to come.
Jack Murphy was pretty popular until his gaping asshole popped up. Yeah, but the thing about that is that's legal porn. You know what I mean? Something that's explicitly involving animals. I mean, that's zoophilia. People are very, very sensitive to the idea of animals being abused. So that's one thing where, like, nah, if that was happening, people would have talked about that.
Conrad chose you as his successor, Lise.
Even that doesn't follow having an OF account with media included peanut. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's one of those of it's a very specific allegation of like animal abuse. That's something where it's like I'm not just gonna blindly believe that, especially considering the politics of the situation and who would have an interest in tearing that guy down, and basically doing the whole like, well, you're an idiot for ever thinking there was a problem with this.
Liberty or death?
You guys want to go trick or treating? Other dude, suck my fucking ass, you goddamn starring fucking parrot. Fuck off. God damn.
You want to know if I do too?
I live in England where the only thing that'll kill you is other humans. I think Mike Tyson running is like watching a train coming and your car stuck on the tracks.
I swear to you, here and
Someone
now,
suggests that America should invest more in Alaska and encourage people to move there and populate more thoughts. Well, Alaska's rough to live in because of where it's at.
but the freedom we win must be
Jake was
found
flexing for a photo. Mike is relaxed in body, but his face is dead serious.
and the Ananta, though they may fear us. We'll fight and we'll talk and we'll find a way to make it work for all of us.
Squirrels are just sexy rats. Everyone knows that. For legal reasons, it's a joke. I literally get paid to move to Alaska.
Good oath. And there is naught else
Yeah,
to
Northern
say.
Boreal Forest is no joke.
Your father's daughter.
Mike Tyson's old. Jake, there's a rule in the battlefield. Don't be afraid of those who come fresh from the camp. Fear the old man who's been on the field longer. So Savage clips on side scrolls on how the British government uses video games. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Governments have an interest in getting involved in media because then they can manipulate the population. And marshmallow test for time preference, high time preference, want something now, low time preference will delay gratification for greater reward. Alaska's about 3 million people. It's amazing got that many. Yeah, it's a very rough climate. You in some way have to learn how to kind of maintain your house yourself. Is that why Veilguard shit? Veilguard shit for a lot of reasons, and that probably is one of them. BioWare is Canadian. Fights tomorrow? Yeah. Kids that avoid looking at the marshmallow did manage to wait. Proved that constant interaction with the Vice deteriorated will force. That's why the payment aisles have candy at the end. Plot twist parody OF with just more pics of Peanut being a cute squirrel. I moved to Alaska, at least then I got into America, and climate isn't that different from Sweden. Went to Alaska. Oh, yeah. Peanut's new secret formula to Coca-Cola. He knew too much. Amazing how BioWare made 3 disasters in a row. They're gonna die. Like, right now, it's just a matter of when the news will hit. Are you going cocksucking? Bitch, I might be. Dear Alaska, Fairbanks. Summers up to 9 degrees and winters of negative 30. Yeah, Alaska isn't conducive to supporting a large population. Too much land and getting food up there to support a population probably be economically prohibitive, yeah. Boss man, your body's showing. A guy in chat said that. That was Smith Bob. You stream the weekend and get so bored there. I may find a day for it. Ever since Irishmen had to move and leave us, our anime nights have been so cold and lonely. With that chat, remember your body's showing. What'd I do? They put Peanut down. Himalaya just popped him with the sidearm. They put him to sleep. You know, Jake Paul died. Would people be super torn up about it? Negative 30 is not that bad. That's when you bring out the winter coat. You're a fucking animal. Oh, you think Elon's Doge? I'm just waiting for the news of all the retarded government spending. Yeah. Question is, will they actually be able to do anything? And did we just create a even worse entity that will just secure a horrible future down the line? Here. Might as well move that down. There we go. Over Metal Gear Solid 4? What? What do you mean? Think America will actually buy Greenland? I don't know. I think we're kind of past the point in history for major geopolitical shifts. Starting a Team Fortress Online trash talk. That was me. Jake Paul's Lunchables have mold in the cheese. No one would care if he died in the ring. You know how badly they defanged the Quinari. Only good thing from DIT reduced the Tiefling clones and insufferable NPC. Still, I super badly want the US to buy Greenland. We'll surround the Canadian menace. Yeah, being able to get enough food during a major war that's literally something the Alaska government obsesses over is a worst case, and food shipments will probably get interdicted. When we get Puerto Rico as an extra state, we won't buy Greenland. I meant Metal Gear Solid 2. Oh, we 100% have plans to keep going through Metal Gear Solid 2. I just can't spoil what plans. Trick is not to dress too warm too quickly. One winter, I only wore my summer jacket. Make so much will force choosing products. Make so much will force choosing products and malls that at the end you are exhausted mentally, and there they add a treat in cashiers since you're used so much that you use so much will that you're more likely to buy it. Oh yeah, impulse purchasing. Reckon the future, far future, Canada gets annexed and becomes part of America? Probably eventually. The question is, how far is eventually? There, guys, finished another Darkwood stream. That game's merciless. My first playthrough, even on normal, there's so much to cover on and discover. Yeah, it's super good. Kind of funny that we're making jokes about Jake Paul's death when in reality that's a possibility. Trump said he wants to buy it, and some congressmen have said it's been seriously considered. It's got tons of rare earth metals valued in the trillions of dollars that make a U.S. independent. Oh. Yeah, probably after it goes in the Civil War, after Castro Jr. gets arrested. Lion showed up Metal Gear Ember to serve, confirmed. If Jake Paul dies, we can all go to his grave and recreate the famous Suicide Force picture. I mean, yeah, Jake Paul is going to die. Let's not kid ourselves. Was occupied Greenland again if something major happens like we did during World War II? Yes, we recognize it belongs to Denmark, but we're in charge of it at the end of the day. My Class D, Gravitate 2, and Romancing Saga 2. Some of my favorites are Dancer, Martial Arts, and Nymph because of how quickly they melt bosses. Martial Arts is super fucking useful. That's like one of the more OP ones. Mercenary tends to get some pretty good DPS, so I kind of lean on Mercenary. Yeah, it's Logan that did that. Still Paul, brother. Depending on pre-ordering Fatal Fury City or the Wolves, or if I should just get Street Fighter 6 when it's on sale. Flip a coin. America did get Canada. We one step closer to the Fallout timeline. Recreate the Flasher and the peace sign on Paul's grave. I haven't seen the Punch-Out meme. Perfect. Do. A funny meme. Alright, want those boots. There we go. Unless you're a Street Fighter fan, say go Fatal Fury. Oh my god. There we go. And I think... yeah, after this one we can... because I think this is another lead-in for a dungeon. There's no way Canadians would ever want to be part of America. Well, it ain't going to be their fucking choice. We've got to liberate those fucking savages. You know the concept of death. Should I need to actually start playing Metaphor again? I keep getting addicted to Tekken 8. To be fair, it is fun. I'm the only one that misses old Flash games. Dude, The Last Stand was fucking killer. Those are fantastic zombie games. It's another lead into another dungeon. Yeah. That's what I thought. I was like, yeah, I think this is another lead into a dungeon. So, if the dungeon's immediately after, or if it's like a super boss, we can do that, and then we'll end the night. Stick Wars was Kino. Stick Wars was fun. Didn't Logan Paul bring up Mike Tyson's deceased child to him? Yeah. He's probably going to die. It's fun, but ranked makes me want to burst into flames. I know at least Canadians that want America to take Canada. Hokkaido Hunters Association proclaimed they'll no longer expel bear attack if you're getting fucked by the locals. Should America take over Mexico, just deal cartels so the government, you're done enough, we'll take it from here? That'd be a very, very bad idea. Are you sure the prairie provinces want to be part of the greater Ontario? What's great is they and Mike 1, Paul would still be the same shit talker. I'm already 30 minutes away from Canada, so fuck him. Also have Swords and Sandals, Crush Casual, Stick Wars, Thing, and so many others. Oh yeah. Why does Paul want to die so painfully? After America takes Canada, can we take Australia? Yeah, if Jake doesn't die, he's going to wish he was dead. That's if his brain's still functioning. Isn't the fight going to air on Netflix? Yeah, it should be free if you have a subscription. My guy's raping Jake Paul inside the ring. Why isn't the ref stopping? This is Mike Tyson. There's no way to stop this. Oh, I'd be okay with America buying Mexico if we collapse the entire country and start it over. Mike's gonna spit out the mouth guard so he can eat Jake's face. I don't have one. Well, there's probably gonna be pirate streams. Let's be honest here. Mike will bust out the Dempsey roll like he did in his heyday. There's a page on the SCP wiki called "The Town That Got Fucked by Bears," and it's about a town that got fucked by bears. Another thing, watched your Berserk vids before, but I guess I was mistaken watching at work. Man, some good stuff. Also should have known you'd be on tonight when I invite you to my stream. Yeah, 7 p.m. CST. Yeah, I gotta find out what that is my time. Fair, all we need to move the border 100 miles north, and we'll basically conquer all of Canada that matters and would fight back. Free if you have a subscription. I don't think that sentence makes sense. Well, it's like you're paying for Netflix, so it's not like a pay-per-view thing, you know. You know, back in my day, we had these things called pay-per-view events, where you had to specifically order access to the event. Hope that dog elects to end itself after it's all done. It won't. That's what I mean. When you open a new department, that department's there to stay. Imagine headlines, breaking news, Mike Tyson does a furious backshot on Jake Paul in the ring. EST is Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, he said CST. That's Central. Do not forget to invite me for the dungeon. The pay-per-view stuff I remember was the WWE stuff. Yeah, they still do pay-per-view. What's the possibility of this whole fight stage and it's going to be really lame? Yeah, there's always a possibility.
What do you think? I know it's a bit old-fashioned, but in a traditional sort of way, Ida wore it whenever she could. Not that I'm
Do you have any bear encounters? Nah, they're not really where I'm at.
Again. It's just, if this is the last battle we fight to free Alamigo, then she ought to be a part of it.
I just want the Britannia Empire from Code Geass, war crimes and all. I want to bang lice.
It's nice of you to say so.
Blondie rockin' pointy shoes.
But mostly nice.
Yeah, FBI was temporary agency, IRS was temporary, military outside, the Navy is temporary. Outfits when lice becomes unlikable. I don't think she's that bad.
Anyway, the real reason I asked you here was to sneak in a warm-up before the final
Cool samples I've seen where I'm as bats and foxes. Yeah.
There's this place I know where monks used to spar as part of their training.
We get a lot of bunnies.
Care to join me?
Like, there's a shitload of rabbits where I'm at. So exactly is the bunny person character you're playing as? I forgot the name of the race, but it's bunny people. Like, they're a race from Shadowbringer, if I remember right. I think Mike is crazy enough and on too much shrooms that he won't probably go off script and beat Logan up bad. Yeah, Vieira. Yeah. I'll start belly dancing. Oh yeah, and rabbits too. How did I forget rabbits? It's the Pippa race. They're basically, yeah. They live in trees. They're like weird bunny elves. Yeah, Vieira, they come from FF12, yeah. Armadillos are funny critters. If it was fake, I would like Jake to accidentally hit Mike for real and it's over. That Fox, a piece of a granola bar once. Foxes are neat. They're really cute. Foxes are just dogs and cats put together. Seen a few stray cats from time to time. Have a Lala Monk in this game, but I haven't played it in ages. Last I played is finished Realm Reborn. Gonna talk about Final Fantasy 12. Final Fantasy 12 is fine. Yeah. Alright. I get a lot of Roadrunners. Cat Dog was the shit, by the way. It's pretty good. Got some possums. We got a lot of possums here. Like I said, I think they're fine. They're not the cutest animal ever, but, I mean, I never try to hit them. They're ferocious fighters and very long-lived. They can live between 300 400 years, you know, like a rabbit. Is there any Final Fantasy game you don't like? Oh, yeah, plenty. Like, not a big fan of 15. I think 15 is okay, but you can feel way too many cuts. 13 Trilogy is aggressively mid. I am fine with Final Fantasy 13. I think 13 is fine. 2 and 3 are just kind of like, eh. X2 has ideas I really like, but X2 also just kind of feels like a weird jumbled mess. I like the whole outfit system it has, like the dress spheres. I think that's cool. But moment-to-moment gameplay feels like, this feels like a beta version. Yeah, it blows my mind. 13 Trilogy was really big in Japan. Yeah. Yeah, 13 really didn't need to be a 3-parter. Like I said, 13 is fine. I like to imagine Mike summons Iron Mike like a stand and Jake is smeared across the ring. Yeah, Vieira lore is D&D Drow femdom without any of the subtlety. $13 didn't need to exist. Nah, like I said, I'm fine with 13 itself. I think 13 by itself is fine. It's the sequels to 13 where I'm like, nope, you're asking a little bit too much of me. Chocobo Dungeon's a good game, and I'm tired of pretending it's not. X2, Magical Girl Dress Up Yuna looking for her dead ex. Yeah, it's fine. X2 is above average. It's fun with the job system, but very lazy game with a lot of reused assets. Yeah, I mean, you literally just go through all the maps of Final Fantasy X again. I mean, the minion system is a little bit cool of like, oh, it's basically kind of like a monster catcher / Pokemon type deal, but there's really not as much of a point to it as it really likes to think there is. Oh, damn it, no. Yeah, we gotta go all the way over there. So let's just teleport here. Oh wait, no. Gotta be strategic about this. Yeah, I'll just come back and fill out the map later. Eh. You'll ride a mount. Waka should have never snagged any woman ever. Well, I mean, he was dating Lulu even all the way back in 10. I would say FF5 is fine. Probably the weakest entry in the classic series. Yeah, you're not wrong. I mean, 5 has really cool ideas, but it feels like a step back from 4. I like the you know, fleshing out of the job system. I thought that was dope. 2 is a fun experiment, and it became the grandfather of what would eventually become Romancing Saga. But it's a little too different, and the ideas aren't really as refined as what later Romancing Saga games would end up being. Final Fantasy 1, decent little game to get through in like an afternoon, but it's too simple. It's a Dragon Quest clone. Yeah, 2 has its moments. Yeah, 2 has its moments. Wakka's brother dated Lulu, then he died, and Wakka and Lulu got together after 10. Well, no, it was implied that they were also together in 10. Remember that I was really young and rented X2 from Blockbuster. I told my mom I didn't want to play it anymore because they were too girly and I got yelled at. I rented it a further 2 times to finish it. Yeah, 6 is peak. 6 is peak. 5 has X death, which is not justification. Yeah, 5 peaks at X death. He is a really good final boss. I cucked Wakka. Lexi, Logan, and Tate have a cage match to the death, but the twist is that the winner gets burned in the cage. Wakka, as much of a dick he is, I will not forget that stupid glare he made when Riku talked about the hideout. Listen, man. He could smell the all-bed stink. He's like, oh. I think there's all-bed nearby. Or throw a Hail Mary of Final Fantasy and start billions of dollar series, yeah. Yeah, it was implied Wakka like Lulu, but she didn't come around until after the Blitzball tournament. Yeah, because you have the scene where they hug. Better dead than all bed. Kefka is my favorite antagonist. Never played 5. Kefka is really good. He is a really good villain. Tyson at his peak currently, is he stronger back in the day? Oh, he was a million times stronger back in the day. Mike at his peak was legitimately terrifying to fight. Can't tell the difference between Wooly and Wakka. Both are racist maxing. All I know about Wakka is he's low racist. Is this true? Sorta, kinda. Basically, he is part of a... To call it a kingdom would be weird, because it's not even really a kingdom. It's more of like just a confederacy of tribes. But he's part of a group that really doesn't like a neighboring nation called Albed. And they believe that Albed are heretics that are bringing horror upon the world because they're terrible and they use technology and shit like that. And it takes him a very long time in the game's story for him to get over that. And he constantly shit-talks a party member by the name of Riku, who is super nice. She's very helpful, and all she wants to do is help you save the world. But he keeps shit-talking her because she's an Albed. I can smell half of one. When I find him, I'll kill it. Albed make up 13% of Spear's population, but 50% of violent crimes, brother. Super best friends Wakka is canon Wakka. He's not even that different. He's essentially what we used to imagine farmers were as kids. Yeah. Yeah, Wakka's very anti-mech. Are you going to play Horizon Zero Lego? You'd have to pay me to play that. Difference is Bully likes women with short hair and he's a liar. Didn't Mike Tyson try to bribe a zoo to fight a silverback gorilla? Yeah. To be fair, Riku does use steel. I like Wakka's arc. Yeah, Wakka has a good arc. He's one of the better Final Fantasy bros. He was shit-talking the second hottest girl in the game. Wakka knows that hating all bed's wrong, but his religion says he has to hate them, so he's a sheep pretty much. Yeah, it takes him a very long time for him to basically be like, you know what, fuck it. Yeah, I'll rebel. Mike Fabiola, but he's still a boxer. One of the all-time greats. Yeah, Wakka's kind of a religious zealot, yeah. Yeah. Orin's entire character is what pushed me to continue playing 10 through. Dude, Orin's fucking awesome. Like, Orin is, like, one of my favorite characters in fucking Final Fantasy period, just because I love... He has mad drip, and his character is fucking dope. He's badass. And he blames all bad for his brother's death. Yeah. He was shit-talking the cosplay queen. Mike actually tried to fight a gorilla? Race war starts now. Yeah. Wakka, that weed you're smoking is from the Albed. Oh no, say it ain't so, brother. Say it ain't so. Orange Arc even contains Kingdom Hearts 2. It's great. I think Wakka used Jack Shot on Lulu in bed. Oran's so cool. Samurai Guts is peak. I hate Lulu too much belt. I hate you. I was 13 when X2 came out. The cosplays affected me. Oran's that grizzled little tutor that only says what's necessary. Very cool character. But what's cool about him is, like, he went through the journey before. He knew everything that was going to happen. Love his limit break when he drinks beer and spits on his sword, then catches fire. So cool. Another state you can actually walk between universes. Maybe an actual G. Which one was that? Undead Uncle. He's so cool. Like I said, that Waka is part of the Confederacy. Pretty interesting choice of words. I mean, that's kind of what Spira is. It's not really a kingdom. Because I was going to say, yeah, he's part of the Kingdom of Spira, and it's like, but that's not really Spira. You need to play Blitzball so much, Waka. If we don't, the sun will eat us for allowing Albed to live.
We can ill afford to present Garlemald with a chance to ready her legions. It would be in our best.
Well, they want to say love Seymour too, but every time I think about his hair, it makes me cringe. He's one of the good ones because she's half Albed. Waka probably. Wish Orin was my dad. Titus. More or less a theocracy. Yeah. It's like a bunch of tribes united by one big religion. Yeah, the Holy Spirit Empire. Yeah. Because, I mean, you even have, like, inhuman races that worship the Spira religion. How much hairtail do you think Seymour goes through?
The immortal flames will form the vanguard, supported by the archers and the conjurers of the Order of the Twin Adder.
Also, Sin's lore goes hard. It goes super fucking hard. Sarah water fountains just mean shorter lines for both of us. We even call it an empire with how small Spira is. Like I said, it's more of like a bunch of different tribes that all follow the same religion. And the church of that religion is very powerful, but even they're kind of like barely above post-apocalyptic.
What about the resistance?
Yeah, extended lore of 10 is pretty fucking good. One flaw with 10, fuck the ultimate weapons. They're so tedious to get, especially the grinding blitzball one. Oh, God. Well, he hasn't gotten less races, just hides a better measure. Has awoken something in him. That lolly is a queen. Would you chat bow to a lolly? Yeah, the whole game is post-Great Flooding and Monster Invasion. Yeah. Fun fact, X3 is supposed to be about the barrier between the living and the dead coming undone. Sin was going to return. That would be interesting. I haven't played FF10. All I know is that MC's father looks like a beach bum went up to catch a wave and buy cigarettes. That's actually not that far away from who Jekt is. Asking how much gel a Final Fantasy character uses is a pointless task. The answer is always a lot. Don't talk to me about Blitzball. Jack Sparrow. Yeah, Thunder Plains Challenge is the worst. Willie did marry a white girl. What do you mean by this? He sobered up eventually.
Ralga's beacon nears its end. Soon, my friends, Alamico will be ours once more.
I would never bow. I'd steal her crown and hold it over her head so she couldn't reach it. You're mean. Jekt is literally the drunk dad throwing a beer ball at his son for not getting him another beer. But then you find out he super cares, though. One thing I always threw me about Final Fantasy X is why I never mentioned that everyone and their mother can breathe underwater. They're really, really good at holding their breath. I'm not even kidding. That's actually just the reason. They are just really good at holding their breath. Don't ask a racist the skin color of his GF. Never ask a blitzball player the ethnicity of their girlfriend. It's all race war this, pure bloodlines that. Until you get a little pussy, it's all out the window. Just remember, Willie likes Muse. Because breath meters are gay. Yeah. Sephiroth canonically used an entire bottle of shampoo and conditioner for his hair. HP keeps getting asked when is a blitzball player job going to get added to 14. He keeps saying it will never will. He's just playing hard to get. Don't ask us someone or the element of their GF. Willie hurt his back recently while boxing. Feel bad for making fun of him. Aww. Yeah. Jecht is actually super pathetic in an understandable kind of way. He didn't know how to be a father. He wanted to be one for Titus, but he was so caught up in his own hype that he never really took the time to notice that he would, what he had and how his drinking and abuse was affecting others. He did it to cover up his own fear. Yeah. Orin, Jecht loves you, Titus. I swear. Thanks, Orin. That makes all the balls thrown hurt less. Yeah, Jecht at least cared in his own twist way. Titus' mom, however. Didn't Willie at one point in time actually turn out a threesome? Yeah. He did from Marvel. Final Fantasy VII Remake and the other one worth getting into, or should I smoke crack? If you really like 7, I'll say check it out, because it's kind of a spiritual sequel. Be aware, though, it ain't going to be like 7 at all. Love me Blitzball. Hit the mailbed. Simple as. Don't feel bad for Wooly. Reminder, he killed that one guy who played high school football. This is your best friend's inside joke. Yeah. Yeah, I'm excited for when we get to start 10, because 10's interesting. If you can dodge a beer ball, you can dodge a ball. That was quite literally how Jecht raised Titus. Yeah, still better father than Ging. As a big fan of 7, makes me very angry. Twist with Titus' mom being even worse was sad. Yeah. Yeah, I always forget Titus' mom would rather die than stay alive and raise her kid. What does it say about Wako when he's okay with Panther Squatch in the party, but not the tan girl with sticky fingers? Reject hoes, embrace MVC. I thought all beds were a Disco Elysium thing. No, they're the other faction in Final Fantasy X. They're the people that are like, hey, maybe technology isn't the reason the world ended, and everyone hates them for that. Orin's a good uncle. He went out of his way to save Titus in the prologue. He is. He is a pretty good uncle. He's basically Piccolo. Yeah, in fact, Jecht at least bothered to still care for Titus, even though he wasn't the best dad, so he did at least care. Yeah. They made it clear, Jecht's failures as a parent is because he didn't know how to be a good parent, not that he didn't want to be. Hell, he goes on the journey in the first place because he wants to make sure Titus doesn't die. Sorry, I didn't mean Final Fantasy 12 hate. Just joking, thinking it's the first one I played. What would be your first recommend? 8, 9, 10? For your first one, do like 7 or 6. Do one of the starters. All right. Let's do this shit. Oh, I guess I didn't invite you. Fuck. Is there not a way to invite? Fuck. Okay, give me a sec. Yeah. Come on. Here. Let me log out real quick. Jay did not invite me as whatever. I forgot. I got caught up in the reflex. Yeah, solo instance. Yeah, I fucked up. Give me 1 sec. I'll fix it. You can tell they're racist because they're throwing hands over who is the best tan girl. I mean, Sin shows up every time a place uses a lot of machines, so the regular Sparans aren't totally wrong. Well, they're not totally wrong, but Sin doesn't show up because of the machines. How do I get into 14? There's free trial. There's a free trial that goes all the way up to like 2 of the expansions. All right. So now. Yeah, 6, 7, 10 are the best starting ones. Yeah. I've seen the Ubisoft 2B. Yeah, it ain't great. It really ain't great. There we go. Okay, now. Enable commands to discipline land or hand or while in a party. It may not let me. Maybe a solo instance. Use code TALL to get 10% more free trial. God damn it. It is a story mission, so... Ubisoft 2B, just look it up. Just look it up. Yeah, Ubisoft had a near crossover, yeah. Just look up the design of 2B. You win this time, story mode. Ubisoft's mind to hire any artist on Twitter, and they chose Tumblr Twitter any artists. Because they're cheaper. Just because they have the money doesn't mean they're going to spend that money. Who's going to win the heart of the girl you have trapped in the basement? Sin's a problem, but I'm more worried about Seymour as an immediate problem. Yeah. Well, don't worry. Seymour ends up not being a factor. Oh no, bro. Your lore is crazy. You must throw more money at this madman. You know who else has a free trial? My mom. Alright, going to bed. Yeah. I did to Rebel Wife who's unforgivable. She looks like Toph from the episode with the play. That badly AAA games manage money, that might as well, yeah. She'll come around once she gets a taste of Loli's gamer subs. Your Bochi waifu, mine's Hiroi, the drunk guitarist chick. She's pretty great. Bochi herself is fantastic. She has so many fun moments, but the blonde chick's sister, the one who actually owns like the concert bar, I like her a lot. She's great. At this point, what does Nier not have to collab with? Can't wait for like next year. The comic will be out, and they'll just announce to everybody, yeah, for some reason, fucking Yoko Taro was asking for a Nier crossover. Yeah, I love Toph. Toph should have a spin-off series. Yeah. Watched 2013 Her movie a couple days ago. I can't believe I laughed that much at a guy getting cucked by a sentient toaster. It's a good movie. I like it a lot. You know who else is all bad? My mom. The religious differences almost tore my family apart. I'll pay good money to see that. Raid Shadow Legends Nier crossover. You joke. They may actually be in the works. I think Willie uses threesome story to win arguments with his wife. Remember when I could have totally scored 2 real ladies, but no, I was out buying you a copy of MVC. It wasn't for her, it was for him because he was in the FGC. Yeah. Nomad, please don't. Yeah, Yoko's gonna do an interview with you. He's just gonna shill Nier. I would also want him to shill Nier. I like Nier. Oh god. So many creatures. Siren Conqueror is another series that has a collab with a ton of games. Sadly, it's the only gacha series at this point. Yeah, it really does suck. Imagine Count Dankler doing a Raid Shadow Legends promo shilling 2B. He'll do anything except make a new game. I want Automata 2, you fucker. Yeah, we're never getting near 3. Do it, Lolly, get Tower to buy Rachel Daki. These fucking crabs, what's Fate Zero? I have so many entries, I feel intimidated. It's actually easier to get into than you think. Just start with Fate Zero. Fate Zero, then Fate Stay Night. Fate Stay Night just got a, what was it, like a remaster recently? So yeah, just use that. I seen the gacha game where cute girls are real life guns. Which one? There's so many. I mean, you have like Girls Frontline and shit like that. Senran died the moment Marvelous had Senran Conqueror 7 getting canceled due to Sony's censorship war against Japan. Yeah, that's something I'm still waiting for Sony to get some sort of cosmic justice for. I mean, they kind of technically are with how bad their sales have been recently, but I mean, like an actual, like, no, you need to address what you did. Isn't Fate Stay Night Remastered censored or something? Well, I mean, yeah, they censor the sex scenes. They can just get a patch where it includes them. Would you give Shondo a treat, Lolly? Shondo terrifies me. Guitarred by the Yuki Doc, he's clearly okay with robots. Worship by United in his love for cute crippled butt. Nikki, I mean, yeah, you have Nikki, you have Girls Frontline. There's a lot of girl with gun type gotchas. Why do H games have surprisingly good stories? Why does Shondo terrify you? Have you seen any clip of her? That woman's like actually fucking insane. Original First Root, Saber Root might get an anniversary anime remake announced for 20th anniversary. Yeah, that'd be kind of cool. Attack! Shondo's cute, I'll buy her anything she wants. No hug the depressed Lolly. She fucking scares me. I'd be afraid she bites me. Yeah, Demon Roots is fantastic. Remember, you cannot hate Shondo as much as she hates herself. Kill everything. Favorite Mastodon song? Tread Lightly is fantastic. Sony's hubris has someone what caught up with them with the failure of things like Conquer and PS5 Pro. Though the question is, have they learned anything? That's a big question. Because if they haven't learned anything, then it's literally going to be pointless. Then they're just going to keep repeating mistakes forever. You guys have to remember, it's not me. Shondo's schizophrenic. Reading Chainsaw Man currently? Yeah, it's super fucking good. Honestly, a lot of men here are VTubers. I just want to give them a hug. You must like the lolly woman. She was made for you. No. She explicitly wasn't. Yeah, Shannon's type of person watch cringe compilations for fun. No, she'd watch them and go, that's literally me. Favorite boxer besides Tyson? Bernard Hopkins has got some pretty good fucking fights if you look him up. Remember when Matt McMust pretended not to have watched Battle Block Hentai only probably so Crime Tina wouldn't send Pizza Pasta Squad to put the boots to his nuts? Your choices to play a gacha game or marry a schizo lolly. I choose neither. I choose death. Favorite mission in Hitman Blood Money? The play one is really fun just with the amount of stuff you can do. I love the Playhouse a lot. Which lolly is for you? Then make Kirsten lolly form. I don't like any lolly. How about Iron Mouse? She's a lolly VTuber. Like I said, I don't like lolly. Yeah, they pushed Japan to Switch and Steam, so they still have no games. And Steam is starting to fuck up too, where it's like, not even starting to. They've done that for a while, where they ban certain Japanese games. Whatever Shoto Man then? I don't like either. I play Gacha and watch the schizophrenic lolly. He likes women whose height start with either a 6 or 7. He will accept the ultra rare 8 though. It's a little bit low of a number, I'd say. How about Braun Tomboy, but she's a potato. Any version of Senran Kagura just fucked because I really want to play those games. Yeah, you can get the older games. Yeah, chat, the name's ironic. Don't take Shondo, I will. It just means more schizophrenia for me. I mean, yeah, sure, be happy. Yeah, it should be right up here. That's on Hosho Marine. She's pretty great. I like her. The horny pirate is fun. Make me remember Katawa Shoujo and Crispy Bacon Waifu. I would take Bao Bao Twins if I could. Bao Bao Twins are fun. Yeah, Chen was named after Megumin if I recall correctly, or Shrike. It was Megumin. I liked Berserk, but I didn't decide to stick with the Berserk branding when I started off. So new to 14, what expansion are you on? Stormblood or Shadowbringer? We are on Stormblood with this character. Shori's an insane goth girl and I love her. Aren't you a big Loli fan? And Berserk, more Berserk fan, yeah. Duck VTuber 1's funny. Yeah, she's pretty good. The real question, are Sea Dog VA and Iron Mouse actually a thing? Aren't they? I thought they, like, actually officially dated. Yeah. Make my job fucking... Yeah. Stop watching the Hollow Girl because the fan base plus Sana left. My happiness is gone, honestly. Yeah, Sana leaving hurt. I loved Sana. Taking Berserk and concerned about Shrike. Yeah. That's right, chat. Your waifu will never date you. There we go. Noelle's still best VTuber. She is pretty great. Still should watch the show Megumin is from, but I'm worried they'd be like the Gentoki subs and based on the dub script rather than make an effort to translate. No, Konosuba was great. Favorite Blue Wish Cult song? Don't Fear the Reaper. Simple, but it's good. My Tulpa is my waifu. Seedox saw the single mom portrayal and said, "Give me." Like my waifu was happy and I'm happy, and I'm forced to watch them from the shadows. That's the women who have average height using platform shoes to appear as a tall woman. They are fucking cheaters. They are cowards. Hope Shrike gets back from her astral business trip. Mari is also nice. She's pretty good. By enough, Crony was my favorite, but then, when Sana left, it hit me too hard, and I just can't watch them anymore. And Sana come back as a different VTuber. I'm thinking someone else. She's not a VTuber anymore. She's just back on her old streaming account. Godzilla is better. It is a pretty good fucking song. Who's Sana? She was from the same gen as Crony and all them. She was the Aussie, the dark-skinned Aussie space lady. I understand the need for VTubers graduating. Can't tell that they're getting older. Oh, it's not about them getting older. It's just the term for when an idol leaves a company. They just call it graduating. Yeah, Sana's an artist for Arknights now. I fucking hate that game. Cuckolodge, you can take your waifu and treat her better than anyone. Yeah, Don't Fear the Reaper's a good Blue Oyster Cult song. Yeah. Chad, I'm sorry to say this. You need to date actual real people. Got a soft spot for Burning for You. That's also a pretty good one. It's not my favorite, though. My favorite VTuber right now is Max G. Been following him all the way back when he was posting his work to Newgrounds. Graduating means you're getting old and you're being fired. It doesn't always mean you're getting old. It's just the fact that it's like you're leaving a company. Sometimes like idols will graduate from a company to then just work at a different company. All right, and I think now's a good time to call it. Oh, well, here may as well just. Fumoko has been in Hololive longer than Sana. Yeah. Tall woman willing to kneel down for a shorter guy as a keeper. There you go. That's right. I remember now. Sana had health issues, so she had to go. Yeah, I think it was a back injury. Never watched Space Lady. I did feel kind of bad for her because of her reason having to retire. Yeah. Graduating means a variety of things, including being fired. Yeah, it's just a general term. 5-hour stream. Yeah. There we go. There we go. Oh, and I got a ping. All right. Okay. Well, there we go. Yeah, we had a good night. We had a good night tonight. Pretty fun night. Pretty fun night. Any plans for 200K stream? I have no fucking idea what we're going to do. Favorite Amon Amarth song? First Kill was pretty dope. Also, Berserker at Stamford Bridge. I like that one a lot. I'll call it. I play this game vicariously through you because I'm never buying this game. VTuber that's underrated is Ono Lumi. She plays old games. Oh. Robot Lumi and Lemon Lumi are good. It was a fun stream. Yeah. You get fired from VTuber company. They don't even call graduating. Just fired. Rushi was terminated, not graduated. Yeah. If you are fired for like a big reason, they are just going to straight up boot your ass out. Enjoy the rest of whatever point of the days your country's at. Theater X2, baby. Remember when Gura, for no reason, just called Ame her real name for no reason? I like the new girl, Elizabeth. She fucking did something on rebroadcast karaoke stream. God damn it. Graduation means the idol leaves on good terms. Termination means you're blacklisted. Yeah. Mario Odyssey stream. That could be kind of fun. Yeah, Mario Odyssey's fun. Been enjoying watching Temma lately more than Pippa. Temma's great. Temma has like... Temma keeps up like the schizo character role even on like her social media. So like if you follow her on Twitter, she'll always have like these multi-page rants where she's ranting about like some inane subject, but it's endlessly entertaining. I like Narissa because she knows what Culver's is. Oh, and myself if Guro graduates. Dodgers fans across the planet win themselves. Metro Prime Remastered. Yeah, it's a pretty good one. For 200K, you should watch the Theodore Rex's guy's pedophile movie. You mean the documentary about pedophilia? That'll be sad. Temma's Miguel O'Hara, Lestas Kino. I think Pippa might have a problem. Doobie drops Guro's actual name and we learn it's Goomba. I remember Kason slipping up and calling Henya Pikami. And they were both like, shit. Honestly, thinking about being a VTuber. Yeah, you're in kind of the prime time for it now. It's the hot new genre. Temma wants to make Soldier 76 straight right now. Yeah, Temma's an eccentric lass. More trick than treat. What do you mean by this, Yuki? Means she'll rip your balls off. Tried the Etrian Austin series. Nice dungeon crawler. Series Matless music is 10 out of 10. I played a little bit of it. It didn't really hook me, but I don't think it's bad. Yeah, Temma just wants her own muscle man. And then Gura is now contractually obligated to sing in a Dodgers game every year. Favorite Testament song? I don't remember off the top of my head. Yeah, too busy and too many other things to watch and play for VTubers. Will you ever get a VTuber model? No, I had no intention on it. I go my own path. I don't need to follow the trends. Even Cyrax's a VTuber, yeah. Pippa hates her mom, Pet Turtle, because she lost a race to it. Played the Persona Q games? I did. So technically I have played Etrian Aussie before. Yuki would never rip my balls off. That makes me sad. If you're a guy who want to be a VTuber, get a voice changer and use TTS. That's because you're old, Lolly. Oh. You're set in your ways. Alrighty. Yeah, I feel like most people are VTubers nowadays. Este is the hot new genre. Everyone's trying to cash in on it. Very algorithm friendly. That's why Twitch has to crack down on it because all the ethos got pissed off. Damn unlucky for Pippa. She lost a race to a turtle. Do you like Yu Yu Hakusho? Yeah. It's one of the all-time classics. Yeah, did you see Kier said Pippa's dad drive her to buy weed? Her mother's turtle? Yeah. Pippa's mom has a turtle. I think it's... I think she calls it a tortoise, but it's more of just a turtle. Yeah, that fucking turtle. It's a 5-hour stream now. Yeah. Yeah, we've been going about 5 hours. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Pay you 100K if you make Shota use the VTuber mod for streams. You gotta give us the money. Yeah, literally the turtle in the hair. She's mad because turtle doesn't puke in the drawers. Yeah, Pippa's partners have a lot of weird pets. Well, it was her mom's turtle. How was your day? It's pretty good. Pretty good. Fucking hate the weather, though. The weather past few days has been terrible. It's been so dreary that it can be like 2 in the afternoon. But all the clouds in the sky make it feel like it's like 7 at night. I hate it. I hate this time of year. I just want sunshine. I want to go back to Florida. And knowing Shota, he'll do that for 100K. You gotta give us the money. Changeling has George C. Scott in it. Oh, yeah, that movie, yeah. Took me a second to remember. It's like, oh, yeah. That's the one where, like, I think his kid was dead. Colin has Zentrea's a 30-something-year-old neckbeard. Well, like, Zentrea's had a few different operators. If I remember, I think it's like a guy and his girlfriend where she would do the actual, like, motion rigging. He would operate TTS. But I think they've changed that up. Yuki needs a VTuber model for promo stuff. Pippa dropped out of high school to edit Overwatch videos. She doesn't make the best decisions. Has it snowed yet? It hasn't snowed yet. It's still around, like, 40s to 50s. Our VTuber having a feud with the turtles is really funny. Speaking of Yu Yu Hakusho, now I get to see the first spirit detective. She is too precious. I love her. Fuck you, fall and winter are amazing. You have seasonal affective disorder. You just wanted to be depressed all the time. Well, ironically, likes this weather, considering I also prefer rare meat. I might actually be a vampire, dude. I fucking hate it. I need sunshine. I need sunshine. I need heat. I am a lizard. I will die in this climate. Get a chimpanzee? No. If I'm ever going to get a monkey, I want to be like a small one. Like the one that can like sit on your shoulder and you can feed it grapes. Bottom is cute. Bottom's pretty cute, yeah. Good idea, join the army or the navy? Well, do you want to be on a ship for a few years, or do you want to be stationed in like a military base for a few years? Because that will affect things. Marin's great, but ice is bad. Fuck you, I'm texting. I fucking hate the heat. Dude, I need the heat. I'll trade you. I will trade you. Yeah, Pecora bought a monkey. Yeah, it was a little lemur. It looks really cute. Yeah, here comes the sun. It's a 6-month-long cold. Once autumn comes, I hate it. I live in a desert, 70 and it's freezing. Wait. Do you mean like it's 70 during the day and at night it's cold, or it's 70 degrees and it's freezing to you? Because 70 degrees is fucking amazing. Navy's kind of a mess right now. Army might be a bit better. Does any of that stuff about Zentreya have evidence or hearsay? No, like, they admitted to it. Like, that's how they operate. It was a guy and his girlfriend, and I think they broke up, and it's either she took over all the work or he did. But the gimmick was it was 2 of them. Gonna be on a boat in the middle of nowhere with 5,000 other men. If you're out in the sun, remember to stretch out your limbs and repeat photosynthesis, or else it won't work. Let's get up in the 80s in Detroit later this month. Oh, God. Oh, God. If you want to eat crayons, join the Marines. I'm used to 120, so yeah, 70 a day, 50 around night. Dude, that's like perfect weather. I like heavy rain and stirring hit Neo signs at night like Blade Runner. Yeah, it's 69 degrees here in Albuquerque. God, I'm fucking jealous. You guys get nice weather and sunlight, and I'm stuck here in the cold and gray waiting for fucking vampires to attack like 30 days a night. It's fucking bullshit. Fan or Sunkissed? I notice no difference. It's just whatever brand wins the coin toss when I'm at the store. If someone's been in the Navy for 12 years, avoid the Navy. Girlfriend did one stream to see if it was totally a girl. Yeah. Yeah, 33 in New York. Yeah, New York's already cold. Like, once you're that close to Canada, it gets a lot colder. If you're in Michigan, the fucking Great Lakes will chill it down fast. Yeah, come summer, you can't go outside or you melt. No, man, I thrive in summer. I love summer. Summer's when you actually get to do stuff. Would vampires even survive Kentucky? Maybe. All right. Well, I'm thinking... Give me one quick second. Trying to make sure that we are fully... Yep. All right, well, I think I'm going to call it here. It's been a long night. It's almost 3 a.m. here, and I'm gonna go ahead and get some sleep. The Batman video should be... Yeah, I'll get audio for the Batman video recorded soon. And after that, it should be out maybe either late this coming week or early the week after. Either way, the Batman video is coming. It's on the horizon. It's going to be great. It's going to be great. We're going to be talking about Batman. Fantastic. Fantastic stuff. I love Batman. There was a reason we talked so much about Batman tonight, because I've been on the Batman kick, and I love it. But yeah, that's going to be on the agenda. It's going to be great. So I'm going to call it here. Thank everybody who showed up. See you guys.
I come in the breath of the dead, bathing in my papa blood, bare bone and covered in red, waiting undied even in the flood. And I came on a ship on fire, to the seas you call your home, climbed down from the highest spire, I disappear with the ocean foam. I collect all the things that I need, I collect all the things that I need, I collect all the things that I need. I came in the name of the dead, to bring my neck to the blade, come down with a tempest led. We got 7 different letters and 7 more, they go wish inside over the till I think about a woman down to the seaside, about a woman down to the grave. I come in the name of the dead, bathing in my papa blood, bare bone and covered in red, waiting undied even in the flood. I came in the name of the dead, to bring my neck to the blade, come down with a tempest led. We got 7 different letters and 7 more, they go wish inside with somebody till I think about a woman down to the seaside. Nobody waiting on you, you better run, son. Nobody waiting on you, you better run, son. Nobody waiting on you, you better run, son. Nobody waiting on you, you better run. We got 7 different letters and 7 more, they go wish inside with everybody till I think about a woman down to the seaside. Nobody waiting on you, you better run, son. Nobody waiting on you, you better run, son.
Milon, Irago, Lama.